This is what we're gonna do.
Six. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the CivFR Squadrons. We are gonna take a look tonight at the Golden Age going against their opponents, Arcane. We did have quite a few good games from Golden Age, and even though we did have good games from Arcane, they just couldn't snatch that victory. So close. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to do it tonight. I do want to say hello to everybody here on chat, and let me actually put it up on the screen. We do have on the right side, actually, on my main screen. Let me open it up so you can see them going through the pick and ban phase. On the left side we got Team Arcane, on the right side it's gonna be Golden Age. We do have them going through the pick and ban phase here with the Lakes and 7 Seas coming up as the next ones, and we do have them already banning the 5 the Rich Highlands, Pangea Classic Ridges. We got the Pangea Standard Ridges, got it taken down. Whoa! And then Primordial will tilt their axles like really no normal maps. Lakes and 7 Seas. Bonjour, Monsieur Eddie Coffin. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Niels, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. I did see Fortuna Belly. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Need to feed the boss magpie. Yeah, the big one. Bonsoir, Monsieur Sasso. Also, I do hope you're gonna enjoy the emote over there. Yeah, you know, like Muzrat said, let's get a Halloween emote going. So I did. Let's see. I didn't even know it's Halloween today, to be honest. Also, let me actually see. Ramblyman 420, hello there, sir, and good evening. I see Duke Attacks, good evening, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, good abend, my hair, willkommen. Also, I did notice Monstras did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. And hello, sir, almost did it, but he did right second over there. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much. Let me actually take a quick pick on YouTube as well and say hello to everybody over there. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. I do hope you're going to enjoy your time with me tonight. On the map, we do have the 7 Seas being chosen. So what I'm going to do here, I'm actually going to click it on the screen and write it down so everybody that joins us a little bit later will get to know they're going to be playing on the 7 Seas tonight. And I do want to say it's all good over there on the stream. I'm not sure if it is or not, because it does look like on my screen, at least, it does seem like at some point I'm like stuttering over here, and I'm not sure if it is something from the cache or something from my end. G2552, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. Let's actually see what's going on here with the ban phase started off. Let me actually enlarge the screen so we can see it properly. We got Portugal on the left side, Arcane on the right side. Looks like they're gonna take out Maori. Well, on the 7 Seas, I'm pretty sure the teams are gonna want a balanced approach between their naval civilizations and their land civilization. There are quite a few possibilities for them to clash on those seas, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna get the opportunity to send those trade routes between each other on the seas. Have you seen how much gold they can make? Unbelievable. We do have also Chandragupta here on Team Arcane being taken out, not allowed to be played in the game. There still are quite a few civilizations that are gonna be able to affect the game quite a bit against these naval civilizations. Yeah, you know, going for Celestial Harbor doesn't really allow you to get those horses that quickly, you know what I mean? Also, Toothpies, good evening, sir, and welcome. Andiro, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. Will we see the Vikings terrorizing the seas as a homage to the festival of the spooky night? Wait a second, then actually they might pick up those two Varangians. Oh, the two Norways, right? Varangian and Konge. Well, let's see if we're actually gonna get the pleasure of seeing them in the game. I'm pretty sure usually they don't actually ban that much for Ancient, but Konge on these seas, it's kind of dangerous to let him go, you know, like let him open over there. Yeah, it's like that sign, you know, don't let the cats out, whatever they tell you, or like yeah, it is what it is. We do need to see how the players are gonna take out these civilizations and what kind of civs they're gonna remain with. Looks like also Golden Age is gonna take out Spain. We do have on our Team Arcane Theodora, or Byzantium nation, being taken away from their options. And I do want to take a quick peek over here. Who is playing on which team? We do have Apule here that's from Team Arcane, with Kadlov, Damori, and Guawel showing up tonight. And on the other side, I do believe it's Baptiste, Biwenwen, Gianna, and Lingxia showing up today for Golden Age. Well, definitely a strong lineup over here. And I did also notice LDK popping in and out. I'm not sure what he did over here, but maybe he's going to be streaming for the French community. I don't know. Maybe. Now, let's actually see when he's going to get into the lobby, and of course, if he will start streaming. Now we do have also Mongolia being taken out, and I do believe there still is Macedon in the game. Of course, if you are scared of Mongolian Keshiks and you don't want them running around with that plus 12 on you, you might want to get some other nations over there also to pick up that flag, right? We do have quite a few scary nations at the beginning of the game. One of them Alexander, the other one Mapuche. Both of them are still available. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some more, like we have seen so many times people. Playing Hungary because they do want to apply that power from across the nations, across the continents. Well, we're still gonna need to wait for them to go through this. It looks like they're taking their good old time. Team Arcane are gonna take out Russia, and on the right side, the Golden Age is gonna need to pick up their next ban. Only 3 more bans to go, 1 on Team Arcane and 2 on Golden Age. While I do see Moonsdrast is already calling out for a Mapuche ban. Wait, really? Konge always gets banned, but they forget both Norways have the same berserker push capacity. Yeah, but they, only one has the long ships. That's the thing over there, you know, the long ships, man, the long ships, those are scary strong. Well, now we're going to need to see if they're actually going to get that option. There are still 3 bans to go until they're going to go for the first pick. Team Arcane is going to need to pick up 1. They're going to set the tone for the game, while Golden Age is going to pick up 2 in sequence right afterwards. And then Team Arcane is going to pick their 4th to finish the first picking phase. Now it's going to, well, make a challenge over here for both teams. First on Arcane to actually get the correct choice on the map here. So they do manage to get a civilization on their side that they're gonna get an advantage from, a very big one, while on Golden Age they're gonna need to somehow counter that or create themselves some advantages. Maybe they're gonna see that Team Arcane made a mistake and they didn't pick up a civilization that should have been picked up. It was worth it. That are they gonna manage to do that or not? We'll see. Looks like they did take out Scythia, another one of the scary nations from the beginning, and it does seem like we don't have that many coastal nations being banned. We still have the 2 Englands available in the game. Eleanor is going to also be available in the game. Elizabeth is also going to be available in the game. While I do see Brazil is going to be there, even though we haven't seen him that much. John Curtin kind of made a little bit of a comeback, re-establishing his extra production over there on his pastures after political philosophy, if I'm not mistaken, or around there. We'll see if he's gonna pick up over here the choice of the players. Sumeria is actually going to be taken out by Team Arcane. These are a lot of land saves being banned on 7 seas, like a lot of them. Okay, sure, you can play Scythia on the seas, you can play Genghis Khan on the seas, and definitely Maori with Kupe over there in Portugal are naval civilizations. But the next ones, Chandragupta with Theodora with Russia and Sumeria, I don't know, man. We got 1 more ban to go, and we're going to need to see how they're going to pick this up. It got banned. They took out Konge. They're not going to allow him in. There still is Varangian. There is a chance, chat. We're going to actually see Varangian in the game. And Team Arcane immediately picking up Brazil. I mean, who doesn't like those amazing campuses and districts that you have from the rainforest? And extra production now, because, yeah, that's the way Brazil rolls these days. We do have Golden Age also needing to pick up 2 civilizations in sequence, and while they are on their first pick here, it's starting to come around, to come together. Theodora with her taxi trade can be a threat. Yes, Theodora over there definitely can be a threat. Pretty good seeming capacity also on Theodora, much more than on Basil, for example, but still you have Basil in the game, which is very dangerous if it gets next to you. Those tag bars are not something you wanna just let loose around your neighborhood, you know what I mean? Well, we're gonna need to see if we're gonna see some of those tags in the game. Oh, LDK is back. There we go. Oh, and we do have him on the spectator, so nice. He's gonna be streaming for the French community. Nice. And there might be a Nader Trajan pick. There might be. What do we have? So we got Rome. That's one. You think they're gonna pick up second Nader Shah? Yeah, I mean, it could work. Although I would say picking up a coastal civilization would be a better choice here. They're gonna go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. to be honest, that's not a bad choice on the seas either. With the extra diplomatic visibility, you definitely get some extra points against your opponent, and if you do play your cards right, it works well. Let's actually see if Team Arcane here is going to manage to actually get their second choice to keep up with the power of their opponents here with Rome and Cancer de Medici at the same time. That's a strong start. I do have to say Brazil doesn't usually spawn on the coast. It is usually an inland nation, but it does put a coastal city so he can get those Minas Gerais if he needs to. And most of the time you don't really see it with a lot of harbors. We're going to need to take a look in the game here from Team Arcane in the next pick and ban phase, or I should say the remaining pick and ban phases. We're going to need to see if they're going to start challenging the 7 seas or not. On this map, most of the time actually you can play it not really navally focused, although most of the time you do need to control those seas. I've seen so many games that have ended because one team did not have sea control and the other one did, and at some point they just couldn't do anything about it, especially if the game goes long term and you do have like obviously submarines, nukes starting to come around. Controlling the seas is going to give you a significant advantage. And we do have Mapuche being picked up by Arcane. That's going to be their next choice here, or their second one on their side, and that's going to give them that extra +5 against the civilization in a golden age for that nation, for Morotaro. And I do have to say the Malon Readers are notorious for doing a lot of pillages and I guess eating the mental fortitude of their opponents. Nom, 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 over there, you know, slowly but surely. Hemelik, hello there, and welcome. I hope we see Indonesia in this game. Good, yeah, good evening, good evening. Indonesia would be a really good choice. I gotta admit, I really like Indonesia. No Japan, Juan. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Elizabeth versus Age of Steam, England versus England would be fun to watch. Both racing and trying to get the science victory condition. That sounds slow though, going for that science victory condition. I don't know, it sounds slow. Eleanor here is going to be picked up by Arcane while it's a ban, and I do notice Golden Age is going to take out Montezuma with that extra combat strength from his luxuries. He's not going to be allowed in. I mean, nobody wants +12 for the end, right? All the time on the attack. Oh no, I don't know about that. Anyway, 2 more choices to go. One is going to be Golden Age. This is going to be the last ban. Whatever happens here, happens here. You know, what happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas. Let's actually see in the pick and ban phase if they're going to manage to take something out that Arcane really wants to pick. They should target this. They should target this very nicely. And of course, the higher, of course, the skill of the players is getting, the less likely you're actually going to take out a civilization that your opponent really wants. And it looks like they're going to take out one of the dangerous civilization, most dangerous, most wanted civilization in the game. They're going to take out Macedon. It showed up here that Alexander, no good tonight. We do have Arcane picking up also another ban. Tokugawa is going to be taken out. Those internal trade route civilizations, man, too strong for their own health. Well, let's actually see how Golden Age is going to fix this with their third choice. After their choice, Arcane is going to show us their full roster in full splendor. We're going to get to see what they're going to play with tonight in just a few seconds after Golden Age is going to get that third on the table here. Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, bye-bye, Macedon, bye-bye. yeah. Oh, Dido. Now they're starting to contest the seas over here with Dido picking up half coast harbors, the Cotons, and of course we do have the Pyrems with an extra +5 on them as base strength. I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy just settling so many cities everywhere. On Arcane here, they don't need to pick up their next civilizations, and usually the players do pick quite quickly, even though they do need to pick both of them up. We're going to need to see if they're going to spend, 1 minute for each here. That's how long they have to actually get a pick on the table, and I'm pretty sure they already had kind of an impression of what they want to pick, especially with the choice of the map and right now what they picked here. I'm thinking maybe they do have a few choices to bounce between, like 2 or 3 choices that right now they're debating how they should actually get them going. Elizabeth the First, not really England versus England, but at least Elizabeth gets in, right? And then we got Julius, no, Sondog, Canada, Dutch, Younger, Cree. Oh my God, what is this, trivia? Ethiopia, Poland, Egypt, Gorgo, no, Basil, Gandhi. Oh my God, they really look at them. They really undecided. Oh my God, this must be Xifi. This he's not in the game. No, he's not in the game. This must be. I was thinking this must be Xifi over there on the buttons, just clicking on everything and randomizing his choices because yeah, I mean he could. Yeah, Civ Little Lotto. They're trying to randomize. You know, yeah, stop here, stop here. You know, 5 seconds later, Babylon locked in. Closing with a number my head. Willkommen. We do have Golden Age needing to pick up their fourth. Let's go. Click. This should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. And it's Japan. Hojo Tokyo Persona here. We're gonna have him with the extra +3 on coastal tiles, doing mischief on the map here. Let's actually see the 0 MS if we do have any. If not, well, we can actually ready up when the players are going to be ready. So the map is going to be 7 seas. We do have quite a few coastal nations in the game, and I did notice also we're going to have quite a few inner nations that are going to be fun to watch. Definitely Brazil here with his amazing campuses. It's going to be nice. While we will see what the Roman Catherine de Medici are going to need to do through the game. Usually, actually, Catherine de Medici, if he does have the opportunity to go against an opponent with the castles technology, when he gets to open up his courses and gets a free spy, we might actually see him bonk an opponent next to him. And I do notice the players did manage to start getting into the correct slots. We do have Apul, Obali, Guawel, and Krudlov. No, this must not. This is real. Is this real life? Guawel, Damori, Krudlov, and Apul. So Obali is actually Damori. Obali must be Damori. Okay. And Baptiste, Biwenwen, Jana, Linxia on the other side. Linxia, Baptiste, Biwenwen, and Jana. There we go. So we do have them in the correct slots. They're just going to need to start picking up the civilizations and ready up for the game. And I do have to say, we're going to need to put up the prediction here. Let's not wait for the map to show itself. How many remaps? Let's put it for 10 minutes because we got time. And there we go. Start the prediction. High production on Arcane, but low gold. I think both teams are actually quite balanced on this subject, actually. Yeah, I think they're quite balanced on this subject. Like, but how to say, Babylon does get at the beginning immediately that free market, which is insane to have that tempo. Brazil also usually does get quite a few trade routes on it, and depending on how he's gonna play it, I don't think he's actually gonna go for the how to say. The face generation Brazil. We do have Lotaro here also, pretty good goal generator, not amazing, but with Elizabeth I, he's gonna get the opportunity to pillage his opponents, getting to upgrade whatever he wants, and then woo, fly, Lotaro, fly. On the other side, we do have Golden Age with 1, 2, I mean, all of them are actually some sort of commercial / campus opener. We've seen quite a few players on Catherine de Medici especially go for campuses first and then into commercials, but that kind of depends on quite a how to say, what kind of territory it has rather than anything else. And we're gonna need to see if there will be some +3s, +4s at least campuses for him to start off with campus into commercial. It's quite punishing if you don't get the timing right. Campus into commercial, you just mess up all of your how to say district discounts afterwards. It's quite an issue. Anyway, Apul is gonna go for Babylon. Linxia on Trajan. I'm still not sure if it's Linxia or Linxia, but sure. We got Baptiste here on Daido. Obali, Damori is going to be Elizabeth I. Giara is going to go for Japan, Hojo Tokimin. Guawel, we don't know yet. Krudlov is going to go for Lotaro. And then Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is going to be played by Biwenwen. So Babylon first slot for great scientists and merchants. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're going to get to prioritize those great people quite a bit. Let me actually switch my screens here. There we go. There we go. So let's go. Let's go. Oh no. There was somebody readied up that I saw not readied up, and we actually got into the game, and he was still not readied up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, hope for the best, you know, prepare for the worst. It is what it is. Let's put up the team labels first, because we do need to know who is who. So on the right side we do have, let me see, this is left side actually, Golden Age. This is gonna be Golden Age on the left side, and on the right side we're gonna have Team Arcane. Wow, it actually was already written over there, but I just didn't open it up. Very nice, very nice, easy peasy. We're going left. Chat is saying, Henry Buchanavans. Thank you, sir. Let's actually take a look at Catherine de Medici here and see where she lives and what is she doing. Maybe she's gonna get some amazing cookies going. I can smell them from here. Yeah, my cookie sensor is working overtime. We got France B11 with cotton next to him. He could settle that or settle in place. And from what I do notice, he's also gonna have the extra food from the rice style to help his capital grow quickly. He's gonna have another city there on the cattle at the end of the river, or I should say at the beginning of the river, to get that extra food going. And of course, quite a few extra tiles to work. 1-3s though, it will balance out the extra food that he's getting from the cattle, but will not, how to say, allow him to go that high in population. He's gonna need to grab either some 2-2s or of course something with more food. We do have him also with the Temenaki possible city, southwest. B11 is gonna be on the southwestern side of this continent, and I do see he's gonna also have Japan on the same continent. Well, they are allies, so that's not gonna do anything for him. He's gonna be free simi here by the looks of it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get some cities in the water. He's gonna have Elizabeth I here on the water, and I gotta say, this is scary. Damori being over here in the middle, it's very scary. I don't think you should actually challenge Damori when he's in this position. He already got his foothold in this water. He already had everything here. Like, it's gonna be very hard for France to actually get cities on the coast and start chopping boats out when already we do have England getting his own here, his own fleet. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve and how Paris is gonna try to get his power, project his power against his opponent. Then it looks like we're gonna need to move forward towards Hojo Tokimun, east side, far east side of the map here, with 3-2 banana in the capital. I do see he's gonna have geothermal to also benefit from its adjacency, while he also has reef fish tile to the right side. He's gonna have some pearls in the south, in the second ring, in third ring, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to actually get another city going. He has freshwater city in the north, which is gonna be pretty nice. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna put it on the oil tile and just benefit from the stone. And of course the sugar kind of looks okayish, while of course yes, that city is gonna be on floodplains. That might be a showstopper right there. I do believe the players are not that scared of a little flood. What's a flood gonna do? A lot. And we do have to take a look at Baptiste here, which is going to play Dino for us tonight. Looks like Tyre is going to have his 2-2 base, and I do notice he did have also access to a reef fish on the right side. He's in the Bay of Beirut, which by the way does have another cattle setter here with fresh water, and also on the left side Mount Kailash, which is not really an amazing wonder, but still you can get a city there, fresh water on the stone tile, 2-2 base with also a 2-3-1-1 deer tile. Who doesn't like that cookie? Hello, sir. Hello. Good evening, sir. Better Temenaki in Japan than France. Better Temenaki in Japan than France. Ooh, this one in the north. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. With so much sugar over here, you're definitely going to have a pretty good one here. Well, let's actually see what's going on. We do have Tyre here also with the possibility to go on the eastern side and start connecting his cities with somebody else. He might also have the opportunity to challenge actually England here on the seas. Now, this is going to be interesting because I'm pretty sure... oh my god, we actually have a DC. Wow. Wow. Kick W, man. Happy Halloween. Yeah, the busy. Happy Halloween. Was it only me? Let me double check. Okay, never mind. Let's actually see what's going on. Maybe it will stop. Hopefully, Romanian Halloween is terrifying. Wait, we don't really have Halloween. Happy Halloween, door locked, enjoy my bag of candies all by myself. I see. Also +4 capital second ring tire, and he can build 2 campuses there with +4s. Yeah, you got the Wolfman and Dracula to name a few. I mean, yeah, we do have stories. Yeah, we got a lot of stories, yeah. But we don't really celebrate Halloween in the sense that, for example, Americans celebrate Halloween. We don't have children running on the streets asking for candy, basically. Or at least in my knowledge. Maybe that changed in the last few years. I don't know. I didn't have this. This is gonna go old really quickly if we're gonna have this go on. But oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, let's actually see next. We do have Rome here. Let's actually take a look. We got him with Freshwater City. He does have his settler coming up in 4 turns. And I do see Lingxia is going to get his cocoa tile to the northwest. We do have him with a wine tile to the left side here. And I do see he's going to pick up that hut on the right. Now, we also do have him with an iron tile here on the right side in the first ring, while his horses is going to be second. Mapuche is going to be to his north, and I'm pretty sure they're going to fight each other here. We do have Golden Age Lingxian needing to find Krudlov, and Krudlov has no way out. Like this is gonna be his direction. He cannot go anywhere other than the south, and the same can be said about Rome. Like while he can settle some cities in the south here, and definitely will want to get a city on the Mato Tipila, we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the north and how they're gonna try to carve up that territory with quite a few mountains for Mapuche and a lot of breathtaking appeal, which is gonna be quite good for him. The extra culture is gonna be amazing. I need to see if he's gonna manage to do that to get his bonuses there. Actually, taking a look at the appeal here, you do see how amazing it is. He's gonna get so many Shemamus and so much culture with that. Well, on Rome, we do have him with a decent amount of chops, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a city in the north on the same river as his capital. While we do have him with possible second city here towards the northwest, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy with the south, especially the city on Mato Tipila, which not only is gonna give him some extra faith, but he's also gonna get that nice and juicy 4-1-2 right style to work. Very nice. Well, looking at Mapuche, yeah, there we go. Talking about the wolf, he arrives in Quen something Bay. We do have Mapuche here going for his improvement on the fish tile, and I do see Krudlov does have his horses and iron ready to go in the capital. He's gonna also have his cocoa tile in the second ring, while I do notice he's gonna get to upgrade some diamonds here in the second ring also. And the settler is gonna be important. Now, it will take him a little bit of time to actually figure out where Rome is, and slowly his scout is moving towards the south. His warrior tried to figure out the mountains in the north, and of course got to go face first into a mountain range. It is what it is, right? I think the lobby is inbound. Yeah, probably. I mean, I did see it from the beginning when I did see somebody read it up, and I wasn't there. It is what it is, no? As in, I didn't see him. That was quite quick, weird. What other mods are in the game? Oh, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, this is one turn I didn't have this thing. Wow. Anyway, Brazil, right? We needed to take a look at Brazil. Yeah, Rio de Janeiro coming up for Guawel. We do have him on the same coast, or I should say on the other side of the coast as Japan here. And by the looks of it, he's the only one in the game that he's gonna have his own territory, his own island for himself. He's gonna play Tropico tonight. We got him with the right side river that he's gonna get to put cities next to, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy getting some cocoa in his empire. While his settler is coming up in 2, he just figured out Pio Pio Tahis to his south, and that wonder does not have fresh water, and unfortunately he's going to need to settle in the All Saints Bay, and while I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy when Japan is going to show up with boats around his cities. He's going to need to make a navy if he wants to withstand the amazing power of his opponents here. We might have a remap because we're turn 8, and of course we do need a few, like, what, 2 more turns? 1 more turn after this one, to see how things are going to go there. Wait, the sea on the left is more like the navigable river mode, or I misread, and that's a true island. Whoa, what are you talking about? This one? The Mutsu Bay? Or what are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about, the navigable... Yes, Pelicanov, yes, I know. Anyway, we got to 10-10. Wow, that was faster than I was expecting. Let's actually see if they're gonna keep the map or not. That's what we want to see. Oh, to the right of Brazil. Yeah, it kind of looks like it is kind of a navigable canal or something. Yeah, navigable river. It's a big one, a big canal. It's like how to say, what's in Egypt over there, or Panama. Actually, no, Panama. No, Panama is tight. Okay, they're voting. They are voting. We did have Arcane already putting their votes up. Now Golden Age is gonna make their choice. Let's see. Oh, both of them wanna remap this. Okay. Oh, I guess not. Okay. I asked. It is what it is. I'm dressed up as a Ninja Turtle right now. Woo! I see. Arcane should remap this. Yeah. Okay, let's see how it loads. Yo, Orpheus, hello there, sir. Good evening. What up? Pretty good. How to say, we're remapping, so we're gonna load into a new map here, and the question is, are these arrows gonna persist in the new map or not after the new load? Glad I didn't risk it too many channel points on 0. I like the map layout, but obviously the spawns were less than ideal. Yeah, and they were kind of weird over there with all of the islands, like the map was split in quite a few pieces, and I gotta say this also looks like kind of a weird 7 seas. There are a lot less seas than usual. Anyway, we're gonna need to ask chat where are we gonna go. Right on time indeed. This is it, one remap, that was it. They both use the remap tokens, and whatever the map is, it is gonna be the map. Let's actually click it up over here, manage prediction, choose an outcome. How many remaps? 1. That's the correct answer here. Did you win? Well, did you put on 1? No, you put on 2. Oh no, you did predict 1. There we go. The Beasley wins. The Beasley wins. He did it. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Can we move away from this? Go right? Okay, we go right. Musran still told me this. Okay. Apil, let's go Hammurabi. Let's actually see where Hammurabi is. Apil is gonna get his wine tile in the capital. He does have a few pastures here. The sheep tiles are gonna be quite nice, and the worm. And I do see he's gonna get his scouting tree. We do have him with a cattle settle on the left side to get the extra food, and I do notice he's also gonna have a honey settle on the right side, which is not only going to have fresh water, but also will be on the coast. There is nobody on the coast though for him to trade with, unless we're going to have Rome getting a fleet out or something. Oh, there is Japan here, but that's an opponent as well, so I don't think he's going to be that happy settling that city on the coast and not having anybody to trade with. He is going to be happy to settle it anyway. And we do have Babylon benefiting from an iron in the second ring, and I do see his horse style is nowhere to be seen. We do have here wow, was there an update on BBG or something? Because man, that looks weird. 1-1 base over here. I'm pretty sure this is how to say, this is his horse style. He probably moved from somewhere else and settled on the horse style, so we don't see the horse style. He doesn't see the sword style, and yeah, the game just tells us it's a 1-1. Oh well, I think it's a graphical glitch anyway, right? No, but in any case, I tell myself I'm a genius daily. I'm no liar. Well, yeah, convincing yourself, I say. We do have also Babylon having a decent amount of space towards the north. To the south, he's going to have another neighbor here. That's going to be Mapuche, and that's going to be one of his allies. Now, Mapuche is going to also have on the left side Pedro, and by the looks of it, he's going to have the opportunity to go against Japan on the coast or toward the northeast here. He's going to have the opportunity to, first of all, not settle cities on his own coast to try to take on Japan on the seas and just build units and send them on the land. We do have to take a look next on Elizabeth I, which is going to be here. Kind of weird placement for his cities, but you know, it is what it is. It's the top of the map over there. And wow, it actually worked. We didn't have a DC. Wow. Obali getting his warrior towards the west side. We do have a builder out in 4 turns here from London, and I do see a turtle is gonna give him not only the adjacency towards harbor there on the iron tile, but also a bit of science and gold. We do have him with another reef fish tile that again that just adds more value to that one campus tile on the possible iron. He's gonna have forces in the capital first ring and second ring and the third ring, I mean, and the second ring iron tile towards the northeast. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy settling cities here. This doesn't look like amazing territory. It's not bad, but not amazing territory to actually play in. We do have him also with access with a canal city towards the eastern bay, while he can go west, but he can't really get out on the main seas or anywhere to actually get his navy against somebody. We're probably going to see him designated gold maker, and then we're going to need to take a look here later on in the game if he can actually do something up against somebody. Like for example, Dido here, he's on the southwest, but it's going to be land warfare all the way. They cannot fight each other with the navies. We do have to take a look on Brazil here, also southwest of Anshan, where we do see Rio de Janeiro is going to get his pearl tile in the lake. He does have a settler out in 5 turns, and I do see his scout is starting to move towards the north. He's going to discover Anshan quite quickly. Has an Etemenaki settled towards the south, even though I'm pretty sure he's going to want to keep his cities in the rainforest area. You do see how immediately when you go past this line over here, the horizontal line, there is significantly less rainforest to play with, or even if there is any more rainforest to play in. There is no more rainforest. This line over here is the last line of rainforest. And we will see him probably choosing to go for these rainforest cities so he can get his adjacency going, and of course benefit from the Brazilian bonuses. We do have also him benefiting from iron tile in this first ring. He has his sword tile in the second one, +3 harbor in the capital with a possibility to get it to a +4 if he puts a government plaza next to. While we do see he's gonna have a lot more cities on the rivers. He does have the opportunity to put a city on the coast and get some Minas Gerais, and also has quite a few chops next to it if he wants to. Like put a city here on the tobacco. He has so many chops: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 chops. 10 chops just on 11 chops just for that tobacco city. You can imagine quite a few Minas Gerais can get out really quickly, and he can stomp Phoenicia if he needs to. The question is, are they gonna think about that? And second of all, are they gonna do that? Desert Wonder, so bad. Where did you see the Desert Wonder? Where did you see the Desert Wonder? Was there a Desert Wonder? I see a Tundra Wonder. I don't see a Desert Wonder. Anyway. Good evening, Lancer. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Good evening, Titos. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, settle in second city as England. Put that correct next to the mountain. Oh, you're talking about here of... Okay. Also, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, Flying Conquest, hello there, sir, and welcome. To lie, you need to know what you are, that you are no genius. You could very well still be wrong in your self-assessment as a genius. Oh my god, man. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be the choice. We got the players going for the good luck, have fun. They didn't really have any choice to remap this, but now that we're starting to get over the past the point of technical issues appearing in the game, perfect. So yeah, we did go through that, you know, a bit of pain at the beginning, but it's fine. You know, we're getting back up. We're getting also tougher skin going in. Taking a look at Mapuche here, because that's one spawn we didn't see. He's gonna have a beautiful +6 campus on that stone tile, 2 geothermal fishes, 2 mountains. He's also gonna have a bit of a problem with breathtaking appeal, but good thing is this time around he's actually gonna have some plains hills to put those shemamuls on. This is gonna allow him to get the food and the production at the same time. We do have him also with some cheap tiles that he can improve here. That would be a pretty nice Temple of Artemis, if only he would have had a tile to actually get it next to the deer tile. We got him moving towards the northwest on that geothermal. Looks like he's gonna have access to horses in the capital in the first ring, and more horse tile over there next to the mountain where he's gonna send his settler, while his iron is gonna be in the southeast in the second ring here. We do have him with a decent amount of cities all around these mountains actually. And I do have to mention, we did have Babylon meeting Japan. He knows where he is, and I'm pretty sure he sent that information over to Mapuche, so he also knows that he doesn't need to settle this coast on the right side. If he does, he's gonna go directly into a war with Japan, and that's not gonna be that easy to handle. We do need to see Krudlov here, probably getting the benefits of his Mano Raiders to go against his opponent rather than his seeming powers. Or Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Or wait a second, I actually wanted to say naval powers, not seeming powers. East versus West should be interesting. Also, the human centipede map. Somewhat tiles. Machiavelli, hello there, sir. I'm not sure what you said over there. Machiavelli also, welcome, sir. Dido with that spawn and trade partner can probably rule this map. Good evening, sir. England has a +6 IZ in the capital using to mountain from the second city settled to the incense. Second city settled. I'm gonna do this again. Over here? You mean over here? Okay. Oh yeah, because he can get it over here. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but still no freshwater city. Not sure if he's gonna like that. Anyway. Moving forward towards Rome, we do have him here towards the north of who's this? Catherine de Medici, east side of Japan. He's gonna be the one free seeming. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have any opponent next to. He actually has in all 3 directions allies. To the north, he only has the northern pole, so he doesn't care about that one. This map just doesn't wrap around like that. We got a settler moving towards the west side, and I do notice another one is coming out from his capital in 5. He's gonna have that desert wonder, and I guess this is what chat was talking about here, the lakes of Onyanga, and yeah, that's a bad wonder. No production on it. You get some gold, you get some culture, you get some extra food, but other than that, it just doesn't help you that much. We do have also Rome here on a 3-1 base. I think he actually has a honey tile underneath that. He has his sources in the third ring, which is actually the most expensive tile that we've seen in the strategic resource, where his island is going to be southwest in the second ring. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't actually go for that honey settle into the north. His only freshwater city that he can settle here is going to be in between the mountains over there, and this city is incredibly easy to actually put under siege. It will also require quite a bit of gold to get the tiles around it, because you only get in the first ring a single tile that you will actually get to work, the 2-2, and then you're going to need to start buying out tiles. Another tile would be the 1-2, but that's just not going to work, right? You're just not going to set, you're not going to grow that fast to make it worth. Also, Falcon TV, good evening, sir, and welcome. Unyanga Lakes gets improved by Hueto Kali. That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't think so. There's a worse than wonder southwest of Brazil. A worse wonder, is there? Oh, yeah, this is actually worse. This actually even like it. Oh my god, the Lançois Marienses. This is missing an extra food point on these tiles, right? Yeah. This one has a food point, like 3 food points. This one has 2 food points, and yeah, that's a very weird one. Yeah, weirdly shaped island. It is what it is, man. Map generator has his fun. And we do have Dido to take a look at. 2 cities, one on the coast, one off coast. We do have him with Yosemite. Quite a surprise that he didn't actually settle that southeastern city, so he can get anyway the extra science, the extra tiles from Yosemite. He did go right in the face of Brazil, and I do notice Salvador de Bahia is right past these mountains. We do have Phoenicia defending himself with a warrior, and of course we're going to need to see how things are going to spark here in between the 2 nations. Phoenicia does have have to the left side the peace. To the north, it looks like, yes, he's going to have England to contest. But at the same time, England is going to also want to take it slow. He's probably not going to make that many units against it. While Phoenicia is going to have all of this coast to settle on, I don't think he's going to be that afraid of putting cities all over the place here. He's also going to get the trade routes to Catherine de Medici, which is going to be so amazing for their god generation. Has a city-state in the seas if he wants to take over Vatican City, and another island just for himself to settle more cities and get a bigger empire going. In the capital, he already had 2 of his resources improved, and I do notice he's getting some extra faith pattern from these pearl tiles, while he has extra food from the bananas and the fish. His city is growing at an incredible speed. Already a 3 pop after he popped out his second settler. Biblos is gonna give him some extra science points from settling on Yosemite. He does have 2 tiles here to work, and I do notice he's allowing the Brazilian warriors to just, you know, scout around his territory, see if there's anything of value over here. While I'm pretty sure that the Phoenician warrior is keeping a good eye on this Brazilian one. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be a slinger coming around to try to get some targets on. Now we do have another scout coming from Brazil, but from what I do see, he's actually gonna try to go towards the north, and we'll grab a tiki hut in the meantime. Well, looking at Hojo here, we do have Japan here. Kyoto going for holy site opener. He does have a +1 on the coaster. He's also gonna have a Babylonian scout trying to make him uncomfortable, while his settler is wanting to move towards the north. Looks like he's gonna want to go next to those wine tiles or the bananas. I do notice he could have actually sent his city towards the southeast, which would have been a little bit safer, but he probably didn't like this territory as he would like the territory towards the north. Those extra food points and the production points are just amazing. Of course, Japan is using his scouts to put to slow down the units over there, send his cats against the Babylonian cats, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do next. What kind of religion is he gonna get? Is he gonna be fast? Is he gonna be slow? We do have a war declaration being sent, and I'm actually quite curious who declared war against whom and why. It's not like we actually had that many things happening on the map for them to declare war against each other, no? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I mean, La Venta is doing more damage to the units of England than whatever else happened on the map. Anyway, it might be because of that settler. It might be that he wants to actually block the settler movement, right? Yeah, there we go. He wants to get here faster, so he doesn't actually allow him to get a city over there on the north, a good city on the north. He wants to control that. And I do have to say, I'm pretty sure Apiul was planning to get onto that honey tile. Yes, he could settle next to, and will still get protection from the coast, but the battleship's timing, that's still not going to work that well. Anyway, we'll see. Japan here does have 2 coastal resources improved. Celestial navigation, very nice. +5 harbor if he wants to. Has horses in the second ring, also iron in the second ring. Settle Sendai next to some truffles to get some extra gold going, very nice. And pretty good campuses also next to those mountains. Now, it doesn't look like he's gonna have a city-state to take out, and that might be a problem. He has Muscat, I guess, in the south here, but that's a bad city. That's probably just a city for a trader, and that's about it. Anyway, let's see Catherine de Medici here. Bordeaux going for his Temenanke. We got Paris getting a monument. A third city is moving towards the north to get the banana settled. And I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him settling on the coast. He could put this city a little bit further on that stone tile so he can get that coast going with Dido, allowing him to put Reina in that city center and allowing him to trade cap to cap between the 2 nations. His neighbor is going to be so happy. He's also going to be so happy getting all of that going. We do have him going for currency immediately, and that's one of the questions I had, if he's actually going to go for campus opener or a commercial opener. Also Machiavelli, even if we didn't play with BBG BBM, those wonders would have been worthless. Yeah, a lot of the wonders actually that got introduced with whatever that extra mod was weren't that great. They needed a bit of an upgrade. Scouts don't put the zone of control on enemy units. They do. That's why the Babylonian units cannot move that fast. That's why he couldn't move around to get the settler. Anyway, let's see. Shrine coming up in 3. And I do notice Japan did manage to get that spot with his warrior. He's going to have access to banana and the 2-3-1 ivory wine tile here on the right side. And we start to see a few pantheons. Very nice, very nice. Long game indeed. It does seem like it is going to be a long game. This is a weird map for 7 seas, I have to say. Yes, it is. Also, where is Dido? Dido is over here. All these users want to... you can even put a holy site due to the luxury resource. Yeah, kick W, man. Okay. Okay. Coming back to Catherine de Medici. Horses already improved in the city of Paris. He did choose to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, grabbing an extra point of production here on his city of Bordeaux. Why doesn't this city have 2-2 base? This is so weird. B11 should have a 2-2 base, unless there's something underneath there that we don't actually see. Anyway, we do have 3-1-2 honey tile here from Paris, and I do notice Ruin is going to get a monument out in 8 turns. We do have a new builder coming around, and with the Demenanki, he's going to get those extra production points on these tiles and the extra science on the farms. Unfortunately, not a lot of tiles on the right side, and I'm pretty sure he might actually want to try to put some, how to say, some districts on these tiles. I'm actually quite curious how many tiles are going to remain used by the city of Bordeaux when after he's gonna get his full setup going with districts. Now we do have him with the iron tile in the second rings of Ruin, 2 of them to count, and we do have him with a decent amount of cities all around this territory, not to mention use all of the southwest towards Muscat, and of course the coastal tiles on the northeast. He's gonna get to trade with Rome, he's gonna get to trade with Dido. I think it's more important to actually give Dido a trading partner here, because he's gonna be on the front line, and he definitely needs as much help as he can get. Well, let's actually take a look at the city-states here, because we kind of bounced around the civilizations, and we didn't really see anybody going to war here at the beginning of stages of the game. This looks like a settled down game here that we're gonna have. Well, now let's see. We got Volin, we got Preslav, and we do have Valletta for the military city-states. I do see Cardiff with Buenos Aires will be providing some industry bonuses. Mogadishu, Muscat, and Brunei for the trade benefits. Vatican City and La Venta will be providing some religious bonuses, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some players here very happy with this. Where was it? Japan, right? Japan is gonna get his face generation going. We do have also Anshan and Hattusa, 2 science city-states in the game. Both of them are gonna be quite important, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see them either getting protected or fought over. Now we'll see which one is gonna survive, or if there will be a city-state with science surviving throughout the game. This is gonna be quite open for France to take out, and this is gonna be quite open for England to take out. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, they're all on opposing teams, so maybe they're actually gonna control both of them. To be honest, Hattusa is kind of in a place that this might be one of those safety settles, pocket CSS, I believe it's called. Yeah. Look left of Bordeaux for the Temenanki buffs. Left of Bordeaux for the Temenanki buffs. You mean this one? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more tiles. Yes, I know. So he's gonna have the east tile, the marsh tile, and that's it. Is this a flat tile? Oh, this is not even... Oh, I see. This is a flat tile. This is not a flood place. That's why he didn't get that one. So he settled on the one tile that he doesn't get any benefits on. I see. Anyway. Bordeaux is going to get Liang in there, and he's going to get more production on these tiles and the protection. We do have a Temenanki in 6 turns. That's going to be faster than the next Terra is going to finish. And I got to say, I didn't really see anybody going for a Temenanki quickly. We did have somebody putting it down, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to finish it. Where did we see that one? Oh, did we go? In Sao Paulo. With fertility rights, Brazil did put down a Temenanki, but just stopped working on it. We do have a campus opener here from Rio de Janeiro and Salvador de Bahia. Well, I do see he's gonna finish them in 2 and 1 turn. Now we'll see where is he gonna go next. I'm pretty sure commercials. Yeah. Bronze working. No, that's not true. He's going bronze working and going craftsmanship. He might actually go against Phoenicia here with his units. Holy side Phoenicia and Byblos, he would do have the Cottons coming around, Tyre and Ugarit. While he did manage to get that extra science going from Yosemite, he's managing to get 13 science points with 6 culture. That's going to be a lot faster technology discovery versus Guawel. And of course, we're going to need to see if Baptiste is going to manage to levy that against his opponent. Get that advantage for himself. Moksha in the capital city of Tyre, we do have the extra faith going around there. And of course, the traders coming up from Ugarit to start giving those points to the cities when he's gonna connect them. And he does need to improve his horse style for the acquirement of that resource, and we need to move forward. And we do have harbors in England, and I do see God of the Sea has been acquired as a pantheon. He's getting the extra production points on all of these coastal tiles. He did manage to settle another 3 cities other than his capital, with Birmingham on the east side, Stoke-upon-Trent and Leeds on the left side. With his harbors, he's gonna start acquiring the Great Admiral points, and right now he's just on 1 point. That's not gonna be there for long. Magnus is establishing in the capital city in 3, and we do have a lighthouse in 3 turns also starting to finish, well, getting finished. He doesn't have a way to put a city here, but he will have a city on another coastal tile to the southwest. London will probably get another city to the southeast here, and I'm actually quite curious if he's ever going to get another city in the north. We do have him quite close to Brazil here in the south. They are friends, and I'm pretty sure they're going to like to try to trade here. I'm curious if for that trade they're going to take Anchan or put another city on the coast so they can get those routes going. While I'm also quite curious if Elizabeth is going to choose to keep on going and settling west side here. He does have at least these 2 cities that, so this one he's definitely going to have. This one I'm not sure if he's going to go as far as to the west side there. It looks like he's kind of running out of space, right? With the mountains in the south, this is going to block a lot of settles, and he's going to, well, he's going to need to choose. And I'm pretty sure Damori here is aware of this fact. We actually need to move forward. Let's see, Mapuche, God of Open Sky, getting extra culture on his pastures. We do have him already with his horses and the sheep tile improved. And I do see a galley coming out from Puen Mapu in 2 turns. I think I need to click a button here. I just reminded myself, and yeah, put my chats in order. Sabir, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Joe, sir, also good evening, sir. Joe, sir, respect. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And not a fan of that holy site on Dido. I mean, that's more for just how to say discount. I don't think he cares about anything else other than the discount. Also, is Brazil going for a Temenanki too? He tried to put it down, but he never actually got it down. Like, he never finished it. He's going for builders, and I think he just gave up on it at some point. And to be honest, they are on opposing teams. Maybe they did get to see the opposing land. No, they did not actually discover a single tile from France's borders. 1 single tile. We do have France 3 turns from a Temenanki, and I do notice he's getting his markets out, or I should say his commercial hubs first, and then his markets. Yeah, he's starting to put them on the tiles that he could protect here, and I do see another +4, another 4 turns for Bordeaux to get one, and that's going to be only a +2. Rouen does need to buy a tile or destroy one of the forests if he wants to put one of those down, and I think there might be a problem with gold here. We got Biwenwen remaining with only 2 gold points in the coffer. He cannot actually get this down in the treasury, I should say. Let's take a look at Japan here, because he's starting to get a few boats out, and I do notice Puen Mapuche actually settled on the coast. He wants to enrage over here Jara. He's gonna go in. He's gonna go in, man. Okay, I mean, chess first. Let's actually see if he's gonna survive that. We got a builder in 2 turns from Kyoto, and I do see shrines are getting up from Osaka. We do have a second holy site in Sendai already finished. We do see the shrine over there also. We do also need to see his pantheon, Goddess of Tides. He's getting the extra culture point on these coastal resources, and he has a few more to improve. While I'm pretty sure he will need to settle more cities here so he can actually get the boat production going against Mapuche. Not easy to take on Mapuche on the seas. The +5 against civilizations that are in a golden age, and I'm pretty sure Japan is going to be chaining his golden age. It's going to be a problem. We do have also to take a look at how Babylon is starting to get stuff going. City Patron Goddess is a pantheon. First district is going to have 40% production to it, and I do see he's opening up with 3 commercials as quickly as possible. He's going to get a free market in there. Very nice actually, as a Babylonian perk here, while he's going to also get Moksha in the capital city for the extra culture from his population. We do have an iron tile in the second ring, and I do notice he's going to have a decent amount of chops. Good cities in the north with good adjacency campuses here, another +4, +3, pretty good overall. We do need to see him starting to get those settlers out, and I'm pretty sure he does want to get his markets, and of course maybe even go for Ancestral Hall here. That's going to be a question for him, if he will actually put down his Government Plaza and get that Ancestral Hall down, or he's going to go Audience Chamber, Wall of Throne, and so on. Actually, I've seen a lot more and more people working on Wall of Throne than anything else. Okay, let's actually see Rome. His own markets out. Settle moving towards the north. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Not the copper. Not the copper. Go one more. Oh my god, he's gonna block himself out of that honey tile. Does he not know? He knows. He knows. He could have done. He could have gone there. He could have even placed the pyramids over there. Got some free chops going. A lot of fields around him. Put bath over here. Put bath over here. Get very. Oh my god, so many good things. So many good things. Is he okay, chat? Is he gonna settle there? Chat, you gotta tell me. Is he gonna settle there or is he gonna move one more? I kinda tend to think he's gonna settle there. I don't think it's a good idea. Nay, he's not. He's not. Okay, he might not be. Then no, chat is telling me I'm worried for nothing. Ling Xia is gonna move forward and go somewhere else. Well, he doesn't have movement now, and we're gonna find that answer to the question in 17 seconds. Let's actually see what he's gonna go for. Commercial started up from Rome. I do see he's getting a fifth settler from Ostia, and he did put down another commercial there. He did actually get to settle the city in between the mountains. Okay, that's incredible, but that's quite expensive. No way he goes mounted in the first ring as Rome. He did. He actually did, Pelican, and that's why I'm worried. I mean, you see, one time he did that. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it another time, right? He's gonna settle copper. So, okay, he's first putting down his Gavron Plaza, getting that extra point for the commercial. Yes, bonsoir, Monsieur Spilke. Yes, he did see the honey setter. He that's what we were talking about. That's exactly what we were talking about. I mean, I guess he wants the gold. That's the only reason I have. I guess he wants the gold, and maybe he does want to get the aqueduct here, like bath, get campus in between, industrial zone in the middle, or something like that. I guess that kind of smells what it is, no? Yeah. He want the food from the camps. Wait, what camps? He doesn't have the. Oh, you mean the two honey camps to the west side? I guess so. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's the same shit as watching somebody block a +6 campus on a naval civ. Yeah, I mean, you know, to each his own, man. I'm pretty sure he doesn't care about the gold. Spilke is saying. Okay, so it's all about the district then. Spirke? It's all about the district, no? Then there's no other reason over there. It's all about the district. Even time-wise, it was faster to go on that honey. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We will see how he's going to evolve, and that's one of the beauties of Civilization 6. You do get to put your cities in a myriad of ways. Some for the better, some for the worse, but it also means, how to say, sometimes better is subjective, depending on what kind of plan you have, so you can get better things or, well, not so good things. Let's see, still no religion from Japan, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to have Baptiste over here trying to rush his religion. He's slowly getting it, you know, building up the shrine with in the holy site. He's getting also his Gavron Plaza there, and I do notice I'm a bit confused actually. Did he get his Gavron Plaza from Tyre? He did. I was thinking maybe it's from Byblos, and I was like, why would you do that, man? Why would you do that? Anyway, we do have Moksha in the capital with the builder coming around, and Archer is also flexing his arrows against the Brazilian scouts, and I do see he's gonna get his monuments out there in the north going. And while I do also see the moment Brazil did start to put down his encampment from Sao Paulo, and that's the first encampment we actually get to see from the game. Generals are incoming, boys. We do have Hojo also going for bronze working, and I do see Baptiste open up bronze working, or will open up bronze working soon. You know, we do have him starting to improve his amenities here, his incense styles, and I do notice lighthouses in Ugarit getting up in 6. Well, moving forward, Goddess of Festivals is his pantheon, by the way. He's getting that extra culture point on all of these improved plantations. Not bad, not bad. He has quite a few of them, and now he's getting his builders to improve them. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough value out of it. Well, Rome did settle 4 cities. Do we have Etemenanki? Etemenanki has finished on France. He's getting his also 4th city towards the north, finishing his Gavron Plaza here in a place for, I would say, his commercial to be very good. And at the same time, he's also going to get adjacency towards those campuses around it. Well, I do see Liang has established and he's starting to get the extra science points on these styles from the Temenanki, while he's getting the extra points of production also from Governor Liang. We do see Preslav in the north is actually blocking quite a few tiles here to settle on the Seine River. We're going to need to wait and see if they're actually going to go and take out that city center or not. When he's in a safe position, he doesn't really need to care about anybody, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to keep on simming here, and we should actually see him trying to take out Preslav. We do have Japan getting his religion, Taoism, choral music, pilgrimage, getting culture, getting faith. Very nice combination. We do have him also starting to move around his territory, getting some boats out from Osaka to see how the coast is wrapped around, and I'm pretty sure he's also going to try to get to his samurais pretty quickly. Feudalism is going to be quite craved here in the Japanese Empire. We do have fourth settler from Kyoto, and I gotta say he doesn't have his 7th population to put down an encampment, but he is getting one from Sendai, and it is half cost. This is Hojo we're talking about here. We got him getting his Magnus in there, and I do notice he has 3 scouts around his territory. 1 from his ally, 2 from his ally, 3 from an opponent. So I gotta say Babylonian is the intruder here. The scout of Babylon is the intruder. He lost the honey settle, but he gained the wonder settle on the east. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, lost honey settle, gained. You mean this city? Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's see when he's gonna get it. Let's see. Let's see. Japan needs it more than Daido. Wait, Daido really gonna steal Defender of the Faith from Japan? I mean, Japan already got his beliefs going. We're gonna need to see if Daido is actually gonna want Defender of the Faith. I don't think so. I think he wants Zen meditation with something else, maybe gold or something. Daido here, Baptiste already has 24 science and 24 culture. Definitely much stronger at the moment from compared to Pedro II, 19 and 15. We do have him getting his encampment right in the face of Brazil here, while his Magnus is establishing in Byblos. He has quite a few flat tiles here that he's not gonna want. He's probably gonna want to stay away from chopping, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just chopping all of the forest on the hills that he has, especially with Magnus builders. He's gonna get that 50% more. Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir. Trash Wonder, Trash City. But I gotta say, Battle Cruiser, you gotta see this island over here. What does this remind you of? This island, Lensois Marienses. What does this remind you of? The second least favorite wonder after Lake Victoria. Yeah. I mean, why would you want that one? Man, how is this always moving? What is this? Give me a second, guys. No. No. Oh my God. Okay. I think that should be fine, no? Okay. That should be fine. Seems to be broken. The hero that eats up all of the luxury resources. Reminds you of the excavator. Yes, battle cruiser. Yes, from Transformers, the excavator. Yeah, the big monster. Well, or Godzilla, man. Reminds you of Godzilla. Have you seen that one? Anyway, we're 10:31. The players did manage to get their golden ages across the board. Let's actually see what Catherine de Medici has here. A Pembrush and Voice golden age with his 17 science and 19 culture. Getting another campus, a +2 to the left of Bordeaux, and I do see he's gonna get from Rouen a +3 in between the mountains next to his Gavron Plaza. more commercials coming around so he can get those markets and trade routes going. I gotta say, he's taking it slowly, plugging in Moksha in the capital city of Paris in 2 turns here. We do have him also with 27 gold at 10 because he opened up with commercial and he's getting a lot of gold. He's starting to put some horses in production, while I'm pretty sure he does want to get to improve his amenities. On Hojo Tokimun, we do have him still on 3 cities. He's starting to break the bank here of faith and buying as many builders as he possibly can with the extra faith he has banked up. We do have him with Moksha in the capital, and I do see Magnus is establishing in Sendai, but I don't think he actually wants to chop it beforehand. This should be your thing for the game, Michael. When you go AFK, let us see the island. Oh, I see. Well, Sendai here, next turn he's gonna start chopping. We do have a settler in 4, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop that with it. Gavron Plaza still didn't get a specializing building of choice, and his 5th settler actually is moving somewhere on the left side. 4th settler is actually moving somewhere on the left side. Well, he's gonna get closer to Babylon. And we do have also Hojo here with a monumentality. Now he's with 35 faith a turn. He does have 11 science and 25 culture. And looking at Daido, let's actually see 4 cities strong. We got Phoenicia here getting his goddess of festivals going, and I do see a builder coming up in 2 turns from LPQI. Lighthouses in the city of Tyre for the extra trade routes. The same can be said about Ugarit, getting the culture from his improved plantations. Well, 3 at the moment, 4 at the moment culture points extra. And we do have him also finishing that encampment. He's gonna start rolling in the projects for those generals, while I gotta say Brazil did the same. I don't see him projecting right now. He's choosing to go for extra settlers. So Guawel, not really that fast on it. Frisi in France is going to eventually be a terrifying culture victory opponent. Yes. I'm actually quite curious if Catherine de Medici is going to use that extra production he has on so many wonders to get those down. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at Ling Xia here. Oh, wait a second. Daido is on 26 science and 36 culture. 53 points of production, 45 gold. Extremely good stats at the moment. He doesn't have a city to take out on the same coast as Brazil, but he will have Vatican City to take out with his Byrims, giving himself another one of these holy sites and more faith per turn, not to mention another city center for the cotton for trade routes. We do have him also with a lot of reinforcements that he's going to need to chop here in the capital city from Daido, from his capital city Tyre, and in between it and Ugarit. Well, looking at Rome, we do have him on 5 cities also. Got that Putori working on a commercial, started to get the soul mines going. This might have been a reason, by the way. He might have wanted to get the soul mines so he can actually get an extra amenity. I don't think he has another soul mine. No, he does. Okay, never mind. That's not another reason. Horses coming up from Antium. Aritium did get placed next to Truffle Tile, so he's getting his 6 extra gold when he's gonna hit his 2nd population point. And I do see the 6th city is also moving towards the east side, right in Brazilians' warm hands. We do have Brazil here about to cross the river, and he's gonna go for the nice tile. He's not being spotted right now by the settler of Rome, and if he does manage to get across, this might cause a problem. Rome doesn't have a builder in the city of Antium to get that. He saw him. Woo! We got him right now doing the wee wee. Ling Xia over here, is he gonna move forward or not? Right now he's outside of the Brazilian view range. You can see the Brazilian scout can only see 2 tiles past his initial tile, while the settler is gonna move back. He's gonna be like, nope, no, I'm not going there. I don't know, man. Let's wait for the horde to come and, give us a little bit of an escort over there, spread around some poop on this territory, and give it some fertility. Well, let's actually see what's going on here with Rome. 11 science and 31 culture. We got him with Odin Shimber coming up in 2 turns from the capital city, and he's going to get a builder to chop it probably next turn. We do have him improving in quite a few of his tiles, while he does still need a lot of his amenities. He did manage to build a significant amount of commercials, not yet with markets in them. He just has those in there. We do need to move forward towards Mapuche here. Mapuche with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, the biggest forest fire on the map in Lafken Mapu, getting a library in 4 turns there, and that population just keeps on going. Woo! man, that forest fire is insane. 2, 4, 6 tiles of a forest fire in Lafkin Mapu. And another forest fire in Ngulu Mapu. For some reason, Mapuche will have an insane amount of tiles here. He did open up with Governor Liang and got the food promotion. I'm expecting also him to get the production promotion here. So he's gonna get all of these extra food points and production points on each of his improved resources, or I should say each of his resources in the capital. He does have more to improve there. And I do notice he just pumped out his fifth settler. His fourth is going somewhere towards the northwest. I would imagine that geothermal. While Ngulumapu is going to want western settle here. He's going to get closer to an olive tile to improve. Oh, I don't think he has one, right? I don't think he has an olive tile improved already. Yeah, that would be nice. Magnus establishing on the coast. He's fighting the boats of Japan on the coast as well. And now that he has his +5 against his opponent and oligarchy, he can withstand the Japanese threat no problem. Japan here might actually be forced to put a non-freshwater city. Wait, is he forced here though? It kind of feels like he's doing it to himself. It kind of feels like it's like me, that meme with slapping me myself. He's gonna need to choose. Where is Jara gonna choose to go? South or north? Is he gonna go on the, or is he gonna try to go in between those warriors there? I think that's a setter, no? Yeah, that 2-1 is a setter. Or is he gonna go towards the south where he doesn't really have very good tiles to use, and he's also gonna have to, you know, entertain the fight against Mapuche? Anyway, that's you know, questions. Mapuche has 28 science with 23 culture, and I do notice at the moment he didn't actually place down his Shemamuls. He has a problem with breathtaking appeal in some of his styles. I'm actually quite curious when he's gonna start to put that down so he can get going. Anyway, we'll see. We do have Guawel, 21 science and 25 culture. Pedro the second here, 4 cities strong. We got him with fertility rights and getting his street carnivals going on Brasilia. Getting also the first horse out from Salvador de Bahia. We're gonna need to check out if Ponisha is gonna respond in kind here, getting himself a classical unit out so he can defend properly his tiles. With Warlord's Throne finishing up next turn, it does seem like Brazil is not only gonna want to go to a higher technology to actually bonk his opponent, but he is gonna want to get a lot of cities going, a lot of units going against his opponent here. Yeah, 46 science. We do have him 21. We did see this. Only 11 points of gold. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get at some point commercials. Well, Elizabeth I, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. We do have him still on 4 cities, getting a 5th one, 6th one, 7th, 8th, 9th. 9 cities. He's going 9 cities strong here. Obali is settling everywhere. We got leads with Moksha. I do see his capital with Magnus. He didn't actually chop a lot of these tiles. He has 2 deer tiles in the capital to get extra chops from. Those are going to be 4 nice and juicy chops for him. We also have him going for that settle I was talking about earlier towards La Venta on the coastal tiles. He did get God of the Sea for the extra production on his coastal resources, and I do notice he's going towards Anshan. He might actually want to take that city down. We got Artemisia and Hano the Navigator trying to see what's going on here and learn from the fight. Well, Obale is on 22 science with 31 culture. He does have 57 points of gold per turn and has not the most production. He's second to best production in the game, 70 points. We do have Baptist here on 76, not far away from the first one, very close I should say. We got Apure here with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. Hammurabi is, where is Hammurabi? Still on 3 cities. Ancestral Hall going. Apure is he did get 1 market, right? The free market. He didn't get, okay, interesting. It feels like he's kind of late on a lot of stuff here, and I'm actually quite surprised because we see others have already placed down or got already their settlers on the way, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, even like you've seen like 8th on the road, and this is not happening here in Babylon. Is he going to catch up with his ancestral hall? He might. He does have another settler coming out from Ishuna in 2 turns. Governor Magnus also established there, so I'm thinking he might actually get to chop this now. There we go. And we do have his encampment training project coming out from Bortsipa in 1 turn here. Japan did get that non-freshwater city, man. Okayama is in the middle, right in between him and Babylon. He actually did get a non-freshwater settle. Okay. Getting a holy site from it as well, not an encampment. I was expecting an encampment, not gonna lie. I was expecting an encampment here. Did we get a second religion? We still don't have a religion for Dido. Okay. Well, AP released on 17 science and 36 culture. Moksha first, Magnus second. No Pingala yet. We'll see. We're gonna come back to see what is he gonna do here later on. And with the first horses out and about from Brazil, looks like he did go northwards with it towards Brazilia's borders. While he's also gonna get an encampment training project. We see the exact same thing happening in Brazil's city of Sao Paulo. Finally, Pyramids and Temple of Artemis have been placed down. Temple of Artemis here from France. We do have him actually not working on it. It's here, right under, right above that iron tile. While he's gonna get his audience chamber in 2 turns. Looks like he wanted to place his pyramids as well. That's gonna be the one weird desert tile, you know, that one weird desert tile on the right side between the mountains. Wow. What happened to the Roman settler? Which one? It's still here. It's still here. Lynch, yeah, did manage to take care of that scout by the looks of it. Yeah. I don't think so when I saw the scout didn't actually see the settler and the settler moved back, I wasn't worried at all. I knew Lynch is just gonna wait another turn, gonna get his horse out, and he should be fine. Like, there was no way with a horse that scout is gonna get to the settler. Anyway, we do have Liang establishing in Rome. I gotta say, Liang establishing in Rome doesn't seem like an amazing idea because of the resources. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 by the looks of it, and then he's gonna need to improve all of these. His third ring, this is gonna be quite heavy on his gold. So let's count them up in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's gonna get 9 points. Okay. 9 points of extra culture, 9 points of extra production. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are already in the third ring. That's a problem. And they're not in his borders. Liang Parks, do you think he's gonna be Liang Parks? Okay. I mean, that makes Parks makes much more sense than what I was thinking of. We do have Governor Liang here. Where was it? What was it? The Governor Liang, the beautiful one. We got a beautiful one, but I don't remember where it is. Give me this one. Engulumapu, food and the production Liang. Very nice here. Getting that extra culture on his pastures just looks amazing. We do have him also finishing Ancestral Hall and getting his Moksha plugged in Lafken Mapu. I do see Anshan is being taken out from his northwest, and I do have to point out Mapuche here is an ally with Elizabeth I. If England is going to manage to get a city on this coast, he's going to get direct trade routes to the capital city of England. That's going to be amazing for all three of them, Brazil, Mapuche, and Elizabeth I. Yeah, we do have Magnus also on the eastern coast. Looks like Krudlov here is trying to figure out where he can actually attack on both sides. I see a problem. We got Japan getting his swordsman out, and he's not far away from discovering his samurais. We're gonna see a shogun fight here from Japan going against Babylon. We got a hard-built swordsman in Kyoto, and I don't see a general yet, even though in Sendai he's getting those encampment training projects quickly. Japan does have enough points to get one of these generals. Now we do have also Pingala establishing that city of the East Sendai. He does have a fifth one, Nagoya. He's one city more than Babylon at the moment, and I do see Babylon did manage to acquire Hypatia, which is gonna give him a free library. I gotta say, you know what the funny thing is about this? He kind of wanted another campus because he already has a free library in one of his campuses, but he needs to wait for it to finish so he can benefit from Hypatia. Well, at least he has it, right? That's still an advantage. Why is it Magnus on Lazy? Was it better to trade to Anshan instead of killing it? I don't think he can kill it anymore. Is that a settler? That is a settler, guys. That is a settler probably of Brazil. And Anshan, I gotta say, he got a boat out. And with that boat, the dreams of England just went down to the bottom of the seas here. Yep. They're not there anymore. Man, that moment when city-states lash out, what can I say? This is incredible, no? This is incredible. Like, Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. Horses from Phoenicia. He's also going to need to get the general. Didn't get one yet. I do see he's still working on admirals. He does have 3 more turns maybe to get one. We do have Brazil with a general. That's going to be Burica. The most important general is here on Japan at the moment. He does need to get his units right in the face of Babylon and quickly, because Babylon is still trying to get his settlers out. He's catching Babylon here in a weak position. We do have Japan moving swordsman on the left side. He did actually get his samurais upgrades. This is going to be a question of gold. Can they get the gold for him? They do have a decent amount of gold in the bank, but I'm pretty sure he's going to need to wait for mercenaries here. I'm going to hard build a few of them in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 4 swordsmen, 5 more samurais can actually come out, and this is the correct way to get going against an opponent like Babylon when you do have such a close proximity to it. Samurais on the Hojo are insane. He doesn't have, yes, coastal bonuses going for these units, but man, when they're gonna get in there, they're gonna be so strong. Magnus chops in Okayama. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to chop that samurai city from that city center. While he only has 4 boats around his capital, it doesn't look like he needs to be paying attention that much to Mapuche, or at least not yet. Mapuche is 41 science with 41 culture, significantly higher science than Japan. Oh, wait a second, I have to say, I'm gonna recover this. Oh no, Krudlov actually is going for cartography as quickly as possible, and with those shops in Puermapu, where he does have Governor Magnus established and allowing him to get all of those boats here, we will see a navy, a big one, against Japan. The question is, can Japan actually get out of this situation? Is he gonna just go full into Babylon, sacrifice his capital, but take out one of his neighbors, take over his empire basically, and keep on going afterwards? Because that kind of seems like it's the plan at the moment. Good timing for predictions? I think so. Also clip it. Oh my god, I didn't actually clip it. I wasn't on point with that one. I'm sorry. Let me actually get the prediction going. Start a prediction for who will win. We do have Golden Age, and then on the other side we do have Arcane. There we go. Let's actually see what the chat opinion is about this. Are we gonna actually have left side or right side going forward? Oh, give me a second. I want to put up a poll as well. Do you like for tournament? Give me a second. I want to see this. I'm very curious about this because we got a surprise for you in the next few days. It's gonna show up over there on CPL, but I don't want to jump the gun with the information here. It's still a little bit in the works. I gotta know. What do you like in games? Do you like the lore? Do you like the mechanics, the quest, or the graphics? It's only one answer. The lore, the mechanics, the quest, or the graphics. Let's actually, can we put it this? Yes, I can put this on the screen here. Because we're watching how Japan is actually getting this attack going. The mechanics. Ooh. So we got one in the lore. I'm gonna put the lore as well, because you know what, it is what it is. Then we got the mechanics, right? Getting 7. Only one on the quest. Oh my god, man. Let me actually. Oh yeah, there we go. We got 0 in graphics. Nobody cares about the graphics. Can you imagine 0 in graphics in the game? Wow. Must be one of the reasons why Factory is so great, right? Very bad graphics. Each Civ player should prefer mechanics. I think so, Servus. No? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also on this poll, it's a good question. Who would be buying DA Velgard? Well, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what it is. The 4X crowd graphics are nice, but not the focus. Exactly. Well, so it looks like lore and mechanics are the 2 important ones. The quest and the graphics, we don't care that much by the looks of it, or at least chat doesn't care that much. I do have to say, in How to say, we do have in the meantime Japan managing to start upgrading his samurais. We got 1, 2, 3 are getting upgraded. He does need to get into the borders to get the next ones, and he's gonna have quite a few of them hard built. Osaka, Okayama, and Kyoto are all 3 of them working on new samurais. 2 of them popping out next turn with another one soon. I do have to say, on the other side, Babylon is starting to get his own swordsman out, and I do see these Japanese warriors, sorry, the samurais are gonna have that extra strength against Babylon quite heavily. We do need to see if Apiol here is gonna manage to get to men at arms, which is probably gonna be the unit that he needs here to defend himself against the all-powerful, all-knowing, one-trick pony Japan here. We're going to need to see if the samurais are actually going to be the one trick that Japan knows. I'm pretty sure it's not, but I gotta say, man, if you're in this situation, you can't pass this up with Japan. This is what Japan was built for, staking out opponents at the samurai time, getting that quickly done, and of course, as you can see, overwhelming a neighbor. Let's also take a look at our score. We're not there yet, right? We still have like 10 turns. It's fine, it's fine. We got time. Whoa, 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 whoa. How many units? So many units are here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're talking so many horse units coming out from Baptiste. I mean, is he planning to actually get an invasion going? Because I do see him keeping gold, but even with mercenaries, all of these are going to cost a lot to actually get going against Brazil. And I gotta say, if Brazil is making the mistake of actually going La Veta to take out that city center for England and leaving his cities, you know, just happily undefended here, that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Breslau has been taken over by France. France is going, I don't know, somewhere. By the looks of it, Daido still upgrading his units. We do have Mapuche getting some slingers, defensive slingers out, getting those units towards the south, those settlers in between in the south. And I do notice Japan at the moment didn't start moving, but he is gonna start moving soon. He did chop some more, he upgraded some more. We got him on 2, 4, 6 of these with the General Hannibal Marca, another 7, 8 in Osaka. While I do see archers are the next units up. We're probably gonna be talking crossbows soon from him. And let me take a look. The mechanics have won, and now the question is, who's gonna win this game? This is a prediction. You can actually win something from it. You can win some more channel points, take them away from the losers. Basically, we got Golden Age here getting all of your perfect. What is this, man? Golden Age 25,000 points, 0 on Arcane. Even my face is laughing underneath that prediction. Really? Nobody? Really? Elephant Guy, hello there, sir, and good evening. Just bad team play from Mobile. Shouldn't declare war if the team has settlers walking next to it. Oh, keep talking about this one. Wait, where's the settler? Wait. Did Anshan delete the settler, or he got it back in the city center? Because there is no more settler. Good evening, Elephant Guy, by the way. How are you doing, sir? Pedro asked Civ gods to bless his lands after seeing rainforest fires in the lands of Mapuche, but instead received a curse in the form of a stolen settler in the hands of Ansha. Yeah. Whoa. He angered the gods, trying to pillage Brazil. I'll be right back. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Do I care about graphics? Yes, I do care about graphics. Not as much as, how to say, not as much, but I do care about graphics, yes. Like, mechanics are good, graphics are basically the ones that give you the spice, but if you do go too far into the graphics and you forget about the spice, not gonna do well. That's a double whammy. Yeah, I'm mainly pointing out the fact that Brazil, the threat Brazil is facing. Well, I think the threat right now is more on Babylon than on Brazil. We do have those Japanese samurai starting to move forward. And yes, I do notice Babylon did manage to get 55 strength defense swordsman with Governor Victor establishing Borsipa and a few archers to how to say, help him defend this. The archers are not strong enough against the samurais. They're just gonna annoy them, and they're gonna give them promotions, basically free experience. Settler under the archer. Wait, settler. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I didn't see it earlier. Okay, well, Brazil really wants that settler back. Really wants it back. And I'm a bit surprised England didn't actually send one of his galleys towards the south to actually take that city, but maybe it's gonna be a Brazilian city after all that he did over there. Ah, there we go. That's the boat. That's the boat Obali is sending. Okay, Mapuche, more settlers. Finally, we got some Shemamuls here. He did manage to get. Wait a second. He's 6 turns out from cartography and he doesn't actually have a lot of boats. Okay. Like usually when you have like one city on the coast and you are in this situation that you can attack an opponent on the coast, you want to have a lot of pre-builds, right? Because you won't get to make the production for the boats. Now he probably did see Japan is attacking into Babylon. He wasn't really, how to say, uncomfortable defending his cities here, and I guess he just realized that he doesn't need to rush it. We do have Japan barely getting to machinery in 8 turns here, with civil service finishing up in 3. And while we're 7 turns out from the Golden Age, we will need to see if Jara is going to manage to be successful attacking into the Babylonian defenses. With more swordsmen on the way, I do see Apiol is trying to use every tile that he can get to chop and get himself some new units in Borsipa. While at the moment Jara did not start his attack run, it's just a matter of time. I do have to say there's a problem here. There's no military alliance on the samurais. Yeah, there's no military alliance on the samurais. That's what's missing here. And what is so civil service in 5? Okay, and he didn't. Wow, he didn't actually get it. He's gonna get boosted next turn by Ling Xia. I'm so surprised that he didn't actually get the civil service. That's what's stopping him at the moment from actually moving forward. He will take out the scout, and he might actually move across the river next turn against that archer. We do need to see how Babylon is gonna plan out his defense here. Okay, we got a battering ram also coming in with the army, getting another wave of samurais, and I do see barracks here. That's not gonna be that valuable. Anyway, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities available for England. 2 of them, well, kind of in the tundra, and I do see another one soon gonna be put down on a lake there. Industrial zones from his main cities. He's starting to get his setup going, available with aqueducts and maybe a dam. Maybe there could be a dam there on the 1-1. Now we're going to need to wait and see. We got him also with quite a few upgraded tiles here, and of course getting those lighthouses to give him the extra food points on his coastal resources. Dido here is getting his attack going. Oh my god, Guawel is in trouble. We got swordsmen scrambling to get their feet wet out of Salvador de Bahia. The horses are also getting trained over here in Brasilia quickly as they can. We do have the Brazil and the Phoenician corsairs invading the lands of Brazil here, with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of these corsairs moving around the mountains in the rainforest, trying to actually jump on the Brazilians. Wow, and we got a desync. Wow, 8 players desync, guys. Wow. Does he need frigates though? That's a good question. Yeah. This is the one for the situation. Okay. Yeah. Catapults are a bait, I think. Yeah, he most likely doesn't have oligarchy, so he will go frigate heavy on Mapu. Yeah, does he need the frigates though? Yes, because Samurai Walls tanks. Samurai Walls tanks. Kick double. Samurai Walls do tank quite a bit. Okay, so he did take out that one unit. He can take out the swordsman. Whoa. I'm not sure what's going on with the desyncs though. We got a lot of them. I don't know if we're gonna relobby or not. We might relobby here. Rome is getting his baths going, and we do need to check out the era score to take a look who's gonna be in the Golden Age, who's not gonna be in the Golden Age in the next era. Yep. Yeah, what happened? We had the desync. I don't know what happened, but they started warring and we had a desync between the players. Oh, APL emergency. Okay. This Black Queen is going to farm. Yeah, the Black Queen is... Oh, wait a second. We have Colosseum coming up from B11. I see a 33.6 production city, and we do have also pyramids finished in Paris. Very nice. Getting his aqueduct for a nice and juicy industrial zone here, which is gonna get bonuses from also the stones. While I do notice he's actually chopping quite a few tiles in ruin, we're probably gonna see another one of those industrial zones showing up there. He does have some insane campuses, some insane theater squares in between the entertainment complex and his wonders, Colosseum and Temple of Artemis. Temple of Artemis also, I gotta say, what is this land? Is this from Paris? That's from Paris. That's actually gonna give him so much more food in that city center, allowing him to get the population higher. Very nice. And of course, we're going to need to see how the invasion of Phoenicia against Brazil is going to look like. We do have Brazil with a decent amount of science. He's on 50 science and 35 culture. It's not going to be hard for him to actually get a stronger technology. Is more about unit availability on the defense here, and of course, as you can see, Guanwell is scrambling to get as many of these units out as possible, and also chopping the tiles that he needs to chop to defend himself against Baptiste here. The Giga Sim. Yeah, don't understand why Dido didn't just go massive and settle everything. He has so much of an advantage. Yeah, true. I was thinking the same, especially with this over here towards the southwest, this whole island. But at the same time, he probably knows that Brazil has basically a weak point, and this was kind of the weak point of Brazil here. Like he's what is the Brazilian general? He didn't get a general? Wait. Oh, he did get the general, but it's out. He saw the general moving towards La Venta, and of course chose to go on the offense here. But anyway, this I guess you're talking about the choice that he actually made to make so many horses. I guess front line. What can I say? He's front line. He's leaving Rome and Catherine de Medici to Sim, while both the outsiders, the ones on the west and the ones on the east, like Japan and Phoenicia, for the Golden Age, and on the other side we got Babylon and who's the other one? Brazil. Babylon and Brazil are fighting. Yeah. If it's a sim off, Brazil will settle coast and Minasim, probably. Big game also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. That is a pretty good sim, I gotta say. Pretty good sim. Yeah. He went Moix before Civil. Tangai, good evening, sir. Also, Racunophobia or Arachnophobia. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Why do people even play Civ6? Civ5 is so much better. Good evening, Urek. Hello there, sir, and welcome. That's a good question. Why do they play Civ6 over Civ5? That's a very good one. I think Civ6 actually nailed it a little bit with the coloring versus Civ5, but at the same time lost quite a bit of its, how to say, seriousness when it went from Civ5 to Civ6 because of how the coloring and how the animations work, how the graphics work. The graphics did go, how to say, grow on the players, and talking about Civ6, I don't think people would play that much Civ6 if we didn't really have that many people interested in the multiplayer community, and also pumping out a lot of content everywhere. Talking about YouTube for the single player community, and talking about the multiplayer community having the content creators of their own. I mean, the game is fine to how to say, get some laugh, you know, during some of the evenings, or playing with somebody in how to say, in private. But other than that, usually you do need a bigger things happening. Anyway, we'll see. There's I'm actually quite curious. How many people are playing it right now? Did it stay stable or not? SteamDB. Let's see. SteamDB .info. Did it stay stable or not? Okay. Charts. Yep, it's stable. Okay, had a drop over here. Yep. Okay. One of the few games that actually kept on rising here. Growing. We're playing Civ6 with BBG and not Civ6 vanilla anyway. Yeah, basically we kind of made our own game, I would say. Also, Machiavelli Civ6 is more interesting mechanics-wise, but Civ5 is much better balanced by default. I think you're correct. I don't know that much about the Civ5 balancing. I gotta say, I can't really say my opinion about that because I don't know it. As in, I know the... how to say... we're gonna have a little. I know the game, but I haven't ever played it in multiplayer to actually know the little details. Civ6 totally different. Anyway, now we do have more horses coming out from Brazil. He has a few chops available, and I do notice he is getting attacked in the city center of Brasilia here. His coursers do need an upgrade. He's 2 turns out from getting castles, and I do notice he's probably gonna lose at least 1 or 2 horses. Well, his cities are going to get ancient walls. That is going to allow him to slow down the attack of Phoenicia. Maybe even slow it down to a crawl. He's bringing his Brazilian units also from the north, trying to take on the Phoenician ones, cut them off, cut their supply line. While in the meantime, I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is just going to, you know, deal with the threat, basically. On Japan versus Babylon, we do have him getting slots next to the city center of Babylon, and I do notice he's gonna slam that swordsman silly when he's gonna get enough movement points on these samurais. He does have another swordsman that is well getting how to say encircled over here. We do have that swordsman that is gonna fall next turn. Next turn reload though. Whoa, need to get to the bathroom. Woo. Yeah, we all know Civ2 is still the best, yeah. Because they sold it on release in 2 editions, one at $30 with bare bones and $60 that included DLC. When they never specified which DLC were included, but were they like they meant expansion, they were a second one, and then instead they bundled users. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's a big answer over then. So it's more about the pricing, okay, than anything else. Or I should say the methods of pricing. Yeah. Oh well. I think the important thing is in everything, right? It needs to actually give you the value for that money. That's all there is. If there is enough value for that money, I'm pretty sure nobody has a problem paying it. Just checking my messages. Okay, got a little bit. It's more about Take-Two, the publishers, so but like this. Otherwise, as a single player, Civ5 and Civ6 are different, but not better or worse. Yeah. I think Civ6 did learn a lot from Civ5 and expanded on the ideas. I'm not that convinced yet Civ7 is expanding on the ideas of Civ5 and Civ6. Not yet. We'll see. We'll see if it does or it doesn't. In the meantime, like from my perspective, I just want to do as much as I can to still have fun in the games, in the game I like. If it's Civ6, it is Civ6. If it will be Civ7, it will be Civ7. And although at the moment, I have serious worries about it. Serious worries from what I've seen. For example, the Congress in both games is kind of bad, yes. But to be honest, I've seen so many games that they try to make that Congress work and it just doesn't work. Like in real life, it's one thing. In the game, it's, I don't know, something totally different. They kept it instead of making it better a la Stellaris. I wouldn't really say Stellaris Congress is that good either, to be honest. I've played quite a bit of Stellaris, and I can't really say that will help. Anyway, Civ2 taught you how to use a computer. Oh my god, 10-year-olds playing on Windows 95. Woohoo! Let's go. Yeah. Wow, we got quite a few people joining. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to rejoin here. Do we have any extra mod that's here? No? No. Hmm. Civ2 came for free with the PC. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay, I'm just gonna back out and join. Wait, are actually 3 stuck on joining? Lol. Tried it before, but CTP was better than CTP2. Wait, what? CTP? What was CTP? Oh, Call to Power, I see. Call to Power 2, 4x from Civ6 generation was my first home. Civ2 has a place in my heart because that's what I played in elementary and middle school. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Call to Power. I don't remember actually playing Call to Power. Let me take a quick pick. I was more into like Warcraft, Max, Starcraft back then. Call to Power. Oh, Diablo. Oh my God, Diablo. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Civilization Call to Power? I see. Okay. It's funny because I didn't expect an answer. When I asked him why he hates Civ6, that he gives a paragraph. I mean, you asked for feedback. He gave you feedback. That's how it works, no? Okay, looks like we got everybody here. Rethinking. I really hope no double load. Yeah. I mean, it's good feedback, man. It's good feedback. It is what it is. No feedback is bad feedback. Oh my God! Somebody click buttons. Well. Hmm. I have no idea if there are pH issues though. I don't know if this is it might be related to one of the players, but I think it's just somebody clicking buttons. The message didn't get to them that they shouldn't be clicking buttons while loading. I was one of the weird kids who played You Don't Know Jack Alone. Yeah. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. CivFR stable, yeah. Sometimes it is what it is. What can I say? We got some zero. Damori getting mad over there. Let's see. FDK, let me put up the stream of FDK. Okay, let's see. How does this go? So, two wars going on. We do have on one side, we do have Japan over here going against Apple, and we will need to see how Japan is gonna get this done. It does look like we're gonna have heavy chariots coming out soon from Apple. He's 1 turn away from Stirrups and 3 turns Mercenaries. Getting the first out from Babylon. No, he already has one. He got another one from Ashuna. That's gonna give him 2 knights. I'm pretty sure the samurais are gonna be strong enough to handle the knights. And by the looks of it, the battery ram is about to actually get onto one of the Japanese samurais next to Borsippa, so he's gonna get to slam that city. We do have him with some more promotions on these units to get that extra strength going, and we're definitely gonna need to see how things are evolving here between Phoenicia and Brazil here. We do have Brazil about to take out one of the horses, and I do notice we're also gonna have the walls coming up in that city center. Will allow Brazil here to defend himself better in both cities, while I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is just gonna keep eating at his units here. We're gonna need to see how much Brazil is gonna need to spend to defend himself. He's getting castles in 2 turns. Mercenary is also coming up in 2 turns. I did notice earlier Japan didn't have his civil service. Now he does have his civil service going against Babylon. That makes it much easier to actually take out all of these units. We're not that far away from getting also from the classical era into the medieval one. Only 5 more turns, and the players slowly are getting their era score. I do see B11 is going to have only 1 point necessary. We do have Jara here needing quite a few, actually 18 points to get his golden age. Baptiste is going to be 51-55. We got Ling Xia 51-57. 6 points out on Rome, while I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy just putting down a few more of these districts. Yeah, there we go. Aqueduct. He's thinking, he was thinking like what I was thinking at the beginning with that settle there. Builders with feudalism, and well, we do have Obali that is trying to actually get us to the next turn. Okay. Give me a sec. Japan lost his advantage. Why? I think I need to put this here. There we go. Okay, commercial hub investment in Puteoli. We do have him with Hanging Gardens coming up here. Oh, Japan's look at that. The Japan's units did manage to take out Borsippa altogether. We do have Japan going probably for the Dark Age. He's 40 out of 47 points for the next era, while his units are still strong enough to go and to do the damage against Babylon. The Knights of Babylon are starting to get onto the field. Now, it does seem like the Knights of Babylon just not going to be as terrible or terrifying to the Japanese units as Apple would want them to be. We do have Daido here, also 8 points away from getting his golden age. Looks like Linksya is gonna get there a little bit quicker. Lotaro will need a lot more. He's 37 out of 40 to get into a normal age. You can imagine he's gonna need another 11 to get to the next one, to the golden. Pedro II does need 5 more, and I do notice his city Brasilia is already being chopped to bits as his walls are half HP, and we do have him blocking the reinforcements. Brazil's generals are not in his borders. You do see how these coursers are actually blocking the Brazilian units from getting in there. Now we're gonna see Brazil probably losing the city in the northwest. He does have, yes, a lot more units coming in, and I'm pretty sure with the Corsair getting out next turn, as in the castles upgrade on his units getting out next turn, he's gonna manage to get the stronger units, strong enough units to take on the Phoenicians and maybe even push them back. Not before he might lose a city though. We'll see next turn if the Phoenician Corsairs will have enough strength to take that city down with them. And I do have to ask here, how many of these units did actually attack? Not too many. Actually, not too many. Japan might have a problem here. He needs to get the food going underneath that samurai. Apil moves first, takes that one unit down. While I do have to see what's going on here, looks like we do have Phoenicia not managing to get the first move, and now the Corsairs will need to spend a bit too much strength. He's repositioning them so he can get that city under siege, and as you can see, Brazil upgrading more of his Corsairs will have strong units to defend himself with here. There are a few promotion points on the Corsairs, and of course attacking does give you experience, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to level these up, and be careful how low in HP they actually go, so he does have the heals for them available, allowing them to get that much needed experience. Now we do have in the era score, Brazil also 3 points out, only 3 points out from getting his golden age. He's probably going to need to go towards monarchy next. Elizabeth I, 53-53. Obali here getting his mausoleum at Halicarnassus, pulling down his aqueducts and finishing them. While I do notice he did get one of his industrial zones, it's only a +2, not getting the special bonus from it. Galleys. Okay, lighthouses for the trade routes. I do see Valletta did get levied by Brazil, their allies, so he shouldn't have any worry about that. And of course, he is going full gold generation here. 85 gold generation on Obali with 62 science and 60 culture. We do have also Hammurabi, 40 science with 51 culture, 110 points of production, significantly higher than what Japan has. Japan is only on 59 points of production. Yes, he has some faith, but where the actual production is. And it does seem like Apil is managing to put, first of all, a knight inside of the city of Borsippa to boost that defense, and we do have the samurais starting to get around here. Well, they do have a problem. They also cannot go through the knights that easily. We do need to see these full strength ones actually getting in there for the few extra points of combat strength that he's gonna get. While he does have crossbows coming in to fight, these aren't gonna be the ones that are gonna allow him to do the damage against the Babylonian units. So one of the problems for Japan is he doesn't have first moves, and yes, he's trying to do the last moves. However, if he doesn't guarantee with the last moves the attack against his opponent will take out a unit, he might get his units in a dangerous position. For example, you saw that low HP samurai. There was a moment when Apil could have actually taken that down if he wanted to, right? If he would have gotten the first move with an archer, he would have just taken that out. Apil was, I think, kind enough to not do that. You're never getting rid of that coastal samurai. This one over here, oh, that's a strong one. And of course, we do have them starting to wrap around Borsippa here with 3 available to attack into that city center. No, 2 available to attack into that city center. It might go down to half HP. In Brasilia, I do notice Phoenicia just starting to move around. Did not choose to keep on attacking into the city center, even though I'm pretty sure he could have actually taken it down by now. Yes, the sacrifice of a few corsairs, but I gotta say there isn't that much that Brazil Phoenicia can take away from Brazil, because, well, like lack of improvements. Brazil now has enough units to stop him from going into the other tiles here, into his other cities. So he could have just taken that city out, sacrifice like maybe 4 corsairs, and or do something else with them. He's trying to move towards England. England is bringing heavy chariots towards the south to block these pathways, so his opponent doesn't get in there, and it's just going to be a bit of hassle for I would say England over here to get a defense, but he's fine. He's not gonna lose that much. We do need to take a look also a Pule. He did manage to secure his golden age. I do see Elizabeth I secured his golden age. Cromwell is about to do it. 3 points out. Dido secured his golden age. Catherine secured his golden age, and Rome is just 2 points away. Well, looking at Rome, he's getting divine right. He's securing it next turn. No problem for him to get that going. And I gotta say, this was not Governor Liang City Parks. Is Thanksgiving big? We don't have that. We don't have Thanksgiving. We have Easter, basically. Mapuche Archery turn 50. That's how you do it when you're free simming. Louis TD, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Okay, Rome, getting over here, campuses, a builder out from that capital city. We do need to see if this happened. Yes, this happened. Japan did manage to take Boursipa down. That's one city being taken away from Babylon's grasp, and we do see Apure here is going to get his machinery and divine right soon. With the Japanese crossbows coming onto the battlefield, these knights are not safe anymore. They're getting pushed and pushed strongly. We do not have that many units available for Babylon. He's going to need to hard build a significant amount of them, and I gotta say, look at this. We don't actually have that many chops available. These units are going to need to be hard built. 2 tens for industrial zone here. That's only going to be a +2 in a Shuna. Okay, what do we have here? Phoenicia is actually gonna keep on smashing Brasilia, but he lost his position and now he can't do anything about that city center. Look at this. Anyway, he can keep on chewing away at it. He's gonna get counterattacked. Brazil is gonna have enough units on his side to push back these Phoenician corsairs when they're gonna get low in HP. I do see finally the Brazilian general did jump into Brasilia there, and it looks like there was a bit of a problem, as in Phoenicia did make a mistake here and taking out a unit that had the general underneath it. We do have Anshan here also coming in. Okay, coming out. I do notice Birmingham getting commercials. Okay, England is gonna keep on chopping, and he does see these units from Phoenicia getting to his borders. I do see Brazil also put 1 unit down, and there we go. England is closing up the chokes. Has a horse there in the north. 2 of these units of heavy chariots. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine here. And Phoenicia's attack is over. The Japanese attack, though, it's slowing down a little bit. Looks like he's clumping up his units where that water went underneath the floods. We do have him getting some new samurais, and I gotta say he does have galleys in the water, while his opponent Mapuche already did manage to get to cartography. We do have the first caravel upgraded here. I think Jara is aware that he's gonna need to get his own boats going, and he's gonna need to get to his own cartography going. It's 1 tile choke samurai strength city mid-range boats. Also Japanese oligarchy Mapu isn't. Yes. Well, I mean, wait, 1 tile choke? What? Samurai string. It's not really a 1 tile choke, is it? Like if you're talking about Kyoto, yeah, 2 tile choke. Yeah. One tile show could have been relatively easy without frigates to actually defend, without frigates attacking you. And I do notice actually Japan is moving forward. He does want to get all of the units down here of his opponent before they get too big. And we got new heavy chariots coming out from Babylon. While we did jump into the next era, I do notice everybody except Mapuche and Japan did manage to get their golden ages. I would imagine Japan did plug in his +5 card against opposing units. Yeah, melee attack units, look at that, the samurais just got stronger. And we're gonna see if Mapuche also will do something with his Dark Age here, right? Well, I guess he's gonna use his boats, right, against Japan. That's what he's gonna do. Gonna try to take out the Japanese capital and maybe do something about the other ones in the meantime. Let me actually put stuff over here, and we're gonna... Okay, there we go. So 2 minutes, we got 2 minutes as a pause, and we're coming back after this pause over here. Kind of late on cannibals now. Yeah, it is kind of late, to be honest. Okay, let's go. Tuning back in, welcome back, Icletian. Good evening, sir. Also, Japan's Dark, yes, Mapuche does lose +5. Yes, that's true. That's true. You're correct. Also, England tank armies if at all possible, and Mapuche getting helicopters. Oh, that's a long time for helicopters. I'm not sure if it will happen, if the game will go that long. We do have Obali here with 150 science, 40 culture with his beautiful free inquiry golden age. Now I do see Apio is in a pen brush and voice also, and he's having a significant problem with his units. We do have still available movement points for Japan. I do see his crossbow already shot something. And he will get the samurai to feast on that farm over there to the southwest of Babylon, while his two samurais will need to actually climb onto that hill and take out the Babylonian knight, keeping that from him. Well, we do have more samurais on the way, and this is how you do it. You keep reinforcing the front line. Japan is 40 science and 44 culture. Dark Age monumentality, not really the best thing that he could do. And in the tech side, he's trying to go for printing, not really going for cartography. Doesn't have the upgrade buttons on his galleys. Kyoto is trying to pump out galleys, and I do have to say he has a lake that he could actually put them in so he can keep them safe, but for how long? That is the question. Mapuche is coming in, and he's coming in with a vengeance. 3 boats ready to go. We do have also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, which did get some amazing culture. Pen, Brush, and Voice Golden Age this era, 246 series by the looks of it. A Finnish Colosseum at Temenanki, Temple of Artemis, and getting his builders out. With feudalism and the pyramids, I do see him putting down a beautiful campus here in between the mountains, a +4, and while he's getting his libraries now for the extra science. He has a lot to catch up to the science of Obali, but I'm pretty sure he's focusing the culture, right? The 100 culture return here for Bui Wenwen. Hojo, we did talk about him. Dido, 86 science, 45 culture, drums of war. Looks like he is looking to keep on attacking his neighbor here, and we're going to need to see what he's going to do. Buenos Aires, for example, did get levied. There are a lot of units on his borders. While he did lose the majority of his coursers going against Brazil here, he did force Brazil to get so many units out to defend himself. Quite of a strategic blunder here, actually. Not doing that much damage to Brazil, not able to take that city down, and not managing to actually even get some pillages. This is and also at the same time losing so many units is quite a problem for Phoenicia. I gotta say, Brazil actually played this beautifully, keeping his units alive and trying to secure the takeout of his opponent units before they actually manage to recover, basically get some promotions off or get back. Rome, 74 science, 79 culture. We got golden age here for Trajan, 2468 cities, getting his production capabilities up, and I do see his baths are being placed between his cities here nicely. Well, nicely, not really the best in the best ways, but it is what it is. Oh well. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, he does have this one over here that's going to be a +4 with another bath. That's going to be nice. I believe that is from the capital city, not Puteoli. That is from the capital city. He's getting a foreign ministry in the capital, more traders, and I do have to say he's starting to put a city on the coast, which at the moment he cannot trade with anybody here. He would have been able to trade with Phoenicia if they had cities here. And I do notice he's actually trading with France, not with Phoenicia, with France, through the city of Aquilea and through the city of Rennes. Okay. Lotaro, 57 science, 50 culture. We do have a dark age here for Lotaro. This is extremely surprising, knowing that, well, basically he was kind of free sim, and he did manage to get a decent amount of stats going. Now this is a bit of a surprise that he did not manage to get his golden. We do have him with a lot of culture from his Shema moves, more coming into the south, getting his foreign ministry in 2 turns from Ngulumapu, while the first building of choice was actually Ancestral Hall to keep on spamming cities here. He only got to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Using also Liang for the extra production and the food on his tiles here. Anyway, now we do need to take a look at Brazil. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 2, 4, 5 cities actually. He didn't manage to get to settle more, while he is on 69 science and 47 culture. This is actually quite a problem for Pedro II, not having that much science or culture to work with. And even yes, if Phoenicia did lose so many units, it seems like he punished Brazil a lot for his stats here, or I should say lack thereof. He took away from his ability to build more settlers and forced him to do units where he didn't want to. Obali here, we did talk about him. Abiel, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, but he lost his capital. We do have the capital city of Babylon taken out by Japan, and while I do notice the units of Japan, the samurais, are marching towards the city of Eshuna, trying to wrap around that one. We do have a Babylonian builder set over there in the south with 3 charges that is desperately trying inching forward to get the first move so he can chop the walls in the city of Eshuna, the new capital city of Eshuna. Now we do have also in the north some new knights coming around, and I do see Japan is just keeps on reinforcing this bay, while Japan knows he's going to need to get his cartography. Now he's going buttress in 2. He did get the walls up, and of course you do see the cannibals will need a lot of turns, at least at least 6 or 7 attacks against the city of Kyoto to take that one down. Or actually, is it 6 or 7? I think it is 6 or 7 because it's gonna heal, that's why. Well, anyway, we do need to see if what Japan has right now on the front line is gonna be enough to keep on pushing Babylon and take out his cities. Whoa. The builder actually had moves? The builder had moves. I thought it's actually with 0 moves, but no, he actually had moves. And he might as well delete that builder because the Japanese samurai is either going to move on it and step on it and take it over, or he's just going to ignore it. There are no more chops that builder can actually get from the south of Eshuna. France is getting Reina next turn. Where? Oh, in Rouen. He's getting it in Rouen, I see. He's not going to put it in Rennes, he's going to get it in Rouen. That's fine. That's actually on the way, right, towards the capital city of Paris. It should be fine. Okay. Obali getting horses. Looks like one Phoenician courser did get into his borders. Could not manage to get yet any kind of pillage. We might actually see Obali here getting pillaged on one single mine. Phoenicia should have the first moves because he's closer to the host. If I remember correctly, Damori is from Australia, or I should say actually he's in Australia. Oh my god, he actually did the first moves. Unbelievable. He was faster from Australia to do the first moves than his opponent was. Wow. Then Dido, then Baptiste. Anyway, I do see Baptiste did jump up to 100 science, and I do see him taking out the Brazilian Levid units from Buenos Aires while he's getting his own knights out. He does need to reposition his coursers here from attacking to Brazil. That war is not going anywhere. I can't believe this. Anchan settler is still here. The Brazilian settler is still here. Yes, that is drums on Dido. Yes, Dido did go for drums. I cannot believe the settler is still here. How could they not take this settler back? Wow, that is incredible. Anyway, we do have Japan starting to be stunned by the Babylonian knights. I do notice his samurais are, well, needed a bit of repositioning, and at the same time his crossbows. We do have the units from the north getting through the choke point where there is a volcanic, or say there is a volcano in there that might explode at any point, actually doing so much damage to the Babylonian units if it does so. We do have new heavy chariots coming around. Babylon is trying to put up as much of a fight as possible. He does have basically like a safety city here that was a connection city for his economy with his ally with England. The question is, will England have units to protect this city from being taken out by the Japanese forces? While Japan is starting to extract wealth from the lands of Babylon here, he is going to dwindle the number of the production points that Babylon has to work with. I do have to say Apul was significantly more production than Hojo, like double the amounts of production for Hojo, and he still was Hojo who did manage to do the damage, kept on attacking his opponent here, and managed to take out not only the capital but also his second city on the right. Okay, let's see next turn. Is Jara gonna manage to do the moves, get the position next to Ashuna with the third one? I think so, right? He does have two samurais that should be strong enough to attack with the crossbows, in concert with the crossbows, to deal the damage against those knights. Yeah, okay, so one knight got taken out from the north. We got another one taken out here. The city is being placed under siege, and we do have some more crossbows that can do the damage. They could take out that heavy chariot so it doesn't turn into a knight, or could even attack into these other knights here. Let's see what he's gonna choose to do. Okay, we got another crossbow coming in. It doesn't have the extra movement point from a general. The general, I don't know why he moved one tile to the south. It actually denied the two units to the north, like this crossbow and this samurai, the extra +5 and the extra movement that he would have needed to help attack or fend off attacks here. Anyway, let's see here. We do have Phoenicia blocking the chokes very nicely, very nicely, very nicely. He does have more knights coming around from his southwestern cities, and finally getting another caution in Lixus. While I gotta say, we don't really have a lot of cities here from Baptiste. He needs a lot more, like a lot more. I was thinking he's gonna take back that city. He never actually did attack into that city center to take it over. Now he does have a biting fleet. Maybe it's gonna happen. Okay. One second, I need to respond to something. Oh, did he got the settler back? Wow, well, finally did get his settler back over here in 1058. He got his settler back. Unbelievable. Oh, anyway, he's gonna get another city soon. Anshan is still not there, giving them the points of extra science. We do have Anshan that here is getting word. Hattusa is actually discovered, as in it got sourced, and everybody does know about it. When does have 15 envoys in that. That's gonna be actually Catherine de Medici over here putting so many envoys in there. And I do have to say, Catherine de Medici did explode with so much science. Now, he doubled his science points in the last few turns. 105 science with 114 culture, 131 gold points, while I do see Obali on the other side. He does have 181 science points with only 71 culture. Ishuna did get the walls up. We do need to see the battery, and I'm starting to get next to that city center. The samurais that are low HP do have promotions, and I gotta say, Babylon only has 2 knights available in the borders of Ishuna that are very, very low HP, and they do not have promotions on them. So I would imagine the Japanese samurais are just gonna look funny at them, and they're just gonna disappear from the battlefield. Now, we do have even the city of Babylon making some samurais for the nation of Japan here, while we do have the boats of Mapuche still trying to attack into Kyoto. I would imagine boats are gonna get out at some point from Hojo, although I do have to say he's going printing. He's not really going for his cartography here, trying to also get intelligence agency in 7, while we don't have actually a samurai inside of that city center. I was expecting him to put a unit like that in so he can keep it of much higher strength. You do see this city, for example, is 55 strength. Who is Suz on what? On what? Who is Suz on what? What city? Jara is Suz of Valletta and La Venta, Japan. Wait. Oh, Valletta Levi. Valletta is Jara. Yeah. It is Japan. It is actually Japan. Can he levy? I mean, they're not levied yet, but he could levy. It cost him 315 gold. That's a lot of gold at this point. And I do see him at the moment not really, having problems to keep on attacking. Like, he just took down the defenses of the city of Ishuna, and he's just about to take over the city center entirely. He does have more units on the way, and by the looks of it, he's dwindling the number of the Babylonian units very quickly here. Not even spending his attack moves on the knights. He just considered the city center is much more important, and he's correct. He's going to deny the heals on those knights when he's going to take over that city center directly. We do have, there we go, Mapuche getting the walls of Japan almost to halved. Japan did manage to get Terracotta Army for an extra production promotion on everything, on every unit he has, while he did get another spy. I'm actually expecting it to arrive into Babylonian cities, even though right now the most dangerous is Mapuche attacking to his capital city. So Mapuche might get spied on here if if there is a need for that. No more units from Brazil. Moving off, he stopped building them. We do have a new settler from Sao Paulo, and we do definitely need to see if Brazil is going to have the strength to come out of the situation he had. In the resolutions, 20% faster growth for Rome. I do see Elizabeth I is going to get his +4 gold on the settler international trade routes, and also gaining 2 Diplo victory points. It has a CP... What? CPOL? Oh, catapults. You mean catapults. Good evening, Cisco. Hello, there, and welcome. When no hate stream. Whoa, this was a hate stream. Wow. Also, Anshan is dead. Yes, Anshan has been taken down by the caravel of England over here with the help of Brazil. Now he does have one of those cities to connect himself with Brazil on the coast towards the south. Now Brazil doesn't really have trade routes. He barely got to build his commercial count while he was needing to get the war going against Phoenicia, and I gotta say Phoenicia kind of came up on top with that, more science from a much faster stage. But anyway, he's getting his campuses, new universities coming in, and Baptiste here is gonna try to put new encampments. It looks like he's gonna get pillaged. Brazil did manage to get one of these forces in his borders of PQI, and he's gonna start pillaging that. Minus the E, Kek W, man. Yeah. Sorry, the hat. Well, oh, no hat. You mean no hat stream? Yeah. And not now. Not now. Not today. Not today. Okay, we do have Marcus coming up from Picumapu. Krudlov is building up his campus count, and I do notice he's still on 86 science with 68 culture. Lost that golden age, which is quite punishing, except the fact that he does have an extra +5 on his boats here that don't really get to, heal anyway. He's not managing to get those yields on his units. Anyway, no, on his cities. We do have Lingxia 132 science, 104 culture. Oh, I do see B11 139 and 137. They're managing to outsim their opponents slowly but surely, while only Obali is in, I would say, free sim. We could have had Lotaro also in free sim, although Lotaro did choose to get that careful attack against Japan, and you do see that he can't really do much with it. For that, he prepared quite a bit. He also did manage to spend enough resources, but still did not manage to get his full city count here going. And since we do have Japan taking out another city from his opponent from Babylon, it looks like slowly but surely the Babylonian cities are, well, disappearing from the map. We will have Japan over here needing to take Durmuti and Mashaf Sapir, while Babylon is bringing new knights to the fight. It looks like his capital city was trying to rebel there. He might actually get to stabilize that because, well, now there's no pressure from that western city. I do have him also needing to clean up the units of Apul here on the western side, while I'm pretty sure the Babylonian Knights are not going to be that much of a challenge for these very experienced samurais. Hat hate, the Beasley, yeah. Why do you hate hats? Why do you hate hats, Project Cisco? And also, Project Cisco, I did get this also as well. Look at that new emo today. Be scared. I heard it's Halloween somewhere, somehow. And that lack of carnival rush in the classical era was a big game changer. Yeah. If you're talking about this, like Mapuche delaying his caravel attack against Japan, yes, that was a big changer. But anyway, the capital city of Kyoto is going to fall in any case. There was no samurai in it, and that's going to also delete the Gavron Plaza, which is going to be a problem for Japan here. You do see that Gianna is, yes, making some sacrifices now in the game. He's taking out Babylon and keeping, well, giving his capital away. And we do have also Rome to see how he develops and what is he going for. Campus research projects. He wants to go through towards Newton and Einstein, and Khaldun. Galileo Galilei here is the next scientist, and it does seem like England is gonna get to choose or pass next turn. While we do need to see from he's on 9 great scientist points of turn. Mapuche is on 11. France is on 8. We got Brazil only on 5 and Phoenicia on 7. So it looks like it's gonna be a race between the top 3 here: England, Mapuche, and Rome to get that going. Maybe even France, even though I don't think France is making projects. Oh, he is making projects. Okay, so it's a battle of 4. I do see also France is working on Kirvakisivani and at the same time Forbidden City from Bordeaux to get an extra wildcard policy slot. It does seem like B11 is on very high horses here. He's jumping up so quickly in the science and in the culture at the same time. 276 points of production puts him much higher than everybody on Team Arcane. While I do see also Lingxia on Rome does have more production than everybody on Arcane as well. 277 points, 1 point more than Catherine de Medici. The anti-hat sentiment is disturbing. Yeah, I mean, why don't you like hats, man? That's an HD emote. Yes, it is. Yeah. Autocorrect hates hats. Oh my god, man, the AI hates hats. No. Anyway, more campuses here from Puteoli. I'm a bit surprised that he chose to put a campus here instead of an industrial zone, even though he can get another industrial zone there on the oil tile. This would have just been much better. We do have also so many projects, and I do see a new city going towards Japan here on the left side. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's much to do for Babylon, just to try to keep these Japanese units from taking his last 2 cities. While we do have him on crossbows. In the text, he's having a problem. He's only now on 37 science and 31 culture, and I do see Jara is not that far, how to say, ahead of him. We do have him 48 and 54. We're gonna need to see if Japan is gonna manage to finish off his the last cities of Babylon here. Karkar will probably stay alive. I don't see a way for Japan to easily take over this city, but I guess we'll see when the units are gonna arrive here at some point. We do need to see also Japan damage. Okay, not amazing, not amazing. It does need the crossbows. Crossbows are extremely important here to get onto the front line, so he can actually get the initial damage done against the knights and the opposing units. Anyway, there's a healthy amount of samurais that are on the way towards the front line. I think it should be fine. I'm thinking it should be fine. And there we go. Crossbows moving in. Well, let's actually see what kind of target is he gonna choose. He can take out the horse, for example, quite easily. One crossbow attack, one samurai attack. Boom, that horse is down. But we do need to see him grabbing that tile, though, because there might be a counterattack from the knights into his crossbow here. Apil might need to sacrifice a few units. Like, these crossbows are extremely valuable for Japan. He wouldn't be able to push without them. Anyway, we do have Kyoto being taken out. As you can see, Mapuche is gonna keep the capital city of Japan in his grasp here, even though we do have Jana going for cartography in 5. He was way too late to get the stronger units out. It is what it is. Mapuche can giga give Rome from Japan's land. Rome? I mean, yeah, if only he would have had units to upgrade with, but he doesn't. Yeah, if he would, it would have been amazing. If he would have had like 7-8 horses in the water, sending them at the same time as he's taking out the capital, and they would have had them over here able to actually upgrade themselves. Oh man, this would have been insane. This would have been so much damage done to both Japan and, after, of course, Rome, and or even Biwenwen on Catherine de Medici. Okay, Kilva is happening next turn in Paris. Forbidden City in Bordeaux in 2. Did we have anything important here? No, not really. I mean, Elizabeth did get the Diplo points. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the opportunity to get Statue of Liberty, because that's going to be important. Okay, shipyards. Okay, Chancery Plymouth. Japan would be dead with some Malon Raiders. Yeah, if there were some Malon Raiders, yes. Yes, but there are no Malon Raiders. I wouldn't really say dead. He would have been pillaged. I wouldn't really say dead. Yes, there was a chance if Japan would have messed up the defense. But if Japan would have gotten the defense down, there would not be that one. Whoa. 3 cities with also already walls here in this. Oh my god, former capital of Babylon. We do need to see if Japan is going to keep on moving forward, or he's going to turn back to take back the city of Babylon here. Incredible. These men-at-arms are going to be punishing to the units of Japan. Anyway, now we do need to see if Jara is going to move, and where is he going to move. Brazil still not moving anywhere. We do have Phoenicia getting to military engineering in 2 turns, and I do see he's on 124 science. Brazil is about to hit 100, so they're not that far apart from each other when it comes to the total tab. Only 500 science between them. Difference is not that big. Guawel is going for square rigging in 5 turns here, and I do see enlightenment in 5. He's putting that city on the tobacco tile that I was talking about, and we might actually see him starting to chop the quadrims for the Minas Gerais. We're going to need to see if he is actually going to get that attack going against Baptiste. That might be a way to come back into the game from Brazil, taking out 3 cities from his opponent, from his next door neighbor. That will put him down to 2 cities. That is going to be crippling over here Phoenicia's power to do any kind of have any kind of effect in the next part of the game. Rome also 141 science, 121 culture, while Krudlov actually did finally manage to get over 100 science. We do have Rome. Oh, they went through the scientists. Mapuche picked up Newton. Okay, that's the spike of science I've seen. And I do notice France did pick up Ibn Khaldun for the extra amenities, and of course the non-food eels over there getting bigger. Okay, let's see. Forbidden City finishing up next turn from Bordeaux. Biwenwen is going to have a hell of an empire here. Also getting industrial zone logistic projects for James of St. George. I'm not very well versed in teamers. Who's winning in y'all's opinion? The X07 Live, good evening, sir, and welcome. It looks like Golden Age at the moment is winning, as in they managed to take out 3 cities from Babylon, put Babylon on the back foot here. You do see Apil doesn't really have that many more stats, but he does have 93 gold at 10, which is very valuable. This city on the coast is giving him giving them actually the whole team of Arcanes so much value. Unfortunately, he cannot keep Japan at bay, and this is a significant issue and has been for quite some time now. Obali is managing to get the top science in the game, although his allies are not managing to get to the same science level as their opponents. We will need to see if Elizabeth is going to have what he needs to go through the next era, or I should say through the next stage of the game, and get the win for his teammates here. He didn't have that much culture, right? It took him quite some time to get to 100 culture. He was down to like 30 or 40 when he started off this era. But at least he does have the 300 points of production to build stuff very quickly. I do notice he did manage to get that setup going with industrial zones, the dams in between, and the aqueducts, getting some plus nice 10s while he's getting his shipyards out in his harbors. He's gonna get the production adjacency from that also. You will see it after. Imagine he'll go with settler for a COC. What? It's a tobacco. What? Men's health in island settle. What? You cannot even place a holy site at the plus. Oh, you're talking about this one? The Lensois Marienses? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This, I think we need to actually keep this for, wow. Wait, let me put it up in the Civ6 channel over here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know it when you see it. What can I say? Can place harbor. Yeah, you can place a harbor, exactly. Nobody really cares about that one. Yeah. Anyway, look at the when go, man. He's 180 science and 180 culture. Very good jump in this era from Catherine de Medici. Not to mention managing to get all of these wonders is gonna help him out through the next part. Very like a lot. I mean, in the total tab, he's still quite far away from Obali. I do see he's 2/3 of the science that Obali has at the moment. 2300 points versus Obali's 3200 points. While we're going to need to see if, of course, and how we're gonna have this next stage coming up. We're soon gonna have the new era, and the points, or I should say the Congress points that were delivered right now are gonna disappear. We're gonna have new votes, and we're gonna see what the players are gonna choose for next. We do have a new religion here. Phoenicia did actually get Defender of the Faith with Watts, with Stewardship and Zen Meditation. I gotta say, Stewardship is gonna give him quite a few science points here, and maybe one of the reasons he does have 137 is getting new campuses in Lixus, and I gotta say, he's kind of oblivious to this. Wait a second. Oh, Guarulhos. Guawel did not get that one there. He actually wants to get it in Guarulhos, on the how to say, on the freshwater lake, not on the coast, on that tobacco tile. He does manage to get some quadrims out, and I would imagine he's gonna want to chop a lot of them. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 easy chops to get in here. Doesn't even need to spend that much gold on them. He just needs a builder with enough muscles or enough charges to get this down. Yeah, I do see Cardiff not being kept by anybody. La Ventagiara, Guawel is keeping Buenos Aires, and of course keeps leaving it to actually defend himself against Phoenicia on the coast. Hatusa Biwenwen is still him. Lingxia is keeping Muscat, and Guawel is keeping Mogadishu. No ball settle with Canale instead of a ball settle. Yeah, what does he get with the Kilva? Oh wow, Canal City. Yeah, I'm so surprised that he actually chose to build a Canal City over here. I guess it's a lot less gold. That I can definitely understand. And I do see both Linksy and B11 still getting their science up, while I do notice Guanwell, Apiol, and of course Krudlov are not actually jumping up in the science that fast. Durmuti is about to lose its actually lost its wall defense, while I do notice Japan's samurais do have a problem. They are just not big enough in numbers anymore, and we might actually see Babylon managing to push him back, especially since the Japanese crossbows are I would say are in danger right now. They can only take one of these knights down, and of course the knights can attack back two of them. They could take out the crossbow right there next turn. Easy peasy. We do have, yes, also 200 points of production on Lotaro, even though he's quite far away from his allies and opponents. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get more. Looks like he's not getting the perfect setup, or at least try to get the setup going for his industrial zones. Has quite a few industrial zones that are not that great, not that special. Well, we do have him getting a few lighthouses on the coast, and he did manage to keep the capital city of Kyoto on his side. Rebellion is happening in 5 turns, while I do notice he was trying to get a knight out there. I think he actually got James of St. George, which is going to build the walls, and it's going to leave that city for its, yeah. That's going to be a problem. It is what it is. And I do notice Japan here is just using Valletta to buy out walls in every one of his cities. Oh well. It is what it is. Did he get multiple CSs for Kilva or not? I don't think so. Who was it? Wait, it was B11, no? B11. No, he just, I think he put every one of those in Hattusa. He has like 20 points in there. I don't see anything else that he's putting points in. So I think it's just Hattusa. He wants to keep Hattusa. He's afraid of binames. Yeah, he's afraid of binames over here on Brazil. The question is, does Baptiste know about the coast? He knows about the coast, and he sees the canal even. You can actually see through the fog of war that he sees the canal. It is what it is. It is what it is. Exact. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Casa de Constatación in London, Bisheng. I do see Isodor is also available for Obali to use. He's gonna get a lot of governor titles there, and I do see new campuses are also getting built. While his opponents are starting to catch up to him, I do have to say we do have a free inquiry on Obali. He's gonna lose this, while a B11 is in a golden age, is in a Penbrush voice golden age, so is Rome. Both of them are gonna keep those science numbers, while the fake science of Elizabeth I is just gonna melt away. Brazil is the civ that gets super strong battleships. Yes, that's what we're watching here, because you see the Squadrons, he's actually chopping them so he can upgrade those battleships later on. He does need nationalism, and he's coming up in 3 turns, and he did manage to get another builder here. He will probably get at least 3 or 4 chops before that, or of course he can actually put off discovering nationalism if he wants to. Dam from Sao Paulo, beautiful industrial zone adjacency. Brazilian units did push back a little bit more the Phoenician troops, and I do see at the moment he doesn't really care about this front line. Does have a spy stealing gold there in LPQI, while I do notice Phoenicia is starting to get some missionaries to just, you know, keep spreading that wonderful religion of his. It looks like he's gonna spread it actually to his allies here. Interesting. Okay, we do have England also putting a spy in Phoenicia. There could be a moment that England is actually going to move on Phoenicia later on in the game, maybe with very, very strong units like tanks or planes. Yeah, okay. What do we have here? Workshops in Angulumapu, universities, lighthouses. Okay, okay. Theater Square also from the capital of Rome, only a 2-pointer. More industrial zones on the left. Filippo is still waiting to build a wonder there, and it looks like, wait, is he gonna want to get Oxford? He wants Oxford, or he wants how to call it, that other one, the Great Library? That's a good question, and we'll see probably next time or in the next few turns. Industrialization also coming around in Teutons here for Rome. I see he's one of the first ones. Also, Battlecruiser was saying they are not super strong, they are just super early. I still don't get why they nerfed them multiple times, but it stays on nationalism. Well, I would say they are really strong, especially if you get lucky with the fleet, armada, admiral, and so on. That's just insane. They're only strong when they're in armada mode. What? No. I mean, we're gonna see it. Okay, we're gonna see it together. We're gonna see together the awesomeness, the power, the sauce, the spice of the Squadrons of Brazil going against Phoenicia here. Soon happening. Next to a land. In a land next to you. Okay. More universities coming up from Brazil. Okay. Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. Oh, give me a sec. Not as obvious as before to actually see if they're, I would say they're gonna win on one side or not, no? They're, okay, let's actually see. Click on this button, click on this button, and I do want to check out my chats. Okay, it should be fine. We're fine. Wait, the Golden Age is ahead for a lot this game, but this stupid Brazil unit will just kill one of them. Oh man, yeah, the Brazilians are coming. We got a canal coming up in 9, and I do notice Brazil is still positioning his builders to get the chops going. He does need to move away from nationalism if he actually wants to keep pre-building his squadrons here. Now we do have him with the upgrade on. Oh no, he already did open up the frigate. Oh no. Anyway, now we do see a frigate here in also Rio de Janeiro's lake, so he can get some defense up against Phoenicia. While Phoenicia is starting to get boats out, I do see binding fleets are starting to get out of his cities. And if Brazil puts this up for long, this is not gonna go well. Phoenicia is gonna manage to get a good enough fleet to fight off his invaders. Now we do have Catherine de Medici also managing to get 200 science, 200 culture. Let's take a look at his governors here. Government, skyscrapers, public, okay, Republican legacy, liberalism, and more amenities from retainers. He did manage to put a unit in most of his cities except Bordeaux here. And I guess Boulogne. We do have him trying to get the Statue of Liberty to deny it from Obali in the score tab diplomatic victory points, where Obali gets 4. Right on the other side, we had 2 only on the Black Queen on B11. Now, if he does manage to get the Statue of Liberty, he is going to manage to get 3 points out of that wonder for the victory. Potala Palace also in 3 turns from Paris. That's going to give him another point. And that's very nice. Very nice. Trying to deny it from Obali here. Is he making it though? Because I do see Obali does have that emotip, and I do see he has Isodor, so he could try to go for it. The question is, can he get to civil engineering? That's the problem. Elizabeth I did not have that much culture at the beginning of the game, and when he went into the era with free inquiry, he didn't have culture anymore. And looks like right now it's creating the possibility for his opponent to deny him that Statue of Liberty. That's a problem. Wait, Brazil never picked up frigates. He did actually. Look, there's one here. Yeah, anyway. And he's gonna take nationalism also, and he only has like 3 quadrants. This is not enough. Looks like this is not an attacking force, this is more like a defensive force here. Especially since Phoenicia is gonna have boats coming around from 3 cities. Anyway, now Phoenicia also getting his buttress nationalism in 1. He's gonna get the fleet ability on his units there. We do have links here finishing industrialization, B1 when getting it next turn. And looking at the production points, they're doing very well here. B1 342, links here 434. I do hear quite a few upgrades, and I'm not sure where do I hear those upgrades from. So Statue of Liberty got chopped, okay, well, chopped. Added a few more points over there. Kyoto is gonna rebel next turn, and of course these units of Japan will need to attack into the free cities. We might actually see even Mapuche do that. Mapuche did not use James of St. George on that city center. He knows the second he actually puts the walls in, when it flips to free cities, the city will have walls as well. It's gonna be incredibly hard to actually get that down. And we also have Japan here trying to get to a stronger unit, probably trying to get to I would say not only horses for his horses, but calves. The problem is his science. 42 science and 48 culture is not allowing him to go through the bottom tree quickly enough to discover military science here that would unlock the technology for cavalries. Well, let's actually see in the era score, because we're coming up close on the next era. Catherine de Medici 5 points off. Can he get a wonder here? Can he? Oh, we might see Potala finish. Oh, no, we're not going to see Potala finish. He does have a chop, but he's not going to get to chop it. Like, he needs one more move, right? The next turn, he's going to get to move this builder there, but that's in the turn thereafter, we're going to have the new era. And he's not going to get the opportunity to chop this. Unfortunate. Anyway, Caravel from Ren, looks like he put off finishing the Statue of Liberty, which is kind of surprising here. I am still expecting actually Phoenicia to get this up. We got 4 of these Minas Gerais coming around, and I do have to say they're not actually one-shotting the bindings. No, they are one-shotting. Not all of the bindings, but they are one-shotting quite a few of them. They're not one-shotting the binding fleets. And I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fleets for Phoenicia. Cartography next turn, exploration also next turn. Baptiste here is going Dark Age, while we do have Hojo going for Heroic. I do see Lingxia's going Dark Age. Crude Love is gonna get Heroic, is 83 out of 69. And we do have also Guawel going Dark Age. Obali is gonna go Golden Age, while Ilpul, well, is going Dark Age. Are we oh my god, so many horses. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 horses. Wait a second, Kyoto is solo HP. Kyoto might be taken back. Free cities Muskemen, just not strong enough. Look at that, 38 beautiful defense at the strength city. I'm pretty sure Mapuche is still gonna want it back. He did the damage, he took it over, he took out Japan's government Plaza with 2 specializing building of choice in it. Yeah, that was big anyway. What is Brazil doing? Moving off, he's actually getting his Minas Gerais next to Buenos Aires, and starting to move towards the borders of Phoenicia. While Phoenicia did upgrade his caravel fleets, you do see these guys. Oh my god, minus 20, insufficient coal. Brazil just doesn't have the coal. He needs the coal from his allies. He needs coal right now. Minus 20 is just not going to be good enough. Like, these Phoenician boats can take out these battleships with no issues if they don't have coal. Actually, they would be tied with the caravels if they would have coal. Kick. It would be 85 strength. Minas is a real win condition in the sea. It is, Pilke. That is true. Also, one movement card maybe. Michael, am I right with this game mechanic? You can settle a city below Buenos on a 0-1 hill. Yes. Yes, you can settle a city here. It's it's a separate landmass. Yes, you can actually settle on the tip. Oh my god, the red. Oh my god, they're red. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Yeah, that happens. What can I say? Oh my god, man. Civ6. What can I say? Okay, any more moves here? No, not really. Still no unit upgrade from Japan. He still needs to get through that technology. And I do notice the free cities are actually attacking and taking some of his units down. And while Mapuche did retake the capital, that's going to rebel in 3 turns and of course going to lose more population when it keeps on flipping like this. Yeah, we do have Mapuche also keep on simming, getting his campuses out. This is the turn where we do see who got into a golden age and who didn't. Catherine de Medici normal age, we got Gianna heroic age with monumentality, drums of war, and Hixun Dracones. Baptiste dark age, we do have Linxia dark age on Rome. Krudlov is going to be heroic on we don't know what yet. Pedro II is going to go normal. Obali is going to go gold and is going to choose reform the coinage for the extra gold per turn. 378 points is more than enough gold per turn. Apule dark age here, and of course he's still struggling. Apule is still struggling to get units out and do something with them, not to mention get more cities out. Maybe he can take back his capital, Babylon. No, Japan here using that monumentality. Okay, new caravels. This is what I'm interested in. Still no coal on Brazil. Still no coal on Brazil. That's and I gotta say, Phoenicia just brings more and more boats. He's turning these caravels from his capital city, getting a little bit lower production in Lixus and Ugarit though. Anyway, it is what it is. ACDC getting jealous? Yeah. At least they're not blue. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna see how the players are gonna get the points into the World Congress, and then we're gonna see, of course, what they're choosing to do in the next era. I'm very, very curious to see what England is gonna do. What is he gonna do? First of all, getting a religion by the looks of it. Second of all, we'll need to do something against Phoenicia or his opponents here. I don't think he can just, spend the time there in a corner. While I do see France at the moment is moving away from finishing Statue of Liberty. Is he having something like, is he planning? He's probably planning to take a great engineer here for that. Well, what great engineer is left? That's the question. Anyway, because we got Filippo Isodor Imhotep already getting taken out. Anyway. Oh, there's another one, but I forgot. Okay, let's see. Let's put the damn... is there silver? No. Okay. Okay. And we got 2 minutes as a pause. Coal is the problem. He's just taking enough coal to pre-build. I see. Bam bam. I'm going with vampires myself. Yeah, makes sense. Not a bad guess. Bad second guess. Let's see. What do we have? Siphon funds over here. Wine, no amenities, and Elizabeth I is gonna lose 2 diplo points. Okay. Let's see. Brazil doing not that much. We do have England. Isodor of Miletus still moving around. Then he does have Imhotep as well, just moving around. Actually, Imhotep is on a sailing trip. We do have him also managing to get Manchester here as a city, and I do notice Babylon did not repair the walls in Durmuti, nor did the Japan upgrade his units, to be honest. Catherine de Medici from the coinage, 170 science remaining and 173. I gotta say, Obani still has more science, 190 and 133. It might be Catherine lost his government. Yeah, there we go. He's missing his government, so he's gonna get that card in soon. He did manage to get the Potala Palace finished, and that means he did manage to acquire more of these Diplo points. He's on 5 out of 20. Whoa, he got to make over here Obali lose his 2 Diplo points, and he got the bigger ones now. He's on 5. Okay, well, we'll see if he does manage to finish the Statue of Liberty. He still has a few chops available, 1, 2, that I can see, but that's about it. And I'm pretty sure his opponent, Obali, is going to try to get there as quickly as possible. Civil engineering in 3 turns. It might be a very close race here. Whoa, 6 turns now on the city of Rennes. Okay, that might not be that close of a race. There are vampire leagues, yes. Uh, why are they building Liberty? I only play FFA. There are a few wonders that give you the Diplo victory points. One of them is Statue of Liberty that gives you 3 Diplo victory points. The other one is Potala Palace that gives you 1 victory point over here. And usually the players that are going for Diplo victory, they want both of these wonders built. We did have one finished, and the other one is in a race right now. We do have France trying to make it as quickly as possible, and on the other side, Elizabeth is gonna try to do the same. The main differentiator would be England was very late on getting civil engineering. He still doesn't have it yet, and he does have 2 great engineers that will get the charges into that wonder. Is it gonna be enough? I kind of doubt it. Like it does seem like Catherine is gonna get it quickly, right? Is 4 turns off. Obali can only start building it in the next 2 turns, so that should not be enough time for that city to finish Statue of Liberty. We do have Phoenicia's boats going towards Brazil, and you do see Brazil here is upgrading a few more of these squadrons into Minas Gerais. While he does manage to do the damage, he did get that nice and juicy coal inside of his what do you call them? What do you call these boilers? Inside of his boilers, right? Those are boilers that were using coal. And well, we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. They're defending, they're fighting over the tip of the island over here. We're going to need to see which way this island is going to go. I can't remember who it was, but I have seen it being pulled off in FFA stream. Oh, you mean the Diplo victory is definitely sometimes getting pulled off. Yeah, in the FFA streams, in the FFA games. Guawel still not doing much on the land here. Yes, he does have a Phoenician line of units in front of him, while they're both fighting on the seas. I do see frigates starting to come around from the coastal cities of Phoenicia here. He definitely recognizes the threat in Brazil's Minas Gerais and wants to take care of this before it becomes before he cannot take care of it anymore. I don't know how to say it. Untaking careable? Is that a expression, untaking careable? Unsolvable, I guess it would be the solution, right? Until the problem gets unsolvable. Anyway, now we do have Mapuche bombards actually starting to come out. I'm curious if he's actually going to get to use them against somebody. He did manage to retake Kyoto, still has James of St. George in there, and well, that city will rebel again in 2 turns. Now we do have so many units here from Japan just waiting to get their upgrades going. 6 tactics in 4 turns from him, nationalism in 7 to get the core ability, but at the same time, it does seem like Babylon here is managing to get more science and also managing to get more settlers out. This will help him evolve his empire for the next stage of the game, or at least try to get back into the game. He's not giving up, you see, he's not giving up. Unsolvable, unresolvable, irresistible. There's a lot of variations, depends on the nuance you want. Oh, I see. So you're talking about Diplo Victory FFA? Got it. Okay, got it, good. Brazil side, we got some more spies coming in. I did notice the one he has in LPQ. I did switch to a listening post after he did manage to get the mission to steal the gold there. And I do also notice Phoenicia is bringing back his boats. Industrialization in 1, civil engineering in 4. He will have the opportunity to go to Steam so he can get his ironclads. Ironclad fleets are definitely going to be strong enough to handle the Brazilians. Frigate here, or I should say, Minas Gerais, the battleship. Oh, wait. There's a settler moving on the island. Is he actually gonna put the city on the island? Wow. Okay. He's gonna put a city on the island. Yeah, looks like he's gonna put that city on the island. It is what it is. Is that settler an obligation just because he's Brazil? Kind of looks like. I don't know where he's going with this settler. I gotta see myself. Let's see where he's gonna go. Will he rename it? That's a good question, Halsa. Yeah, I think it should be the Big Dong City. No? I see barbarians are playing one city challenge. Peter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, they're playing one city challenge. Anyway, workshop in Wente Mapu, more factories coming in, Ngulu Mapu and Lafken Mapu, and yes, I do notice Mapuche on the coast is not really bringing more boats to it. It doesn't need to. We do have Japan here, nationalism in 5. Well, ancestral hall in the Mashkaf Sapir here, while we do have Governor Victor also established there for quite some time. Looks like Babylon is trying to inch back towards his capital city. This was his formal capital city, by the way. It's not there anymore. This is taking out these free city units, and of course he does get to put another city in between. That city is gonna be so weird. Like he needs to spend so many builder charges to make this worth. But anyway, does it matter at this moment? I don't know. Okay, first the Phoenician frigates on the field, on the seas. We do have more on the way with also Piking shots coming around to defend himself. We're going to need to see if Brazil is going to manage to get enough boats. He keeps on building the quadrims in the city of Guarulhos, while I would imagine he's actually buying a few every other turn. They do have more than 700 gold a turn here on their side, so they could buy 2 quadrims each turn, no problem. Yeah, we do have more campuses coming out also from Brazil. He did get to 124 science, 114 culture, still quite lower than Dido's 174 and 84. And I do have to say over here, Rome did manage to get more science at the moment than Elizabeth I, 288 versus 269, and but does have less culture. While I do see B11 is on 233 and 237 culture. The question is, can he get that Statue of Liberty? The tech side, I do see Obali. Oh my God, he put it off for 1 turn. No, he put it off for 1 turn. Oh no, is he gonna get built here? It's not pre-placed. It's not pre-placed. Oh, let's see. So Obali here does have 3 turns to finish this. Actually 2 turns to finish this. Is he gonna get it? Isodor is not moving. He's not getting into the water. He's not getting his feet wet. English military engineers starting to build the railroads, and I do see he's getting industrial zone logistic projects from multiple cities and campus ones. Let's actually see what they're trying to get here. Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by France, very nice. Charles Darwin, okay. Okay, more of these district slots basically. Oh well, we'll see. And another settler in the water from Babylon. He's probably going to try to put it in between his allies here. Maybe even try to put it towards the north of England somewhere. So he's going to be safe regardless of what happens here on his main territory. He does need to keep that military alliance alive. Not to mention the ability to vote into the Congress, which is quite important sometimes. Okay, Kyoto flipped again. We do have line infantry defense right now on this city state, and that city is a bit too strong for the samurais of Japan to handle, but not that strong for the Mapuche boats by the looks of it, which is, I gotta say, extremely surprising. Line infantry, 3 cities, that's 65 strength, but the city strength is only 38. This is very confusing. It should be just the same, no? Or, well, I guess minus 10. Okay, first aerodromes being placed down. Rome is gonna finish one. He does have Filippo Brunelleschi on his side, getting more factories in his empire to beef up that production capability. He's on 650 points right now. Definitely has just about the same level as Elizabeth I with 660. What about the normal kids? We don't know what the normal kids are doing. Okay, is this anything happening here? Okay, they could take out one Minas Gerais, but then he's probably gonna lose at least 2 caravel fleets if he does that. Maybe no, maybe no. There are some frigates also out and about. He does need to lash out here. I don't think he can afford to just stay and defend until he's gonna get steam power. He's where is he? He's going banking. Oh my god, he has a lot to go for steam power. So quite some time ago, they added the requirement for steam power to have scientific theory. So that means you need to go astronomy, banking, scientific theory, and then steam power, not directly industrialization into steam power as it was before. So now it takes him quite a few more turns to actually get to that steam power. And I gotta say, these Minas Gerais just get bigger, and they just get more numerous. They don't even need to fleet up. They can use their strength to just shoot from afar so many of these caravels, and basically make very big holes through which the water can go through, you know? Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Have you seen Spain? That is a problem. When too much water comes in, yeah, you gotta have an issue, you know? You gotta have something. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is this going? Why is he going for the tip of the Buenos Aires city? Where is he going with it? Does anybody have an idea? I see he's going here, but I don't think he actually wants to stay next to Buenos, no? Does feel like it's kind of useless to stay there. Anyway, Wonder Settle for ES. I was thinking it might be a Wonder Settle, but it's not. Or at least I don't see it, because he can't get onto the tip there, right? He can't actually get onto the tip there. The settler embarked. Yes, helicopter kicker. Good evening, sir. Oh, you just saw it. 2 minutes would easily die to the massive Phoenicia fleet. That's why he's waiting. Wait, you're talking about Brazil waiting, or you're talking about Phoenicia waiting? Because I'm pretty sure you're correct. Phoenicia would take out all of these boats if he attacked, but he's not attacking. If you want free candy and you get the crap scared out of you, that's the deal. Halloween now. Halloween night. Halloween night. Okay, armories in Sao Paulo. We do have commercials here. I do want to get permission for something, by the way. I really want to ask something. I wanna get permission so I can show you something that I kept on working for a few days. With the busy snail, we got a surprise for you guys. We got a surprise for you. Yeah. These parents get so angry when you make their 5-year-old cry. Oh my god. I did hear quite a few stories actually from school. It's quite a different environment nowadays than my days. Quite different. Very different than when I was there. Anyway. Armories, factories. We got coal power plants here and a lot more production capabilities for Mapuche. He did manage to get the science, got the culture, 400 points of production, also pretty good, not to mention 200 gold a turn. Still, Catherine de Medici does manage to keep up, 240, very nice balanced approach. And I do notice he did finish the Statue of Liberty. Catherine de Medici is gonna have the extra 3 points. He's on 8 out of 20 at the moment. There's still at least 3 congresses to actually get that victory, and of course that's gonna mean at least 60 turns. That's a problem. Like turn 139, that's gonna be an issue. We do need to see if they're gonna get more points from somewhere else. He does have an archaeologist here in Amboise, and I do see he's gonna go for those extra points. I don't think he's actually gonna go culture, but let's actually take a look at his tourism. He's 137 tourism a turn. Now, while yes, in the north, Rome did actually finish Oxford University here in Ostia with Filippo Brunelleschi. He's also gonna work on Huey Teocalli in his rocket lake here to get the 5 amenities in that city center, while he's gonna get his factories in the other ones. You can't just show your snakes to people like you used to be able to. Oh no, actually, I think typically nowadays it's much faster to show your snakes to people that you wouldn't be like able to before. It's just like, I want to say, there's so many people showing their snakes right now, nobody cares anymore. That's what it is. If it means they don't create character interactions at theme parks, are good for it. Oh, I see. My wife would probably laugh and then comfort our quip anyway. I see. Wait, what happened? Or at least that's why I learned both ways. We went with for kids. It's 4 a.m. where I am at, and people are already lighting off fireworks, crackers. Gonna be a good night, Tarkov. Oh, Axe Life, you're actually playing Tarkov. Amazing. Where are you? By the way, what level did you get? I haven't, I gotta say, I gotta admit, I used to play Tarkov quite a bit, but from the last wives, I just didn't have time. I invested a lot more time into Civ6, the tournaments, the communities, and so on and so forth, and not that much into Escape from Tarkov. I do have a PV account that sometimes I just get in there and try to shoot some scavs or whatever, go after some of the bosses, and that's about it. Maybe make a mission or two, you know, just there. You open the door holding a snake and people want to call the cops. Wait. I mean, that's your home, no? I can dog drop. I can dog drop. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we got confirmation, guys. We got confirmation. Okay, guys. Let me actually see. Let me see. Let me see. Give me a second. I need to pull off the... I need to give you a dog drop. Yeah. Yeah. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. There we go. Dog drop right here. What do you think this is? Check this out. What do you think this is? Ah, wait, can I see it on the screen? Oh, no, you don't see it. Let's see. Painter Q, good evening, sir. I think I'm giving you some stuff over here. Let's actually see how this goes. Read through it, tell me your opinion, see if you like it or not. I'm a level 38, not playing too much this wipe. Yeah, the same. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I barely got actually to like 22 or something, or 23. I didn't go crazy with it. So there we go, chat. Leaving the dog drop in here. Uh, 64 last one. Yeah, Project Cisco did put a lot of time into Escape from Tarkov, I gotta say. They launched the Halloween event. Ooh, it should be spooky. Did they put again the scavs with the funny faces, with the funny pumpkin faces again? Oh my god, those eyes, man. Anyway, and to see Brazil is keeping on the build queues here, busy with the Squadrons. He did manage to fleet up 3 of these Minas Gerais. There was only one earlier. Now it does seem like Phoenicia is gonna get steam power in 2 turns. Then he's gonna upgrade his ironclads and gonna go against Brazil's units here with a vengeance. While in the meantime, he's trying to get his harbor shipping projects to get an admiral. I'm actually quite curious. Does he not have an admiral? He does have Rajendra Kola, but that's not gonna work for how to say, for ironclads. No, those are industrial, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, they're industrial. So he's gonna need the next one, the next tier admiral, and that's gonna be industrial modern, and that's gonna be La Scarena Bubulina, which is 270 points, and the Phoenicia does only have 9 per turn. No surprise that he's actually getting some harbor shipping harbor shipping projects to actually get more points in there. But if you go labs, they got Zampin Zone. They also added the AA-12 shotgun. Ooh, I didn't actually take a look at the AA. I don't know what that is actually. I guess I'm not that fan of shotgun. Anyway, traders coming in, workshops. I do see Mapuche just keeps on simming, doesn't actually get to prepare himself to do anything in the next part. Or maybe we're gonna be talking planes from him as well. Looking at the tech side, he's going for bottom 3, and I do notice he does have only one single encampment, with another one being placed. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to get the infrastructure going. Another encampment, actually 3 encampments from him. So it looks like he's slowly building up the infrastructure to go for tanks against somebody. Also have some Blender 3D experience if you need it in the future. Oh, battle cruiser. Yeah, can you do goats? Can you do goats, battle cruiser? We're looking for goats, you know, a lot of goats. High fire rate, full auto 20 round mag shotgun. It's a classic for the old Call of Duties. Oh my god, man, 20 round mag shotgun. Okay, that's a problem. That is a problem. Okay, Japan finally sending more cities. Rome did finish the wonders and gonna get Alhambra also in the city of Ostia for an extra military policy card, which is pretty cool. We do have him with more theater squares, and I gotta say, I don't think he actually built Machu Picchu, no? No, he did not. Okay, he did manage to get the Great Library as well in Antium here, and I do notice he's gonna bank up on, gonna get more banks up. He's on 300 gold, just as B1 is on 300 gold. On the other team, though, we do have Obali there making himself more gold than his opponents combined. He's on 700 points with 644 production points, also trying to get Alhambra. He's just a little bit late on it, 4 turns to finish it. While I do see line infantries are coming in, we do have him also about to use his engineers for Big Ben, which he actually placed over here. We're gonna see Gustav Eiffel and Imhotep showing their charges for that wonder. In the south, Brazil is trying to get the holy sites. By the looks of it, he did manage to put a few pre-built knights for those cuirassiers, and I do see him still moving and getting more Minas Gerais against Phoenicia here. Even though Phoenicia could have actually dealt the damage quickly, yes, it would have been quite expensive, but he would have stopped any kind of reinforcements coming in through the city of Guarulhos on his seas over here, and he wouldn't have spent so much production on this. But anyway, it is what it is. He chose to play the safe way, and you can't really blame him for that. He's getting the steam power. Don't like to do models, but can do almost anything after on a decent level. I see. High five. Yeah, okay, makes sense. A snake on a diet. One should not fetch him the snakes. Yeah, true. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. More gold here. Coal power plants coming up in Bordeaux. Yes, we do have encampments in Preslav. And I do notice France getting those archaeologists over there to get his works. He's gonna give him more culture. We do have him already jumping up to 300 culture. Very nice. Quite a bit higher than Elizabeth I, but I guess at the moment is not really that big of an impact on the game. Linxia, though, getting higher in science on 355 and going for steam power. Looks like we're gonna need to see what is he gonna evolve into. He's getting the gold per 10, and I do see him building even stock exchanges to supplement that, while he's gonna finish Alhambra for another military policy card to use, and that's gonna be very important in his empire. Does need a few amphitheaters, building his theater squares for the extra culture. 109 at this point is just not gonna give him enough time, or I should say give him the fascism in good enough time to go against his opponents here. And we do have upgrades. Something is happening somewhere, and they're getting some. Okay, so are we seeing this actually? Are we hearing this? I think we're hearing this, right? All of the coupling together of the Japanese units. And I gotta say, Japan next turn is gonna get military science. We're gonna have the Cav Corps coming out from Japan going against Babylon, which is struggling to get gunpowder. Nicotric! Thank you so much, ma'am. Much appreciated for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Did I miss something? But for the actual game development, it is much easier to use Unreal Engine. I'm more about if you would need some cinematics. That's exactly what I'm asking, Battle Cruiser. I mean, I know how to do the cinematics myself, but I got the same problem as you. I need to do the character somehow. I think I found an in-between solution for it, though. I'm thinking about it. Muzrat, much appreciated also for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Halloween! Woo! We got cookies! Nicotri just gave me cookies from across the world. Yay! Oh my god, I'm gonna need to get myself to a store to buy some cookies now. Let's go! I do notice that Babylon did manage to retake his capital and they're rebuilding his palgums there, getting a few more courses going. But I gotta say, when the caps are gonna be upgraded here from Giara, these units of Babylon are gonna be way out of their defensive capabilities there. Way out of their league. Okay, do we have upgrades? Phoenicia? No, he actually has the upgrade button. He just needs the gold here. Easiest ways to find and buy some models. There are people much more qualified than us. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yes, Battle, because I am aware of that. The only issue is when I need upgrades or changes, right? I need to somehow do it myself. But anyway, we'll see. I think there are ways around it, and to be honest, I've seen right now the AIs are moving to that direction anyway, so I'm pretty sure in just like probably not even 2 years we're gonna have prompts from whatever AIs on the internet that we're just gonna say build human with long hands, the sticky hair, something, boom, you click on it and it gives you like the character with clothes and everything, and that's it. I'm pretty sure everything is gonna get automated so quickly. It's just it's scary fast, and I don't think people are actually understanding the full impact this is gonna have on the economy. But anyway, we'll see how this goes. Nobody can stop it, so why complain about it? We got cuirassiers coming around from multiple cities, coal power plants, and by the looks of it, yes, some shipyards are also getting into Mapuche's territory here. Mapuche, I gotta say, after he did take over that capital city of his opponent, Japan, didn't really do anything else. He did manage to get the goal for his teammates. He simmed up, and now he's starting to pump out some units that he might do something with. With calves upgraded here, you can see the damage 77 against the Babylonian coursers of only 61, and yes, Japan is gonna have Timur as a general. That shouldn't be a correct one, right? No, that's a medieval renaissance, and these guys are industrial. Does Japan have the ability to get a general? Not really. It's 270 points, and it's way too expensive for him to actually put the production so many turns for that. Anyway, Mapuche's cuirassiers will be blocking Japan if he can. Yeah, if he can. I don't see him that easily getting enough units to Babylon though, or at least not yet. 2, 4, 5 already upgraded. This should be enough to do the initial damage. He can even one-shot crossbows with these units, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there in 2 turns and gonna start smashing back through the defenses of Babylon here quite quickly. I do see also Babylon is wrapping around Valletta, trying to take it down with some trebuchets attacking into the city center to dwindle the strength of the wall. That is 150 strength, now down to 77, and of course you do see this trebuchet just doesn't do enough damage against it. It's so much defense. I wish it would never have. The world would be much less funny. Kick W, man. So you would not want to have it funnier? Wow, you don't want the world to be funny? Why? Mapuche cuirassiers will be blocking Japan. Don't you boost decks for a team member as long as you get the deck? Yes, if you get the tech, yes. You boost it for your teammates. All of them. Okay, what's happening here? Do we have enough gold for them to upgrade everything? Looks like Linxia does have enough gold to upgrade whatever Dido needs. And Dido also has on his own coffers. He did put up 1, 2 of these ironclads. And I do see his caravels are still available here to get the upgrades. These caravels do enough damage against the Minas Gerais anyway.
_Clasher has joined the round table.
Coco Clashor, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Babylon passive gives you full tech with boost, not in BBG, not in BBG. No, it got changed to giving you the first building in a district. It gives you the first, how to say, the first production building in a district. You get commercial, you boom, you get market. You get campus, boom, you get a library, and so on. Which, to be honest, makes more sense. It's still strong. Babylon is still a strong nation, but it's not as strong as it was before. Wow, total. I gotta say, I find it quite question marky. What is Brazil settler doing here? Does anybody know what is Brazil settler doing here in Buenos Aires? Can we get a few options, maybe? Did Babylon get normal tech speed then? Yes. Yes, he did. He did. What is the settler doing here, chat? Do you see this guy on the coast there? He's just... I have no idea what is he doing here. It's not like he can settle next to Buenos Aires. Can you imagine that happening? You see another city being built next to your city? I don't know. I don't know, X-Life. It's just sitting over there. This is so weird. But anyway, we do have Fonisha Spiky just getting onto the front line and pushing back the line of defense of Brazil. That's, I guess we're going to need to see if these guys are actually going to get to do something here. Yeah, they're definitely much stronger than the Corsair Corps that Brazil has to defend himself at the moment. And while we will need to see the units, the cav units of Japan starting to get to Babylonian territory, I do notice Babylon did just move one up, and so what happens here? Babylon is 3 times metal casting and 4 times nationalism, and I gotta say that he's not on the way to actually get the upgrades for these coursers. Yeah, we do have to see how quickly Japan can actually do the damage against these units, and if he does manage to take multiple turn here. I did also notice Japan did place Shizuoka and Tokyo on the northeast, and that actually gives him a bit more size. He's on 105 now and at 60 the moment. And while he still has problems with Kyoto being retaken, that city just doesn't have population anymore. It's just gonna keep on flipping. This city is never actually gonna be stabilized here for Mapuche. Way too much population for from Japan cities around it, and right now with Japan being in a heroic, he's just applying so much loyalty pressure over there. Okay, Brazil still keeping a city wealthy. Okay, Rome, what is he doing? Research labs. He went research labs. Now he's getting them from each of his cities. Obali will need to do the same, and he's doing the same. I do notice he did finish Big Ben, and that gave him quite a bit of a boost in gold. I do notice he's also working on Bolshoi theater here, and well, most of his cities are working on science buildings right now. He's on 368 science, keeping up with Lixia's 374, while we do have B11 on 260 and 330 culture. I do see Dido here does manage to get 180 and 100, right next to Guawel's 150 and 100. While Apiol has been fighting Hojo, Hojo kind of looks like he's winning the day against Apiol. But I gotta say, the amount of gold that Hammurabi is making, even if he spent quite a bit from his teammates, it paid a lot for the effort that he did at the beginning of the game. We do have Mapuche here getting some cuirassiers to try to help fend off Babylon from his opponents. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve. How is he going to try to get this down? Okay. No city location other than that Willy Island. Yeah. Where is the Willy? Why is he not settling the Willy Island? Why did he get so intimidated by the Willy one? No? The island. He doesn't want the island. Why does he not want the island? Brazil over here. He would have gotten the incense styles, the culture, the gold over there from the bottom. Mapuche should have enough gold to upgrade those 5-6 units in Babylon. Mapuche have enough gold to, yeah. I'm pretty sure he has gold. It shouldn't be a problem. Gold shouldn't be an issue here. For either team, they have enough gold per turn on both sides. like 420 on Rome. Catherine de Medici is 340, while on the other side Kradlov is 240, and then Obali is also 800 gold a turn on Elizabeth I. Okay, we got calves here. We got calves from Babylon. He did manage to get there. Very nice. Now Babylon, well, will actually survive here. We do have the calves of Japan actually trying to go into Babylon city of Sapir, where Apil is gonna try to fend that off. It looks like Jara just waited too long. Way too long. He didn't get enough units when he needed to, and now he's struggling to actually do the damage against Babylon and clean him up. That's a problem. At least he did keep him low enough, and I do notice at the moment Phoenicia is taking the war to Brazil's borders. Guawel is getting rifling in one turn. He does have the upgrade button on the courses to upgrade them into calves. He just doesn't want to spend the gold. We do have him also getting nationalism. I do see he's getting a religion in Brasilia. And his spiking shot his opponent's spiking shots are moving through the rainforest, about to get into his mines. We'll see if they do manage to actually take some of those mines with them and bring back the, how to say, the points. Okay, Ironclad fleet. Ironclad fleet. Come on, show me the damage. Okay, it's good. Ironclads also do have a +6 on them against Brazil. That's amazing. +6 intel is gonna do a lot here. Okay, there we go. The attacks has started. Brazil's Minas Gerais are getting attacked by the ironclad fleets of Phoenicia. He only has 3 of them by the looks of it, and of course a significant amount of caravels and also frigates with him. Now we do have Phoenicia going to ballistics urbanization in 2 turns, and I do see he's gonna try to wrap around the island towards the south, while Brazil is trying to get back behind the big island over here with Lençóis Marienses on it. It should have been done in classical era when he had cartography lead over Japan. Yeah. Okay. Brazil did upgrade his calves, and that's where Phoenicia's attack is probably going to be over. Even if he does have piking shots and pretty strong ones, he does need quite a few more if he wants to punch through the defenses of Brazil's Corsair Corps. I do see Baptiste is just not going to give up. He's going to keep on pushing here even with these units, and he does manage to actually take down quite a few Corsairs on the way towards the cities of Brazil. Now we do have Brazil with Protestantism, religious community, and holy waters for the better heals, while England, Elizabeth did go for Jesuit education and sacred places to try to get some more. Brazil, woo! Oh well, he did actually get one of his Minas Gerais out, and I do see Phoenicia is bringing those boats around so he can actually take out, I would say, get to catch these Minas Gerais in a pincer move. His settler is also moving back to his cities, while the Phoenician frigates are starting to move on to the front line closer to the Minas Gerais, so he can actually train those guns on his opponent. Then he lost the chance to do that. Mapuche should have swim between Kyoto with 10 units instead of helping Japan. Yes, Japan just hit 2 people in this game. I wouldn't really say Lotaro is irrelevant though. Like 300 science, 120 culture, and good enough production doesn't really smell irrelevant to me. He's 512 points of production, and he's preparing himself to actually clean up Japan on land with tanks. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna go through the techs here and get to combustion. While in the meantime, he's getting the pre-builds going. I do notice he's also building the infrastructure to just pump out tank corps or tank armies later on in the game. You do see he's getting these encampments everywhere. I do see 3 of them had finished, and I'm pretty sure in the western cities we're gonna see some more here when they're gonna get the next population points. Now we are waiting for English tanks to save the day. Yeah, the English tanks. That's a good question if England is gonna go tanks here. He's finishing up his labs and of course jumping up in science as he does so, just the same as Trajan is doing. I do see at the moment Trajan does have the lead in production, although we do have Angkor Wat coming up in 4th from Leeds, and 1 more point of population on all of these cities of England is gonna give him alongside other bonuses also more production. Yeah, we do have Rome here. Is he trying to get Angkor Wat? No, he's not actually trying to get Angkor Wat anywhere. He did finish that Alhambra and going for research labs. We might see him trying to give Alfred Nobel to his ally, to France here. France does need these projects. That's another Diplo victory point that he could get. Let's actually see. France did just get John Spilsbury. That's going to be the toys one. Toys merchant. Very nice, very nice. France is only 300 science, and I do have to say he's gonna get his labs next, and with also fascism coming up in 2, I think there is a good, would be a good question if he's actually gonna want to attack somebody. I don't really see him attacking anybody here. Coal power plants starting to come around, theater squares and more universities, getting a new builder out, and he did, wow, encircle the wheat island. Statue of Zeus in Willy Mapu coming up in 210s for a few free units for Mapuche here. While I do notice Kyoto just kept on flipping. It even got to infantries. This city flipped so many times it even got to infantries. Wow. And by the looks of it, Japan is just not gonna get these units taken out from Babylon. Babylon does have a few cores of his own. Oh well. Era score? Normal, Gianna. Okay, Golden Age on Biwenwen. It's gonna be Normal Age for Hojo or Dark Age for Hojo. Baptiste is Dark Age. Lingxia did get his Golden. He's gonna get Heroic on Trajan. Krulov Heroic Age over here. Now he's gonna go Dark. Guawel looks like he's going Dark, and he lost his fleet on the coast. Brazil does not have enough strength to actually defend himself in Guarulhos, and we're gonna need to see the frigates needing to come in to actually take that city down. We got the walls going up in 3, and I do notice in the tech side, Guawel is going to be close to getting steel walls here to fend off attacks with his cities much easier. And of course, we're probably going to see Phoenicia also, yeah, 2 turns away from getting battleships. He will have strong units to attack into that city's defense with them. Aerodromes coming in. We might actually see France try to couple his forces together with Rome, and will want to flex his I would say nukes against somebody. He could try to get units out on the coast, right? Try to get I would say aircraft carrier here and put it on the directly on the coast of Brazil. He could nuke and take out most of the cities here, and even get to, I think later on in the game he's gonna get to Mapuche also. And nuke Mapuche. Well, I say nuke Mapuche, but he could just use the jet bombers to take out cities just the same. And they're so strong units, you don't really need nukes if you have jet bombers. Okay, that looks like a dead Minas Gerais. It's just a matter of time until one of these frigates gets in. How many turns do we have? 3 more turns until the switch of the era, 4 turns until the World Congress. No more movement here from Japan. He got pushed out from Mashwashakpi, and by the looks of it also Japan is going to be defended by Mapuche's Cuirassier Corps. Not that Babylon needed, he just needed a bit of gold to upgrade his units. That's it. That's it. That flipping of Kyoto is in the plans of Mapuche. Yeah, Rome does have planes. Yes, not advanced though. It doesn't yet have advanced planes. He's getting steel walls in 2, and yes, we do have aerodromes, but no biplanes at the moment, or at least I don't see them getting deployed anywhere. Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Wow, so many shops from so many builders from Shizuoka, from Japan. Okay, Fortress Medic in Ugari, blah 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 blah. Universities Lixus, military academies here. Okay, and I do have to say I'm so surprised Fonisha didn't find the time to actually get more cities. It would be so valuable, and he has so many bonuses towards making settlers. I mean, it would be so much easier than it would be for somebody else to actually get cities out and move them on the coast. He has, look at these cities. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cities on this island alone. Just this island. Could have taken Verga City a long time ago. I'm like, wow, so surprised about this. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's doing nice as he's doing right here. It's just like it feels like he could have had so much more. You know what I mean? Brazil needs to spam tanks. He does. He does have 1, 2 encampments. No, I wouldn't really say that big of a number. Yeah, doesn't look like it's that big of a number. Okay, Statue of Zeus gonna finish next turn. Babylon still trying to get cities out. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He actually has more cities than Japan right now. Japan is barely on 6. Somehow, Babylon has more cities. He did manage to take over Valletta by the looks of it. And he did also manage to enlist the support of his allies here. Very nice, very nice. Successful person, what can I say? I think Dido is obsessed with the war. Yeah, looks like. I do have to say Mapuche here is gonna get his battleships from Puyo and Mapu. If he does manage to get the battleships here, he can take out Osaka and Okayama with the strength of those battleships, taking out the walls of Japan. If he does manage to do that, he will easily clean up Japan cities further inland. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna happen here, and of course we're gonna need to see if Mapuche is gonna be the one going for tanks. Yes, he is. Combustion coming out next turn. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pre-builds. Very nice. 8 pre-builds actually. Radio coming up in 1 from Linxia, and of course ideology in 7. Okay, Firkenes Brasilia, more Pike shows for the defense, only a single frigate in the water there for a possible defense with Minas Geraeth. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen easily. I think small Brazil is much more valuable in this game than Dido's extra cities. I like the way he played this. I see, okay. Wait, what do you mean small Brazil? As in keeping Brazil small, that's what you mean? As in keeping Brazil on his toes? Sure, yeah, but yeah, I guess in a sense he did keep him on his toes, but they have not been fighting for some time now. As in this fight was kind of like, you know, decided by Brazil here to put the boats in the water. He could have just ignored this. Hey, we got some English line infanteries coming up from the north. Maybe he actually will do what I was saying earlier. He might actually get those units towards Phoenicia's borders, because now he has a significant advantage here. He could just get infantries, and that's going to be a much stronger unit than his opponent can actually handle for some time. We got also planes, fighters coming around, well, at the moment only biplanes actually coming around from the cities of England here. And we do have him getting some more broadcast centers. He did finish Angkor Wat and got an extra population points on all of his cities. Campus research projects coming in. Plus intel on Rome, Mariketh and Goddard. And I gotta say, nobody actually picked out for Noble. England is trying for it, Rome is trying for it, France is not trying for it, right? France needs to take it. And I think England is going to pick it up right now. You see, either going to pick it up or pass it, but I think he's going to pick it up. I think he's going to recognize that they don't want to give his opponent another point there. 8 out of 20 would be 9 out of 20 after the Diplo scientist. Anyway. It call it a Civ in if England attacks without an army. Yeah, I think 4 minas could destroy whole caravel fleet even without admiral. Yes. Okay, Mapuche moving the units outside of the borders, even though he could have upgraded to tanks. He actually moved these. Oh, maybe they actually came on towards. There we go. Starting to upgrade them. And these units are going to one-shot the majority of the units of Japan. If Japan is not going to manage to get to his own strong ones, like, you know, tanks and stuff. He's 4 turns away from rifling, and he does have 100 science. Getting to steel is still going to be a challenge afterwards. And even if he does get to steel, I'm pretty sure Mapuche is just going to get his artillery is going. He does have the extra +5 against Japan's units, easy from the Goldenish bonus. The battleships are gonna take a while to be built, though. They're very slow to get built. Very slow. Artillery corps being placed in the cities that he has encampments from, getting more encampments in the meantime. And this would also be a question for Rome if he is starting to put down encampments. I see one here, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he is starting to get the infrastructure going for the late game necessary war moves, especially the tanks and the planes. Ideology in 7 here from Lingxia, while B11 did get fascism. He boosted his ally to it, and I do see Catherine de Medici gonna get advanced flight soon. He's 2 turns from radio, while he does have a problem with spies over here in the city of Rouen. He's just not repairing that. He wants the Theatre Square festivals over the production. Natural History Museum in Paris, that's giving me the idea that he is going to try to go for a culture victory, and that is going to pose a challenge here for Robali to get the defense up. He's 20 B1 when on Catherine de Medici is 26 out of 112 points tourist. And we do have him on 303 tourism points at the moment. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Next turn we're gonna have the era switch, and we got B11 going golden. Lingxia gonna get the heroic age. Krudlev is gonna go normal. Guanwell is gonna go normal. I do see Obali is gonna get heroic, or sorry, not heroic, golden, and April is gonna go dark. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, no, I'm sorry. April is actually gonna go heroic, and I missed that. Okay, never mind. He's going heroic. I was mistaken there. Heck. And we got all of the tanks upgraded here from Mapuche, about to go into the borders of Japan. Now we're going to need to see if April here is gonna try to take a city or two from Japan. I don't think so. He's probably gonna be happy just getting more commercials and traders. Just giving Mapuche more tempo to go against other opponents. Keep on going towards Rome. Rome is getting cuirassier armies though, and these tanks are gonna clash against each other. Mapuche's tank hordes against the Rome tank armies. We do have Lingxia getting advanced ballistics and ideology in 6, while he is 2-turning cuirassier armies from the city of Ostia. We do see some other cities that don't have encampments are starting to also get some pre-builds going. 2 biplanes coming out next turn for also Lingxia, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so they can go through the Congress. We're gonna see who's gonna get those diplo points. I do also notice Phoenicia just couldn't keep on attacking Guarulhos. He didn't have strong units from afar. Now he's getting his battleships, and that will help him deal the damage against the city walls of Guarulhos. That was the problem. He did manage to pillage the canal, and of course forcing Brazil over here to repair it, and it will reveal itself. Whenever Guarulhos is going to click on repairing the canal, it's going to immediately actually whiten it out, right? This blackness is going to be cleared. +6 intel on whom? Wait, who? I think Phoenicia had +6 intel, no? Phoenicia had +6 intel on Brazil. Does he still have it? Yes, still has it. Still has it. France stole Bolshoi Theater? That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, he did. He did. And he's getting Cristo Redentor also in the city of Bordeaux. I mean, that's not that big of a wonder, to be honest. Yeah, B11 2613. You see apostles near Rome? Okay. Okay, where? Oh, these ones. From Phoenicia. Okay. Yeah, not really much. Yeah. He's going culture victory. What's his culture? 500 culture, 500 science on B11, and 750 points of production. Okay, let's get this going. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay. Shopping malls. Yep. Well, let's actually see if that's going to be tourism victory here soon. We got broadcast centers coming from France, and I'm pretty sure Obali is not going to fall down here. He's going to try to figure it out with his 888 points of production. What to do? Linksy had just jumped up over 1,000, and in the World Congress, we did have Protestantism getting to be condemned. Woods cleaning woods features would actually give you the gold equal to the production and food, and also Catherine de Medici did manage to roll the 2 Diplo points. This is starting to get dangerous. 12 out of 20 for Catherine here. He still didn't manage to pick this one up though, right? It was Eleanor that did pick that scientist up. What is it? Why am I not seeing it? Albert Einstein got picked up by Rome. This is big. Alan Turing by France, and yeah, Phoenicia did get Alfred Nobel. He got it away. He got it, Phoenicia. But Phoenicia is from Catherine's side, so I guess, yeah, it is what it is. Didn't give him the Diplo points. It is what it is. We do have Cuirassier Corps also coming around here from Phoenicia. Looking at his stats, he's 5 turns away from getting combustion, and he will get tanks against his opponent Brazil. At the same time, Brazil getting steel barely in 1 turn, and I do notice he's trying to build a Chichen Itza in 3 in Sao Paulo. He does have quite a bit of extra production that he can roll from that point, from that wonder, and not to mention the culture. Now we do need to see if Dido is going to be on point here with his tank attacks to dwindle the number of defenses his opponents are benefiting from. I'm quite surprised again England is not actually trying to move forward with his line infantry, or I should say his infantry army. That would be probably an impossible unit for Phoenicia to attack into, especially with like pike shots and coursers. Like, let's be real, one single infantry army here is gonna do so much damage against Phoenicia's units. Could just keep on attacking and smashing and taking out units one at a time. He pretends he is checking on his cat, but probably it is a foreign invader on a spike. Wow, Dolkin Broken, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is this, man? Lizzie can't waste production on Dido. He has projects on theaters. Okay, well, he has to project theaters, sure, but now at the moment it looks like he's building something else, getting some archaeologists, also getting flooded here. That's quite a problem. Looks like France did finish a mission, and he might have actually just deleted the dam there by the looks of it. Brazil is missing priorities. KW, man. Elixia going for rocketry ideology. By the way, did you read through that doc? Did anybody open up the doc and read it? What do you think about the lore? We got Golden Bridge in Birmingham. Did anybody read the doc? The doc I dropped over here in chat. Anybody went through it? Nobody? Whoa, nobody here? Wow, okay. You like what you see, Battle Cruiser? Let's see if he likes the ideas. Okay, works. Tomorrow is gonna be the full reveal, Battle Cruiser. Tomorrow we're gonna see it. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, we'll see. Building dams against Black Queen. Classic mistake, yeah. Classic rookie mistake. It is what it is. Where are the tanks? Where are the tanks? Here, still no tanks. Do we have tanks from Mapuche? Mapuche was getting tanks, right? Yeah. He's going actually against Okayama, and he's gonna start taking out these cities quite quickly. His tanks can do the damage against walls even without benefiting from artilleries. I do see Mapuche's battleships are also starting to get closer to the Japanese cities and will probably start shooting down Okayama, while we do have the Roman cuirassiers to the rescue. Now we do need to see rocketry finishing up. Wow, ideology in 3 turns. Looks like Rome might actually try to go to space here while he's gonna get his fighters upgraded and send them, deploy them in the lands of Japan. That's gonna actually put these tanks back very quickly. Japan did send the cities also to the north of Rome, so he is gonna be safe there. And I do notice more cuirassier armies are getting hard built here from the cities of Rome to be sent to the front line and clean up the units that are coming in from Mapuche. On Catherine de Medici, we do have him getting his builders out, and I do notice finally some rock bands are coming out from his cities. Looking at his faith portent, he's only 26. He's not gonna get to buy a lot of those rock bands, but he is 500 science, 530 culture, and we do have him with a lot of broadcast centers that are gonna start giving him the points and the slots to use for those music works. We got him on 600 tourism at the moment, and I'm looking at the great people here. He's inching forward towards Antonio Vivaldi, getting those projects in. England is also making projects for those. Of course, he does need to get as much culture as he can to put off the culture victory of his opponent here, or slow it down, basically. I don't know, it gives me the vibes of akin to a how-to document. Interesting. Okay, yeah, it is kind of a how-to document. Yeah, it is kind of a how-to document. I mean, might as well have you know, like an how to say, a healthy dog drop, not a cheating dog drop. You know, we had too many dog drops in the last 2 months. I gotta say, my mind is going crazy. Oh my god, man. Worship of the World is nothing to sleep on. Yeah. Lizzie is decent. A culture victory defense Civ. Yes, it is. And I'm pretty sure, like any civilization in the game, being willed, controlled by a powerful player, will get that defense going. Axel, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, but Rome may be nuking Lizzie. I think Rome might actually just go for space. He's 5 turning spaceport in the capital city with that Liang, 210 points of production. I do see he has Magnus somewhere. No, wait, he doesn't have Magnus anywhere. Oh, he does have him here in Bandar Brunei, and that's 105. I was expecting him to go for Magnus vertical integration in one of his cities over here. quite surprising. Like, for example, Antium would have benefiting a lot from it, but anyway, it is what it is. Antium, Aretium, anyway. Why would they push to win conditions? He just wants the vision. He will bring the jet bombers. Well, let's see. Let's see the jets. Let's see the jets come in. We do need to see also what Catherine de Medici is going to do here with his Theatre Square Festival projects. The fact is, he's so... Catherine de Medici pushing the culture victory is gonna slow down Obani from anything else that he wants to do, right? War units, defenses, and so on. And it gives Rome the opportunity to actually go to space, because again, it's gonna slow down Obani from even trying to get to space. Too much production will be placed into projects, just like you said, so he can actually get the great people away from B11 and also add more culture points on his side. We'll see how the tourism is gonna explode here. B11 still needs to get environmentalism, still needs to get to computers. There are still a lot of things that need to be done. And I do see London is also trying to place a spaceport here, in the second ring. 5 turning it as well, just 1 turn later than Rome. Oh no, Rome actually switching back to fighters. He didn't even upgrade this one on the front line here, and he started to reposition them in the airstrips. He does need to put an airstrip somewhere in between him and Japan. Unfortunately, these rainforest tiles are blocking him from getting to do that. His science values are quite high. He doesn't need to bother about the nukes. Well, I do see Obali is going combined arms in 1 and also Cold War in 3. We'll see how this happens. Catherine de Medici also 2 turns away combustion, and the first city of Japan is taken down, Okayama. Mapuche bringing in the heavy crews, the artilleries, and the military engineers with a battery ram. Yes, he does have a battery ram with him. I mean, it's important, right? You have tanks made out of steel with a battery ram made out of wood. What do you send first into your opponents? You said the battery RAM, right? Yeah, Rome does have the upgrade button on his tanks if he wants to. He just didn't invest into it at the moment. I do see he's on 709 science and only 150 culture. He's still in the Merchant Republic, and I do see he's slowly working towards his fascism ideology coming up in 1 turn. On the other side, Krulov is also on Merchant Republic, and he's barely getting mobilization. Very significantly lower culture throughout the game than Rome was, which was kind of surprising because he did have some amazing Shemamuls to place there. Another city has been taken over by Mapuche, and looking at Mapuche's territory, he still has some amazing Shemamuls to work with. Anyway, no theater square, that's the problem. Not a single theater square here for Mapuche that I can see. Yeah, I'm not seeing one. Maybe you see, I'm not seeing one. They'll up later. Wait, supply convoys are good, just you need the cash, yeah? That battery RAM has sentimental value. Exactly, man. It's like the special painting from Rock and Roll. Have you guys seen that movie? It's exactly like the special painting over there. Sentimental value. You can't just get that over. Give me a sec. Clicking buttons. Okay. Is it still 240? What? What is the great cost of what? You're talking about musicians? It's 425 for the musician. 210 for writers and 210 for artists. And I do see they're gonna roll quite a few of them. Like Brazil has to pick up a writer. I do see he could pick up an artist depending on if France is gonna pick or pass. New theater square in Preslav. While I do notice Brazil is starting to actually steal some gold here from France, we do need to see what Rome is gonna do with his tanks here. Tank armies against Mapuche's units, 113 against 108. Looks like Rome does have the upper stick, the bigger stick. The fighters are also gonna have +6 intel on them against Mapuche, which is gonna give him the opportunity to take out these units very quickly. He just deployed them. He doesn't have the ability to attack into his opponent right now. Did we have anything interesting happening here? No, except the diplo points. Osaka is also getting under attack here. It does seem like Japan is trying to defend himself with the tanks, of course, with the calves, I mean, against the tanks. It's still not, those units are not going to be strong enough, and he does require the Roman help to keep the city of Osaka on his side. Now that city still might not be defended over here by Rome. It doesn't seem like these fighters are well positioned to handle that threat. Now they would have needed to be here on the west side of Nagoya to have the ability to attack into these units also. These fighters only have 5 tiles of attack range, and it stops basically at the border of Osaka. Anyway, in the meantime, Mapuche will need to keep on hard building tanks, because otherwise he's gonna lose those on the battlefield really quickly. And I do notice he's actually getting cav cores out and other calves, which, yes, he will have the ability to actually get them into helicopters and also move them quickly to the front line. But at the same time, he is gonna take a while to upgrade these units, and he does need new tanks in just about like 2 or 3 turns from now, which might be a bit too late if he's bringing those like 7 turns later. Looking at between Phoenicia and Brazil, nothing really happening. Phoenicia did manage to retreat his cuirassier corps back because the fighters have started to get up in the air from England. Ubali is also getting his military engineers to build railroads here. How did he not get a railroad here? Yeah, he didn't get a railroad here. He did get one here. You see the circle of it, but he didn't get one on that one. It is what it is. Anyway, and tier guns also for the defense from Phoenicia. We do have a fighter from Rome also deployed on the east side. He does need to put an airstrip to actually make it deploy further, so he can actually trade punches with the English fighters. Okay, Carnival Projects, Theater Square Projects Arena from Sao Paulo. More Minas Gerais getting out from Guarulhos, but he still didn't actually repair that canal. And let's see what's happening here, because this seems to be where the action is. One tank has been taken out. Rome's fighters did just show their teeth and strength, while I do see the city of Osaka is also starting to hit a little bit these tanks of Mapuche. We do have the Roman tank armies that need to start moving towards Mapuche's tanks. And at the moment, I don't see enough of them. We only have like 4 of them at the moment. Yes, they're stronger than what Mapuche has, but he just doesn't have enough units as Mapuche has. Oh, that's gonna be another calf taken out. No? No. No, no, no. It's still alive. Oh, I do see Japan did manage to get to steel walls, which is going to make it significantly harder for his opponents to actually punch through. Rome did manage to get 4 turns away from getting his spaceport, and well, we're going to need to see also after he's going to finish Rule Valley in Durecortorum how that city's production is going to look like. Going for a nuclear fission next turn, and also fascism in 3 is going to definitely have more damage against Lotaro than Lotaro can handle. Baptiste, plastics in 3. I do see Big One when going for Rocket 3, and also rapid deployment in 2. Tourism, he's on 825 tourism. Oh my god. Okay, and he still didn't get to the doubles, or I should say the 25-25. Wow, that's gonna be quite something. That's gonna be quite something on his tourism. England has to spend his production on the culture defense. Yes, that's the problem with England right now, and he's trying to get the spaceports. He's also trying to get more wonders. He's building a submarine armada that could turn into a nuclear submarine armada. He can pass through the north. I talked about this earlier, and he could actually deploy nukes directly in Rome's main cities. He could even attack from the coast over here in the Roman capital. How many tiles? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, he can attack the capital. He can attack directly on that on that harbor and destroy the capital. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities that he could attack from that northeast, from the Lake Ocean, which is kind of surprising because Rome should see this, should actually see this, right? Maybe he didn't realize that his opponent may join the fight through the seas against Caesar Augusta. When Rome just makes units, does Rome have his bombers in Dido's land? I don't know. In Dido's land? He should get them. Yeah, no, not yet, not yet. And I do see Phoenicia over here. He's getting his plastics in 2 turns. He didn't upgrade a single tank, but he does have the upgrade button on these cuirassier cores. And I do see Brazil actually doing much right now. 157, 125. It does look like they don't have that much confidence that they're gonna attack into their opponents and take them out. It looks like they're more gonna be, I would say, waiting for the victory conditions to establish something. Like it's Mapuche against Rome with Japan in the mix, and then we do have Brazil versus Dido. There's nothing happening over there. Rome is sending some units to defend the east as well. And while we do have Biwenwen here just getting more and more tourism. He's on 51 out of 143 points to get that culture victory, and he's on 837 tourism points. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna go 2000s this game quite easily. Getting art museums up in Preslav, and also about to recruit another one of these musicians here. He's gonna need to do the projects for it. I do see Jaraki Jamal is also here available, not really important. Franz Hipper is the next terminal, again not really amazing. And I do have to say John Rockefeller here is again not gonna be that amazing at the moment. Anti-air guns from France. He wants to defend himself against a possible military attack with planes. While I do notice we do have Mapuche about to take over the city of Japan, Osaka. Even through those steel walls, he did manage to peck it with his tanks and with his artilleries, while he did also bring helicopters to the fighting scene here. He has a lot of them. We're talking about 2, 4, 6, 7 of these helicopters. While yes, tank army is unavailable for Rome to defend himself, he's building a line of defense, not actually allowing his opponent to get in. With also Biwenwen going rapid deployment, he's gonna open up that card. Wait, not the card, sorry, the civic environmentalism, right? I hope he actually has cultural heritage, and he's gonna need this one for the 25% tourism across his empire here. This one got split up, right? You need something else also. What was it? What did you need something else? What's the other 25%? I'm pretty sure it got split up somewhere. And I hope it's not one of the last ones. Is it this? No. Or it just got split in half and that's it. I saw something in BBG Discord about this. Oh well, Ron knows that, so he will attempt to nuke there. Social media. Yeah, social media, okay. What was it? It should be around here, social media, this one. Oh, you mean the 50% output towards you have a trade out? Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. Anyway, it got removed entirely, or it got split? It might have gotten removed, yeah. I'm not sure about it. Anyway, more submarine armadas. England is getting aircraft carriers, and I do notice he is connecting all of the pathways with his military engineers towards the south there. 5 turns Manhattan project. He's the first one to actually put it up in the build queues. We could have it from Rome also, but he did not actually start building it, or at least I didn't see the project starting to come out from his cities. Getting some more supply convoys and building his spaceport. Next turn he's going to finish in Rome's capital city, while I do notice he did finish also Ruhr Valley in Durecortorum for a very good city. 141 points of production, with another point of production on all of these mines here next to the Durecortorum. Getting lasers up, also fascism next turn is gonna have more than enough strength on these fighters when they're gonna turn into jet fighters to start to shining these tank cores, especially with fascism. And +9 intel on Mapuche. 9 intel. Wow, that's a problem. Like, really, Mapuche doesn't have a single spy? Oh, he does, but it's not activated. Chania here, Shani is not activated. And fascism next turn, yeah. Yeah. Baptiste combined armies in 3. We do have him with some military, getting more spies, like 2 more spies out. Getting a settler from Tyre. His fleet kept on fighting off the Brazilian Minas Gerais, and I do notice he's getting hit by an incredible hurricane here, making these units quite weak. That will expose them to the strength of the Minas Gerais Armada quite easily. He can pop out, shoot one boat out, and then shift it back in his city. So let's actually see if he's gonna go for the guerrilla tactics here. It's probably to prevent a rapid culture victory. Yes, if you're uncontested, you can hit sub 90 culture victories. Yeah, but he needs the defensive. So computer environmentalism, okay, yeah. Okay. So, environmentalism in 3 times here for Catherine de Medici, 840 tourism. We do have links here, killing, okay, fascism next turn. Obali gonna get his satellites out next turn, and I do see Guawel going for scientific theory. He does want to go for those campuses to get the research labs going. We do have Cav armies also coming around from Rome in the build queues. He's getting Manhattan Project in 5 turns from Puteoli, but I gotta say he might get nuked a lot earlier here. England is putting aircraft carrier in the water. He's getting his submarine armada next turn, and I think the question is how quickly can Obali get to nuclear submarines? That's the problem. Like he needs to go top 3 here, and of course right now with satellites he's not top 3. He's where is he? Here somewhere, right? He's here, and he needs to get telecommunications, which is top 3, past computers, which is not simple at all. We're gonna need to see him how to say, go there for quite a few turns. Okay, what's the tourism acquirement here? 60 out of 160. I would say actually the defenders are adding a lot more defensive points on their side, and I gotta say also England going to space with a launch Earth satellite coming up in 3 turns, and will start to acquire a lot more tourists on his side, especially when he's gonna get the next missions going, the Mars colony and whatever it is, the next ones. What was it? It's moon landing and Mars colony. Moon landing and Mars colony. Yeah. Moon landing, Mars colony, and the next planet expedition. Yeah. They have 0 range defense. Yeah. Well. Yeah, aircraft carriers are extremely weak. You do need some form of a defense for them. But to be honest, Rome doesn't have a single unit except a fighter here. Not a single other unit in the water. And I do believe he actually sees the battleship, right? No. That's actually one tile off his vision. Whoa, wait, what? Linksea disconnected? Whoa, that was Rome. Some, like one of those weird disconnects, I guess. Why Babylon is so low? He got attacked from the beginning and lost his capital, like quite a bit. Samurais coming out from Japan attacked into him very early, took the Foro city, then took his other city, took these cities down also. Like these got replaced relatively how to say recently. Yeah, Babylon got samurai. It did. Because he got early destroyed by Japan in the medieval era. Yeah, he did. What's the tech count? Let's see. We do have 59 takes on Rome. Actually, let's check it out. Where was it? Oh, whoa. Here. Oh, never mind. I was thinking of FFA. 59 on Obali. They're tied. Rome is tied with Obali, with Elizabeth. Like really tied. Same tech number. Who got the extra policy card wonders? Multiple ones. I think Rome actually did manage to get at least one, right? Alhambra. He got Alhambra. That's one. The economic policy slot on Big Ben was here on England. France did manage to get Forbidden City. Yep. Basically, that's it. Yeah, he's too tight. Rome has harbors. Yes, he does. Look, has a harbor here. It's too tight. A true tie. More production in the capital city of Rome, though, than England has. He's two-thirding the Earth satellite with 26 population points in that capital city. 26. There is a Potala also, actually. I forgot about this. It's here somewhere in France. Yeah, there we go. It's here. So he got two of them, Potala and Forbidden City. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Check total science difference between the two. Total tab, there we go. B1, no, not B1, 17,000 on Trajan, and we do have like about 18,000 on nobody. About. It's not that much of a difference in between them. Total science is a fair stat. It doesn't count pillages and boosts. Yeah. B1 is saying they're gonna play this turn, but then they're gonna relobby next. Okay. Eiffel Tower in 5 turns from Rio de Janeiro. Arena in Salvador de Bahia. More carnivals, more carnivals. I gotta say, this man has actually got his courage and went out onto the 7 seas here next to the Lensois Mariennes Island. I haven't seen that wonder built in one time. The Eiffel Tower, yeah, kicked. Yeah, no, nobody wants this wonder. But I guess today Brazil wants it. It is what it is. We have more projects here. Holy separate projects and tier guns. We got spies coming in. Preslav and Amboise. Planes are getting deployed to the left side, and I do notice Mapuche is bringing a lot of helicopters to the fight against Japan and Rome. While Rome will need to upgrade his fighters, we're gonna need to see him attacking and pushing back Mapuche's units from his borders. These helicopters are actually trying to figure out a way to get into France's tiles here. I don't think they know about the whole mountainside. Yeah, they don't know about the whole mountainside. They're gonna figure it out. The only time it's good is for a national park spam. Let's actually see if anybody's gonna get parks here. I kind of doubt France is gonna go for parks. Maybe that's just my impression. Kind of doubt it. Anyway, we do have him on still on 867 points, and he's getting that space race in 3 turns here. Wait a second, didn't he open up environmentalism? Why is he not going for environmentalism? Okay. Oh, he wants the card for the musicians first. Isn't that the card, the space race for the musicians? This one, yeah, the 200% tourism forum, great works of music. He wants it first rather than environmentalism. Okay. I mean, to be honest, it is more tourism from that. Anyway, we'll see. Brazil working on this. 3 turns on a satellite, 4 turns Manhattan project, while Rome was building it here. It's 5 turns away. Looks like it's not that much of a difference in between them, and we're going to need to see his production capabilities afterwards. Rome is on 1100 points of production, while Obali in total is 1058. We do have B1 on 867, while nobody from Arcane did get to 600, or I should say 800. Krudlov is on 626 on Mapuche, and Mapuche will start fighting Rome directly. We'll try to push as much as possible Japan over here to also force Rome to defend himself. And as you can see, Rome is just trying to make an umbrella defense so he can allow Catherine de Medici to go for that victory, and also allow himself to finish these projects for space. What is this? Oh yeah, Kradlov is saying the turn has finished, gentlemen. Wait a second, didn't they say they're gonna play the next one? Wow, no desyncs, by the way. No desyncs, amazing. Very good, very good. Imagine noticing in novice tournaments King Bomb. Oh, that would be amazing. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, they probably can get one more airstrip. Where? You're talking about Rome here? Yeah, no, they can't. That's for actually wait, they can put it in neutral territory. So yeah, they can get two more actually. That's the dream, exactly. Like Nakrut is saying over there, that is indeed the dream. Near Dido. Okay, he's getting the strips here, but these are this isn't this floodplains? No, that's plains. Okay, he put it right at the edge of the plains, and we'll need to use his jet fighter to take care of the English planes there in the air. We do have a bomber also deployed to Bandar Brunei. It's just a matter of time until Lynxia is gonna do this. Ooh, Obali desynced. Oh no, he not gonna like this. He's gonna be mad, man. The funny thing is, he was telling me at the beginning when I was desyncing, weirdly. Okay, there we go. We got the disconnect. And we're gonna have a reload quickly here. Dido breaching his dam again. Yeah, I mean, Dido does what Dido can. What the oh my god. Just waiting for the lobby up. Dams are annoying sometimes, yeah. Especially when they blow. When they release the water, no? What's going on here? Why don't I see the lobby? Okay, there we go. Found it. Wasn't aware of that threat with dams. Yeah, you can get the spine over there and just take it out, blow it up against the flashes. It's asking to get griefed. Yes, it is. Big Game is right. And I deny revealing my capital when I meet another Civ. I see. I started to group up my D6 to place 2 spies in a collective fashion. Wow, that's a lot of commitment actually to get the spies later on in the game to do that. But I guess if you get used to doing that over and over again, it's just gonna be second nature. I mean, if you deny my borders, I'm declaring and pillaging you. Wow, big game, man, big game. It's doing it outright. Wow. Oh, I think I clicked the wrong button. The noobs need to learn courtesy. Wow. Anyway, gonna ready this up and gonna leave it to load. Be right back. Need to go to bathroom again. Oh no, not the balloon again, man. Man, they can't keep their fingers off the keyboard. Wow. It is what it is. Come on. Okay, finally. Whoa. Oh, totally forgot about Necrotic. There we go. Both privileges right here. Let's go. Okay, let's see what's going on. 3 turns for nukes in Stoke-upon-Trent. In Rome's territory, 5 turns for nukes, so 2 turn difference. Launcher satellite gonna finish next turn for Rome. He doesn't really have chops available, but he will have his uranium improved soon. We do have also Rome getting some hydroelectric dams. That's also asking for trouble here. We do have one of the Mapuche spies in there, and we'll need to see if he's gonna do the bridge dam thing. We do also see already 2 jet fighters and a bomber being deployed directly in the face of England here, while of course he's going to need to deploy them in the air so he can actually trade punches with the English forces. We do have some defenses, missile cruisers, and I do also notice destroyers in the capital. We do see anti-air guns also deployed in the city of Plymouth, which was not actually placed on the coast. It was placed a little bit closer to the city of London. Sheffield also going to start getting some more of these broadcast centers, and I do see Birmingham working on spaceports. We will need to see who's going to get the space victory, if it will be the one Rome, or is it going to be the one England. France managing to get some industrial zone logistic projects. Looks like he's looking for Nikola Tesla here. Wow, or the next one maybe. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get closer to Sergei Korolev. You've seen how much it impacts the games in the last game we've seen. So I would imagine this might be one of those also. Dido spy on the dam, yeah. Time to abuse the mode powers. Necrotic is saying over there, yeah. It's level 2, probably has a satchels charges. Anyway, I have no idea how to say that in English. What's going on here? Okay, Rome jet fighters. Jet fighters don't really care about anti-air guns that much, and I do notice they can wipe the floor clean of the artilleries over here. Now, Mapuche's units are going towards the south, where France is deploying fighters to defend himself, and every one of these helicopters coming close is just gonna die. Easy peasy defense over here from France, coupled with some Roman units. Now we do have France also managing to get a new spy, Jerome, in the city of Boulogne. We're gonna see him being deployed somewhere, while I do notice Rome's units have been picking away the Mapuche's attacking forces here in Kyoto and Osaka for quite some time. They lost a bit of strength on them, not enough to matter though. Looking at the bay here, England is slowly getting his units out around that northern passageway, so he can get to Caesar Augusta or closer to the Roman capital. While I do notice Rome is he has finished the first project. He now sees the full map. We got him getting War Department next turn, and still needs 5 turns for Manhattan project. That's a long time to get that one going. Next then, Obali is going to finish his Earth satellite, going to also get the first project out for space, while his Manhattan project is going to be faster on 2 turns. We're going to need to see if he's also going to manage to get the nuke out faster than Rome. We also need to see if Rome's units are going to start to be deployed. He needs to deploy his jet fighters if he actually wants to attack into the English ones. And I do notice Phoenicia in the south just did not want to upgrade his tanks. He has tanks for a long time now. He just didn't want to. We do see him still fighting on the coast against Brazilian units, and now he's moving back. What is this? Che, c'est fini. Okay, this is basically like shit. It's over. La Raquel. I don't know what is La Raquel. What does La Raquel mean? Does anybody know? Let me see. Translate google.com. La Raquel. Oh, I see. The scum. It means the scum. He's annoyed with the spies. Oh, it breached the dam again. That's what happened. It breached the dam again. Yeah, it did. It is what it is. Yeah, less production over here for the city of Leeds, but I think this one was untouched, and this is from London. Yeah, it was untouched because it's on a hill and it doesn't actually get affected by the dam exploding over there and letting the water through. Yeah, building dams against France. Yeah, it's fine. You know, you do what you have to do. Brazil, military engineers. Great Zimbabwe. He did finish his Chichen Itza, and you do see the extra production and the extra culture on all of his styles. Very nice now. Okay. England has good amount, I think. Last time we saw he had like 800 GPT. Yeah, he does have 871, and I do see Apule also has 800. So between them, they have more than 1600 GPT. Not to mention Guanwell's extra 200. I do see Lynxia is 674 with P11 on 602. It doesn't look like they have that little, right? It's still gonna be nice. We also see Rome starting to deploy those fighters right in the face of his opponent, putting a new airstrip and getting some more of those jet fighters on the way. Not to mention he does have a settler with him. We might actually see him try to put a nuclear silo here so he can attack much faster and with many more nukes the English cities. We do have spaceports also in London finishing up next turn here. Wait a second, he lost the spaceport? Oh, he did lose the spaceport. Phoenicia actually took out the spaceport, and then France took out his industrial zone. Oh, I see why he's mad now. It definitely, yeah, it definitely makes sense why he's mad. We do have Mapuche starting to get into the borders of Lyon with most of his helicopters, while I do notice France's jet fighters did slow him down a bit from the left side. There are 4 of them here, and they should actually take out at least 2 of the helicopters each turn. Now we do have a tank coming up from Bordeaux, a tank coming up from Paris next turn, and I do see new spies are getting trained in the city of Rouen. So many spies from France. So many spies. With also a bomber available here, he can do some damage from afar against these units if he wants to. We do have B11 here managing to jump over 1,000 tourism. He's on 1,042 at the moment, while in the tech side he still did not get globalization. It's coming out in 2 turns here. And looking in the culture victory screen, he's not halfway there. He's 76 out of 185. Definitely needs a lot more if he actually wants to get this victory condition. And especially with the space project starting to come around from his opponent, that might be an impossible task to do so. Moon landing from Rome, 4 turns to finish. Rome is also going to finish Manhattan project in 4 turns in Puteoli. That's going to be quite a bit later, 3 turns later than the Manhattan project in Obali city of Stoke-upon-Trent. We might actually see quite a few nukes coming around from Obali very quickly, and might be overwhelming for Rome. Getting nuked first is a very big problem. Very big problem. Finally, we got some tanks from Phoenicia starting to be upgraded. They cannot take on the mechanized infantry armies of England here, and I would imagine yes, they can take on the Brazilians. They're just not moving through that forest and rainforest in between the mountains. There's just a treacherous territory to go through. What happened? We did talk about this earlier. Yeah, a lot earlier. Okay, we had the post, but someone else. Okay, level 2 and level 3 spies of Brazilian Rome's territory trying to go for his industrial zones and slowing his production down. While I do notice Rome moving to the front line, he has now to, well, face off multiple jet fighters, and you do see he did manage to take both of them down. Obali did not move his mobile SAM to try to help that one out. Now he's actually going to move it out of the city of Plymouth, but it's too late. The jet fighters did manage to take out 2 units of England while not losing any on their side. It looks like La Venta is also going to get attacked here by Phoenicia. Rome is about to settle his city next turn, and we'll get the opportunity to get some missile silos in here also. That's going to be very important on his offense against his opponent. The question is, can he get the nukes fast enough? 3 turns for Manhattan, just it is kind of slow. We do see new jet fighters getting built here, and I do see on the western side he did manage to keep on eating away the Mapuche units that were pushing into Nagoya. Now he might get to attack his opponent on return here. I don't think he actually wants to expose his tank armies that much to his opponent here, to Mapuche. And looking in the south, it does seem like Mapuche did indeed lose 2 of his helicopters on the defense of the early beginning of the turn. And we do have these fighters that can keep on doing damage with a machine gun coming out from Lyon next turn. And there is a tank in there that could also help out with the defense. And another one on the way. We do need to see if Krylov is going to get more than just these tiles to pillage to the south of Lyon. It might be just those tiles. Why is it easy repairing the dam? If you keep repairing, they'll keep nuking it, and your entire game is repairing. Well, I mean, he wants the production. What can I say? And yes, indeed, he keeps on repairing it. He keeps on spending production on it. But he also did buy out a GDR. Look at this, man. Obali has GDRs. Beautiful. Going for plastics next turn. Globalization coming out in 3. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get to hard build a few more GDRs if he wants to. The fact is, they do have the gold to afford it. In the score tab here, we still have Obali with 2,500 gold in the bank. Could definitely get enough gold next turn to buy another one of these awesomeness units, the GDRs. 120 range strength, 120 anti-air strength, putting that city, any city he's in, to 148 garrison defense. That's significantly harder than what Rome can attack into, and I'm pretty sure he can't really bomb it with a GDR with the anti-air defense on it. But at the moment, Obali does not have the extra promotions here on the GDR, not yet. Okay, nukes in Manchester. Okay, still 3 turns here. I'm a bit surprised we don't see farms. Honestly, I was expected to see all of this territory here as farms. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Just like he did in Antium, he put so many farms here. Ooh, Portsmouth. GDR. Wait, what? He bought a GDR on France. Wait a second. He actually bought a GDR on the borders of France. And yeah, there we go. Helicopters moving out. The fighter planes did manage to make quick work of that. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with this. That's a long time to move a city here. This was being prepared for a long time. This is a plan. There's a late game guard to build them. GDR promotions from the text. Yes, yes. Rome GDR next turn. Yeah, yeah. But he's. I don't think he has gold. He does he? Yeah, he does have gold. Okay, that's fine. I didn't think, but he does have gold. 3100 and also 2000 on B11. I don't think they actually need to upgrade anything, or at least I didn't see. Let me double check. La Veta is going to be taken. Maybe Phoenicia does need to upgrade few, but I don't think he wants to. France, no, not really. Getting more bombers, and I do see he's already getting some tank armies out of his territory anyway. We do have this, Sergei Korolev, which they might actually keep enough gold for it. This would be very important for Rome to actually get it. And I do see he's getting engineer projects. He's on 109 points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put some more projects in. We got one here in Caesar Augusta, one in Lugdunum, and one in Arretium. 3 more projects coming out next time. Okay, 2 turns Manhattan. How much time here for a nuke? Because Manhattan did finish. Can he get a nuke? That's the question. Can England get a nuke? And what's the culture victory? 88 out of 206. We're still not halfway there, but it feels like B1 is starting to accelerate. We got him on 1078. Next turn he should have, or he did already finish his environmentalism. He does need to go to computers. He's going for guidance systems right now. Wait, he didn't actually get computers? What? Or did he? He probably got it, right? He wouldn't get guidance systems without it. Maybe he's afraid that he wants his mobile SAMs. Maybe that's it. Finally, spies to protect territories. Yeah. Well, this spy looks like he's disrupting rocket. This spy is killing the dam again. He's killing it again. 110. He's gonna take it out again. Is it? Are we watching this? I think we're watching this, right? We want to see the destruction from the dam. Yeah, we definitely want to see the destruction from the dam. Is CivFR using any other mods than CPL? No, it's like the mods that we have been developing in general in the multiplayer community are common. As in modders are from CPL, modders are from CivFR. Some of them, the translators, for example, are from different other countries doing the translations for like Portuguese, Russian, Chinese, and so on. They're all volunteers. Is this gonna? Yeah, the boom! It went again. The dam has been taken down. I do have to say, CPL did go quite crazy with the extra mods, like especially the user interface mods, which is not really healthy to the game. But at the same time, I can see the value that the players are looking for to get more information. That was not easily displayed before. You had to actually work for it, like use your brain for it. Now it's just on the table over there. Repair it for the 4th time. See what happens. Yeah. Let's see if England is actually going to get to repair it again. He's getting his moon landing next turn though, and that's at the same time as Rome is going to get his moon landing. And I do still see Manhattan Project needs one more turn to finish on Rome's territory. We do have Sergei being fought over here. Rome does have 235 points, and I do see he still needs 500 points to actually get this on his own empire, while England, I don't think he's actually going to be competitive on this. Brazil might take it though. Brazil does have production spare to actually get those projects in. He's slowly getting some carnival projects in though. Not the ones that he would need. I want to see the nukes. He's not building nukes. We don't have a single nuke here from England. Not a single one. He did manage to get the level 1 promotion here, the reinforced armor plating for his GDRs. And I do see Rome did bring a GDR to the fight, bought it in the city of La Venta. We got him quite close to his opponent GDR, to obal his GDRs here. Oh wow, wait, the jet fighters could do some damage here. Oh, GDR's defense is a bit too strong. And B-Wen 1100 tourism. Okay, he got a little bit more. Is he getting pushed more? There is this GDR starting to move next to Muscat. We do have 2 of them actually starting to move towards France. While I'm pretty sure at the moment... Wait a second. I don't think he knows about these. I don't think B-Wen knows... Oh, he might have known about this though. if he would have seen Portsmouth, he would have known, especially when the GDR was inside of it, he knows that the GDR has been bought just because the GDR adds so much defense to the city center. Yeah, I think he and B11 can put two and two together and figure out that he's gonna get attacked here by giant death robots. He does need support help from Rome. That's the only one that could actually supply him with a few GDRs of his own and take on those big menacing units. We do have the record on Antium starting to work on GDRs here, but 4 and 5 turns to finish is going to take quite a bit of time. And of course, with the extra gold that Arcane are making on their side, it looks like they can invest into it quite easily into these GDRs. We do need to see if there's going to be more being made here by Lincia and B11 in the next part. We do have the next era in 5 turns, and yes, we're going to need to see also if they will keep their golden ages or not. Looks like B11 is going to keep his golden age. We got Baptiste here not getting to his golden age. Lincia gonna get to. Jera is gonna be dark age. I do have Crude Love normal and dark age by the looks of it. Guanwell is on golden age, soon gonna be golden age. Obali golden age, and I do see Apiol is probably gonna be dark age. We do have France trying to get some rock bands out and about. He's slowly adding the points on the culture victory screen and still did not get to the halfway point. He's 100 points out of 213 here to get the victory. While we do need to see also the production queues of England, if we do have those coming up. No. There is a nuke in Manchester coming out in 2 turns, one in Bradford in 6, but it doesn't look like he's having that much production here. And finally a city. Oh, La Venta actually got taken down. Okay. Interesting. And Rome just attacking with as many jet fighters as possible, took out the mechanized infantry of his opponent of Obali here. We do have Phoenicia's tanks close to the border, but they're just not, they're not going to go through the GDR line. That's the problem. We'll see over here if Obali is going to have more success to take over the city of Lyon and push France from the south. This will cause quite a bit of a problem, and I do see Mapuche is bringing in some more helicopters to try to help with the pillage. Rome did manage to push back Mapuche's line a little bit between Kyoto and Osaka, but still there are enough defenders here for him to not want to move out of the borders of Nagoya and Sendai. We do have him building a nuke in 3 turns from Rome and also Puteoli in 6. I do see he keeps on getting these industrial zone logistic projects and he's soon gonna get Sergei Kolorev. He does need 425 points to actually get that engineer going. And I do notice at the moment he doesn't have enough points to get any of the, writers for, or I should say France doesn't have enough points to get any of those writers, artists or musicians. Wait, he did? Yeah, he did. And he's repairing his industrial zone also. And look at the spy. Marcel did not even move from the city of Leeds. Did not even move there. He's just there. He's doing his thing, waiting for the repairs. Oh my man, this is gold, bro. This is like gold. Amazing. Oh, let me check something if the temperature. I wanted to see if the heaters, how do you call these wall heaters or something, are on. From repairing them to repairing IZ. I mean, big game, you gotta try all of the buttons to see if something else works better. Repair something else, then repair, and then repair something else again. Okay, two GDRs actually from Rome, a third GDR coming up from Ravenna on the front line towards England. It looks like they're actually starting to ramp up. Both of them have GDRs on each side, and of course some jet fighters alongside that, with military engineers sprinkled in between to get all of those cookies and the donuts to their respective places. I do see Rome is placing a military engineer with nuclear silo here in the borders of Ravenna. Missile silo will allow him to attack into his opponent's direct capital if he wants to. Now, I think the biggest question is, can he actually go through the missile cruiser defense? And of course, we're going to need to see what's going to happen here with the next wave of GDRs also coming out from France. He needs 5 turns to actually get the first one out, and that might be a bit too late, as in his city of Lyon might be taken out in that time. These GDRs are from England are not something you just want to, you know, handle lightly. I don't understand, I really don't understand Kane's thought process. This game mostly stress too. I'm not sure, but anyway, he has got the particle beam. He cannot two-tap the French cities. Yes, it's not yet there. It's not yet, but he's getting there quickly. We do have Obali also getting telecommunications for his nuclear submarine next turn. Also nuclear physics or something, whatever, pollution, whatever is that, nuclear P. Krudlov, 2 turns advanced flight, 4 turns totalitarianism on Lotaro. While we did have Rome earlier getting his fascism, he did manage to push back and hold Mapuche at bay quite nicely here in the borders, the former borders of Japan. Where's the second GDR? Here, okay. He's getting in there. He's getting here. He's getting here. Is there a third one though? No, only 2 of them. So France should be defending this. It's fine. They're pillaging Hattusa. Wait. Is France? Do you think France is pillaging Hattusa? Yeah. Oh, they took Hattusa away. This was Biwenwen city. This was Catherine de Medici city, and it looks like they did manage to take that city down. Oh, wait. Athena, what are you coming? Hi, princess. Hi. Ce le faci? I must have disturbed her when I was moving out and going to the bathroom, and now she's like, what are you doing here all without me? What is going on? What is going on? So it's petting time by the looks of it. Good rock bands. I didn't actually see if he did manage to get enough tourism. He's on 1110 tourism per turn, and I do see he's on 1.0 from getting past the halfway. He's 108 out of 217 points to get the victory condition. And in the Diplo victory screen, we do have still Catherine de Medici with 12 out of 20. He couldn't really manage to get more points from the last one, between the last one and now. Yeah, we do have them also 2 turns away from getting the next Congress, and we're gonna need to see if they will manage to add more points on them. Unde te duci, mă? Atena. Incredible. I guess she just wanted a little bit of petting, and now she's back off on her own stuff over there. It is what it is. And she wanted the door open. You know, why is it closed? Why is the door closed? What is this? Lizzie now lost. Wait, minus 1 GDR. What? Good rock band, they need the goal. Minus 10 amenities. Plus 6. No, he's on plus 6 right here. We got 1, 2, 3 GDRs, and I do notice England is on 3 GDRs. When is he gonna get to buy another one? Not now. Maybe next time. Oh my god, there are two players, Obali and Apul, are both on more than 1,000 gold a turn. They can buy a GDR every 2 turns. Wow. Anyway, we'll see if Rome over here is gonna manage to keep on punching through the defenses of Obali. We do have the nuclear submarine armadas that are also gonna get upgraded here in the coast of Leeds. While he doesn't have any on the western side, I do see 1 GDR just poofed. It poofed. And we do have immediately that Phoenician tanker going in. What are you doing? You know what? Oh my God, she's in a happy mood. She wants to play, and I don't have time to play with her. If it's in enemy lands, it got a multiplier. Losing a GDR is max war awareness. Oh my God, let's actually see. No, yeah, no. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's another GDR here. Oh, there's a lack of a GDR here, I mean. And there's a fresh GDR that just came out to party. Very nice. You went from +3 to +7 to -3 from 1 unit loss. Oh my God, that's insane. That is insane. Okay, so many GDRs coming out from France, and I do notice he's barely getting a more cultural turn, or I should say more tourism a turn. This is gonna slowly be a problem. 150 out of 231 still has problems getting halfway there, but it looks like with more pressure on Obali, he might get there. We're gonna need to see if Sergei Korolev got picked up. Not yet. Rome is still trying to do the projects, needs 200 more points, and by the looks of it, Athena just is gracing us with her presence here. Hello, Athena? Ce faci? Păi, hai, spune-le și lor. Așa, bravo, așa. Okay. I got her to stay in a, how to say, comfortable position over here. Okay, a third GDR here from England arriving into Plymouth. We got the first nuke being thrown at somebody. Let's actually see from where it is actually getting out. Oh, the nuclear submarine armada, and it is gonna drop on Rome City of Ravenna, destroying a lot of those tiles and also the missile silo. Now we do need to see Linksea getting a new one, and I do notice he's bringing back a builder from that city center. We do have quite a few airstrips that were also damaged. He's gonna need to get a builder to start recovering the land here, cleaning out the radiation. We also need to see Brazil actually putting up a defense against the tanks of Phoenicia, which is just, you know, having a little bit of fun here with his units. Not much happening. Here we do have the GDR of England also getting pushed back. France did manage to get his GDR back in to defend the city of Lyon, and they kept on pillaging the tiles of Hattusa here, but couldn't manage to take that city down. They will take it down when the GDRs, the rest of the GDRs of France are gonna get out. And looking at the first nuke of Rome, I would imagine we're gonna see it soon finishing. Let's see in the army tab, he does have a nuke. He actually right now has a nuke. We got helicopters from Mapuche trying to get to the cities of Japan, but these are still wall cities, and the one single helicopter is just not going to do much. He might go for the pillages. We do have the tanks of Rome getting out everywhere. Really? You're doing the exact same thing? Oh my God. Look, big game. Look at my cat. It's doing exactly the same thing over and over again. The GDR is outside the lands. Which one? Because I'm pretty sure Obali's GDR died inside of the territory. A casual civilian. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Athena. Haide-te jos. Haide-te jos. Come on. Go down. Bravo. Oh, and another one. Let's actually see. Is he gonna shoot it now? Is he gonna shoot it now? Missile silo? No? He's not shooting it now. Or maybe. Last second. Yeah, there. There it is. There it is. Where is he going? And boom! That's right next to the capital city of London. And looking at the production queues here, Obali is 1,000 points of production, while Rome is also 1,000 points of production. He did manage to destroy the Gavron Plaza with also the spaceport that got contaminated. We're gonna need to see Obali here repair as much as possible and as quickly as possible those tiles. We did also jump over the halfway point. BON when it's 121 out of 239 points. I do notice within the turn that we just flipped into the new era, and the BON when is gonna be golden. We got Baptiste here normal, Hojo normal, Trajan is gonna be golden, Crude Love normal. I do see Pedro is gonna be golden, Obali is gonna be also golden, and Apule is going Dark Age. Now that means we're gonna still have a lot of gold content here from Obali. Might not have that much from Apule, even though I did notice he's on 709, so yeah, he's probably gonna have it anyway. And we do have tanks from Phoenicia getting to the borders of Brazil, and I gotta say it's quite surprising that Brazil still has biplanes and not fighters or something, you know, much stronger. Yeah, oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna need to see them invest a bit more into this line of offense so he can get more tanks to go against Brazil here. And then we're gonna need to see also these GDIs of Rome keep on pushing towards Plymouth and dealing the damage against the other GDRs of England. France did manage to push back the GDR of his opponent. Looks like he took it out entirely. There's no more GDR here available for Obali to use. While we do have more GDRs in the production queues of the French cities, he did stop to build his musician projects. We're going to need to see when he's going to get back on the horse. And I do notice that Rome... Oh my god, no! Sergei Korolev got picked up by Obali. He got it away from Rome. Wow. Wow, that is disturbing. Linxia is definitely going to need to handle this disrespect somehow. We got him getting his nuclear bombs, and I gotta say, I gotta say, Brazil has like 4 spies in the territory of Rome, just doing a lot of bad stuff here to his styles, trying to get his fingers into his industrial zones and also poking around his campuses. Not cool, man, not cool. I guess he's putting the fingers in all the pies, you know what I mean? Think about the civilians. Exactly, exactly. Think about them. Near French land, it was Gilloy. He missed. Yeah, he missed. I guess he missed. You can call out his miss, but I think he actually didn't want to attack the city center. He wanted to attack the Government Plaza and the, how to say, the spaceport. I think he knows London is defended by a missile cruiser, so he's kind of wary of attacking that. Okay, GDR starting to go against GDRs. We do have Obali shooting back here. We definitely need to see more though. There's a 4th one coming on the way from Linxia. 5th one also. Yeah, there are a lot more coming in. A lot more coming in. England is trying to build some as well. No, he's not. He's not building more GDRs. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes. Let me unfix my wires here. No, fix my wires actually. Unravel, whatever. So many spies griefing, yeah. Wait, the rule is dead? What? Oh yeah. Yeah, another one of these dam breaks. Love it. Love it. It used to be so rare to actually have dams on the map because they cost a lot. They cost a lot of production. So people weren't building them. Now they started building them everywhere as they are like what aqueduct cost now? Do people not no big game. Big game. Remember this game had you know, like I would say the disasters with the flood, right? And with the volcanoes. People kept on putting cities next to volcanoes, and then they were complaining, but why did the volcano start exploding when I was fighting? That's how the volcanoes don't have this anymore. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm sorry, big game. It just doesn't work like that. I don't know. In the game, players do come first to that by the looks of it, and especially when BBG wants to change something, they're just gonna change something. You know, what you have a exclamation mark that actually tells you that's dangerous. Ah, no danger there. No problem. No problem. No problem. Dams maybe work in FFA. Well, they were just the same as bad as this. We did have more nukes coming out from Obali here. He does have one more in his chamber, and I do notice on the other side at the moment Lingxia does not have another one. He's building new ones here in Puteoli. He's gonna get another one in 210s while he kept on building his GDR count. We do have the same to be said about France, and to be honest, they could actually try to go and take out Hattusa in the meantime to shave off that extra size that Obali has. Does it matter anymore? It might not matter anymore, to be honest. Yeah, we do need to see also the tourism here, still 1135. It looks like we don't have that 2000 mark that I was expecting here from Catherine de Medici, and he's barely getting there. 130 out of 246 still needs a lot of time. Lingxia was working on the capital, on the space race project here in the capital city. Looks like he put it off. Obali is also putting it off himself. They do need to get the Mars colony out in the space. Spaceport in Birmingham getting repaired. The one in London is also going to need to get repaired. It looks like we do have the French spies going everywhere and trying to pillage these industrial zones, slowing down the production capabilities of Elizabeth every time they punch one of these out. With 5 GDRs coming out from Rome, it looks like slowly but surely Obali's defense is getting to crumble. We do need to see if he's going to withstand the next tier of attacks here. We got a lot of these GDRs just waiting to do the shots to hit his opponents. Do we have? Yeah, we got a 6-1 also coming in. So many GDRs coming in. And when is he gonna get his jump maneuver? He needs to jump. Yeah. Did he not actually? Oh, did he actually not hear of House of Pain? This is it. House of Pain Rome, man. He needs to jump up and around. Rome has jump? Okay. I believe he had some with full movement, but he started shooting. Anyway, we'll see. Okay, brought another one here. He does have +6 intel on opponent's movements with fascism and military alliance. These GDRs are quite strong, even if England is defending himself with garrison commander there in Plymouth. What he needs is particle beams. Oh, he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. It's soon happening. Nanotechnology on Obali, environmentalism also on him. He's also 800 tourism attend. He did manage to acquire himself quite a few of these tourists, 68 out of 343. Much harder to actually get the victory on his side. And you do see B Wenwen is, yeah, climbing higher in points, but his opponent Obali is managing to get more every time. Another GDR has been bought in the city of London, and we do have Obali here with APU still managing to make 1800 gold between them. There will be another GDR being taken out though. I do believe England will probably lose another one. By the looks of it, these GDRs of Rome should have enough damage, and they're sufficient enough in numbers to do the damage. France is also pushing in through the territory of Brazil. He did manage to connect his pathways here with Rome's units through the lands of Phoenicia, and getting those GDRs right in the face of Brazil is gonna start cleaning out Brazil here from the map. While he is ignoring Hattusa, I do see he put one of defensive GDR to help out against any kind of next aggression from Mapuche, or maybe there's another GDR by over there in Portsmouth. New GDRs coming in, and it does seem like we're going to need to see Mars Colony. I mean, 3 from Rome. And where is Sergei, and why is he not working? Where is Sergei Korolev? Because I'm pretty sure he got picked up by England, right? Where did he put it, and why is he not working? Oh, here. Okay, I see. He's still here. He still has a charge. Okay. Well, we'll see when he gets there. He does have so Obali did finish already Mars Colony with Sergei. He's gonna have another charge for Exoplanet Expedition, and we'll finish that one up. Extremely valuable that he got the Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. He just went ahead of Rome here with that engineer. 3 turns for Mars Colony to finish in Rome's capital, where he does have multiple mobile SAMs deployed, and a GDR to defend his spaceport. Nobody's really attacking into him though. And of course, we're going to need to see if these GDRs are going to manage to punch through. They do have full movement, and I'm pretty sure Lingxia is waiting for the last moves of the turn to do his attacks. Let's see if he's going to manage to breach through. Are they playing marathon speed? Yeah, it's also it's taking time. I mean, you went trick-or-treating, now you're full of candy, you're back home, right? You get to eat all of your candy watching me. That's perfect. Wait, is actually trick-or-treating a thing in France? Or is that only America, basically, and Canada? And there we go, we got the jump maneuver. Lingxia jumping in his GDRs, and I do see Rome is lashing out to try to kill one of them. We will see probably, sorry, England is lashing out to try to kill one of them, and of course he doesn't have his pathway blocked anymore. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 GDRs available for Rome to attack into his opponent, and some jet bombers also to, try to get to nuke the cities with. In the army tab, I do see Lingxia does have 1 nuke, and I do also notice he has low uranium. That's a problem. These units are going to be lower HP here because of that. Now he only has like -3, so I guess he's not that big of an impact at the moment. Okay, 1 GDR got taken out. We're probably gonna see one of Rome also getting smashed out. I'm pretty sure there will be enough strength from these other ones, these other units of England to do that damage. And there we go. Missile cruiser starting to attack. Also, we did have the GDR from Plymouth starting to do the attack. 2, 4, 6, 7 GDRs. Whoa. Yep, there we go. That's DAD. Ooh, 4 more GDRs actually just passing through the territory of Brazil and going directly towards the cities of England. They will try to smash down Obali. That's how to say, that's Damori here that has a significant problem. Too many GDRs, a GDR problem on his side. Way too many GDRs on his territory. Even though we did have Mapuche here with a decent amount of science and culture, he did go full into helicopter cores, and he did try to place as many as possible against his opponents, but unfortunately he couldn't actually get through the borders, and by the looks of it, we don't actually have him starting to get his pillages off. Well, we will need to see if we're gonna have CC here from Arcane. It is kind of hard, I gotta say. Damori is one of the players that really doesn't want to CC. He's gonna try as hard as possible until the last second, until there is no more choice, basically. There is no more choice other than a concede vote. Rome going reinforced plating first. Yeah, he did. He actually did. Athena. Păi, dar nu pot să-ți dau de mâncare acum, mă, fată, mă. Mai așteaptă, mai trebuie să mai aștepți o oră, două. Ia uite-mă. Yeah, one city got taken over. Linxia is starting to tear apart the English territory, and I gotta say, there's no victory condition in sight over here for Obali. If he started losing cities, this might be it. This might be it, especially how you've seen how fast these GDRs are actually smashing down his opponents. We got a nuke coming out, nuke going in. Where is it going in? Where is he trying to shoot it? Oh, same place. Never mind. He actually throw it at exactly the same time. Okay, France here is gonna start smashing through the Brazilian line of defense and will start taking cities from the other side of England in Sheffield. We have another nuke from somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, here? Okay, never mind. The nuclear submarine armada tried to attack probably the capital city of Rome and failed. Now we don't have any more nukes on anybody in the game. Rome, yeah. Okay. And there we have it. France's GDR starting to walk in. We're gonna see them jump in right next to the city of Sheffield, and we're also gonna see them take out all of these units of Brazil in the meantime. With Mapuche's helicopter corps also trying to stop this. We do have GDRs being bought left, right, and center from Obali. And while I gotta say, he's probably gonna lose his capital soon over here. We got multiple GDRs starting to get to wrap around it. Plymouth is also getting wrapped around here in the south, but it's kind of getting ignored at the same time. New GDRs also coming in. Another one coming in. Yeah, another one with another two finishing up in the cities of Rome next turn. I do notice finally Mapuche actually got into the borders of Rome and will start to try to pillage some of his tiles here. He got at least one of the mobile SAMs of Rome, and that was quite sad. We do have Rome with GDRs coming up on the defense, and you do notice these guys are gonna pack a punch. We got only 5 more helicopters coming from Mapuche, and they don't seem to be strong enough to do this defense. With another GDR being bought by Rome, we're probably gonna see him just sending it on the front line to deal the damage here. Okay, Plymouth is starting to be attacked. Rome's GDRs are slowly dwindling the points of damage there, and I think London, yeah, there we go. London is starting to get ripped apart here. Ripped apart. And another one. And another one. Yeah, walls going down. Walls are going down. Yeah, that seems like it's GG right there. The capital city of England, the crown jewel of the empire here, will be controlled by the giant death robots. What say you, Athena? Yeah, she just left. Yeah, when she heard the giant death robots, she's like, I ain't taking this shit. What is this, man? What is this? Talking about giant death robots over here, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Can't have them all, huh? Ooh. Actually, Obali did actually finish that last project with Sergei Kolov. He was so quick. He was so fast on getting that science victory. But not fast enough. Way too many GDRs coming up from both France and, of course, Rome on him. And it looks like the GDRs will win before the space victory. And I think the question is, when will they write down GG? That's the question. When will they write down a GG? Is he taking that capital out? Yeah, he did take the capital out. That's it. Capital city has been taken out. We do have Obali trying to get new GDRs, and as you can see, he's climbing up next to Birmingham, where he does have another one of these spaceports, which is, by the way, going to be disrupted next time. There is a French spy in there trying to stop that from happening. I do have to say, also Obali is 3 turns off from Oxford, from Off-World Expedition, when he's gonna get access to the projects he needs to actually do this. I would note that London has been taken back. There was a bit of a change of GDR count over there in the capital city, while Plymouth is gonna be much easier to be taken down here. The GDR of Rome immediately shot against it. Shut down the city. We do have also France getting to raise one of the cities of Brazil on the way towards the cities of England. Did take one of English cities also and will move towards Birmingham. There are 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 GDRs just from the south from France, with another 5 from Rome here, and of course a 6th one here next to the city of Plymouth, with 2 ones that did finish in his main cities. He does need to actually move them on the railroads as quickly as possible towards the main front line here, towards the lands of Obali. Anything happening in the culture victory? 149 out of 298. Okay, we're still... Oh my god, he dropped lower than half. Culture, 1151 points. Okay, that's why he doesn't really have that much of a number. Yeah, maybe if Lizzie had 10 times more production, then they would use on a... Yeah. Yeah, big game. Can't say no to that one. I can't say no to that one. My cat found something and is playing with it, and I'm pretty sure it's not something that she would play with normally. Anyway, she's making noises right underneath my chair. I'm scared to move. I don't want to hurt her. Anyway. I don't think Stoke-upon-Trent has a spaceport, right? So to stop the victory condition, they need to take out the spaceports, the spaceport cities especially. So this needs to be taken out, and that is gonna be, there we go, spaceport destroyed over here in Birmingham. There is another spaceport that is going to be destroyed here in 2 turns. I don't know what that one is from. That is from Newcastle upon Tyne. That's the northern city. There's none in Bradford. And I do notice, of course, the GDRs are starting to make way, getting a placement, and that's going to stay there, by the way. That's not going to move next to the city of Birmingham. It does look like that city falls, whatever happens next turn. And we do have France also deploying some of his GDRs to take on Manchester next, while on the way they are just hitting all of their shots on Birmingham here. Hey, it's Abdul Salam in Birmingham. Wow. Woo. We do have Brazil trying to put as many units as possible in between the cities here. And I do notice France is still bringing more GDRs to the fight. Another 5 are going through the mountains and through the lands of Brazil, while he already had 5 on the front line. Looking at the southwest, looks like Muscat has been taken over entirely by the Brazilian nation, while we do have tanks moving in. There is a GDR in Lyon, which I'm pretty sure is not going to move at the moment. We do have France also with another 3 GDRs in his cities, the core cities that he needs to actually deploy in the front line. We might actually see them appear as quickly as possible here. with Linxia getting also his off-world expedition in 2 turns. Looks like he did manage to keep his cities alive here and kicking, not to mention push back most of the Mapuche's units. We do have another new coming up in 2 turns, and I do see he's getting the exoplanet expedition, but it's 9 turns to finish. That's incredibly long time. Is there somebody else that has a victory condition that we are not aware of? So it's 15 out of 20 for B1-1, and that's going to be on the side of Golden Age, right? They have that victory condition. Rome has the online spaceports, and there's only one online spaceport for England, because this one got taken out, right? He needs to repair it, and he's going to lose the cities anyway. Like, that city's gone. There's no way he can actually keep Birmingham anymore. Because of this one GDR that did manage to get this one tile. Now all of the GDRs just need to shoot at that city center and they will take it down, while this one needs to move in and take it over. Delete everything. Jeepers. Okay. Let's see how fast this is gonna go. France just digging his way towards Manchester. Got to sit on one of the spaceports and just ignored attacking into Birmingham. I guess he's gonna leave the new ones, the new GDRs coming in to deal that damage against that city center. And I do notice, there we go, he just took out the walls, and the Rome's unit just needs to go in, 2 shots, and that city's gone. Boom, 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 and let's see, bam, there we go, boom, boom, bam. And we got another city and another GDR wiped clean off the map here. Obali is down to 260 science, 200 culture from the 800 he had before. And I do notice B11 is 159 tourists out of 312. Still needs a long time to get that one down. I do have Rome here with the ability to also take stock upon Trent, which, by the way, doesn't have a GDR anymore inside of it. Boom! That's it, he's gone. And it looks like he's raising it to the ground, so he doesn't allow the English to get it back. Manchester is also about to fall. England is trying to protect his last spaceport there, but it's too late in the science screen. It looks like he just did not manage to make that long of a journey there with the exoplanet expedition. That's another one of the spaceports being taken out. The Stoke Newcastle upon Tyne is the last one, trying to get Lagrange laser station in it, but it's gonna be disrupted in the next 2 turns. Not to mention, it might actually die completely when these GDRs are gonna wrap around it. Yeah, I guess England is just gonna be wiped clean off the map here, with GDRs going towards Anshan, and I do notice only 2 remaining cities in the north. That's England on 3 cities is just gonna die. Oh, he has this city over here. Somebody needs to take care of this. Oh, there we go. We got France going there. We got France going for Portsmouth. Yeah. Very nice. Da. Mi-au ști. My cat wants to how to say play. Also, Andrew Bates, hello there, sir. And Anshan is MVP indeed. Also, Sabir did not expect the game to last this long. Yes, I didn't expect it either. I honestly thought it's gonna finish after the samurai timing there. It seemed like Golden Age is gonna win with win this, especially when Japan pushed into Babylon with samurai. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same. Also, Michael, there's Dr. Zazga. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Did still got some win conditions? I don't think so. I don't think Arcane has any win condition at the moment. I didn't see any. So they don't have culture. They won't have space anymore. The only one was Zobali there. They don't have Diplo. Diplo is on B when. Then they don't have religious victory. Like this, yeah. There's no other victory condition. Wow, so much lower uranium. They kind of went ham here with how many GDRs they did get this. And it looks like they're just cleaning up house, drilling that line towards Newcastle upon Tyne, while England is going to try to defend himself. It looks like his GDRs are basically dying, doing anything again to France city units. We do have Rome also with the ability to take Bradford. He can two-shatter with his GDRs, and the next one are moving towards Newcastle upon Tyne. Well, they will start to shoot down that city center, and that's another city gone. I do have to say over here Dido has a city, and over here France does need to start jumping in the air so he can get Portsmouth. Now we did have another one. Where wasn't there another one from England? Oh, Anshan. Anshan also got raised to the ground. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Well. Why is game still going? I have no idea, Clithian. Good evening, sir. I don't think there is a Diplo cheese, no. I think they just so like Damori wants to play and he's like, no, I'm not giving up, man. This guy doesn't give up. He doesn't give up. You wanna guarantee that he's gonna be the one standing last at the end of the game? Basically, just put him in, coach. Put him in. Does it matter if England full dies? This game won't go to another Congress? Well, I guess it does matter in the sense that Damori cannot say I play. We go on, basically. That like, how can he go on if he doesn't have a game? Oh, I know. He can sub into another player in the game. Oh, my God. Oh, man. We did have some experiments like 4 years ago when we were playing... and that's the GG and I did. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up with that later on. We did have Golden Age managing to snatch this victory from their opponents, from Arcane. It does seem like with the concentrated power of the Roman GDRs and Catherine de Medici spies and GDRs, they did manage to go and take out all of the English cities. All of them were raised to the ground except the capital, which was basically like a crown jewel being kept over there as a trophy for the mighty Roman Empire. We do have over here Damori putting up an amazing fight from the beginning of the game, even though it looked like a dire problem, especially at the beginning when we saw Japan just smacking down Apil over there. Apil putting up also himself quite a bit of a fight and came out of it with so much gold per turn. I do have to say Hammurabi's efforts of getting his cities back and putting Karkar here, this almost made the game for them. So much gold, so many GDRs were bought because of this city. I do want to also take here on the post-game chat and say hello to the boys over here. Oh, wow. Actually, Damori left entirely. Not only left the game, but he left the comms. Let me double check my sound settings and move in. Go. Oh, GG, well played.
Hi, DJ.
Thank you.
Oh man, that was quite rough. Quite rough.
Yeah.
When did you make the decision to go with GDRs and instead of trying to keep on the Space Victory road?
We had 2 players with who were able to go GDRs. I think we just swarmed them with GDRs and they can't keep up.
And we have much more uranium than us.
Yeah.
And we need to push because he do a scientific government building.
Yes.
Well, he was so close to the victory, I gotta say. If you didn't raise his cities in 3 turns, you would have gotten the victory, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. You're on time. Right on time. He must be mad. He must be really mad.
GG.
Yeah.
GG.
GG, well played. Apil put up an insane fight over there against the Samurais. And somehow 1,000 gold per turn. Where did you pull that off, man? Apil.
I just like settle the shit ton of cities and commercial hub, and I don't care about the rest.
Yeah.
Collecting. But
Yeah.
yeah, I took
I
the
think
samurais.
I think that's the biggest
Worth
comeback I've ever seen.
Yeah, but that's the only thing I could do. You know, I could like try to pillage a bit, but it's too far, and I have to go through Japan land. But Japan is already IRL, so there's no point. So I just quick
Yeah.
shunt and settle cities and give gold to my mates.
Well, work out beautiful. You bought so many GDRs with that gold.
Yeah. I mean, at least I could do that in the game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah.
Verenic_got has joined the
samurai
round
took things,
table.
all of my units I didn't expect.
Thank you so much for the follow, Varenik. Much
Ouais,
appreciated,
bon,
sir.
après, il y en a sombre et tout.
Ouais, je sais.
Ça
Well,
met des grosses tartines.
I'm gonna leave you to talk in French. I'm sorry to disturb. But thank you so much for allowing me
No
to stream,
problem.
and I'm sorry for the
Thank you for the
disconnect.
cast. No problem,
Much
it
pleasure.
was-
Thanks, Michael.
Much pleasure. Have a great evening,
Thanks.
bonne soirée, and a happy Halloween. I
Bye.
understand this is the big night,
Bye.
right? We need to go trick or treating. Yeah. Feel like kids again. Have a great one. Bye.
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 So there we have it. We heard from both teams. We did hear also from Apil, who was being smashed over there by Samurai. So now we did have him come back with quite a bit of gold and did manage to try to do his best over here to help out his teammate get that victory. Tamori, unfortunately, wasn't here to actually give us a little bit of an insight of what he was planning, how he did plan this out, and why did he not manage to actually get the defense up. Yes, I know a lot of GDRs coming against him. Yes, that's one problem, but maybe he could have done something in between, maybe changed up a little bit his build queues so he can get that defense going. I don't know, you tell me. In the meantime, I did drop a doc over here if you are interested about an upcoming tournament. Take a look over there on the lore of the tournament, and we're gonna have to see tomorrow the announcement. Have a great evening, everybody, and thank you so much for your support of the stream. Much appreciated for the follows, much appreciated also for the bits, the subscriptions, the primes, your support over here, your amazing presence, and of course your questions and your answers. Have a great evening and see you next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, and of course have some fun with some Civ6 content. Bye.